Hello everyone, happy Sunday. What a weekend it's been. I'm really excited today to keep playing the story. And I hope y'all are excited to keep interpreting the lore with me. But we actually get to hop in the game today and play Shadowkeep and Beyond Light, and we don't just have to watch YouTube videos. Okay. Hello. How's everyone doing? First off, before I even start roll call, you did exclamation point petition. I mean, we can add a command, but people come in the chat asking about the petition every 35 seconds approximately, and I do talk about it, and we all have signed it, and I will keep talking about it today. I actually have it pulled up to just put it out there before we start playing the game. But Eric, thank you for the 5 streak. Tat with the 3 streak. Before I start roll call, DJ gifted 80 subs. You see the number above my head for the daily sub goal. DJ gifted 80 subs before I started streaming, like 30 minutes ago. Why? I don't know. But that's fucking incredible. That's actually incredible. DJ, thank you so much for the 80 gifted subs. Yes, GOAT indeed, Chaos Destroyer. DJ's got his own emote here. Y'all know this by now, though. If you got gifted a sub by DJ, please say thank you. DJ, thank you for helping grow the community. Gifting 80 subs. That's crazy. Cleanup on aisle 7. Thanks for following. Cypher, thank you so much for the 500 bits. I don't have my headphones in as usual. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. I really appreciate it. Chaos Destroyer with the 145 streak. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. I know why. 777s. Oh, my leaderboard's outdated. So if that's what it says, that's not what mine says. Oh my god, Slay. Hello, oops. Hi. Hold up, let me turn the music down a little bit more before YouTube yells at me for copywriting. Okay. Roll call time, except because DJ... I know that there were early birds here because I had it pulled up and I saw multiple people in the chat who had spoken and who were here before I started streaming, and then DJ gifted 80 subs before I started streaming, and then those messages disappeared. So I don't actually know who the early birds were. There's music. It's very low. Very, very low. So I don't know who the early birds were. If you were here before I started streaming, I'm very sorry. Please say hi again in the chat so that I can say hi. But DJ, thank you so much. Chaos Destroyer, Big C, Red Room, Captain Lemmy, FaZe Lola are the first people that I can see after I started streaming. And then R-Dobbs. Ivan is a good boy, 6969, which is really funny. What a username. Too Tall, Bryn, Shrimp and Grits. Shrimp and Grits, I love your username too. Stumpy, Gemma Fitz, Wolf Nova, Phantom, Destroyer, Eric, Danny Boy, GU, Garrison, hello, DGK, Buddha, Umbra, welcome to the chat, first time chatter. I'll say hello again, that I'm very glad I found this community, even if it was because of the death of the game. I know I responded to your chat, but thank you for being here. I'm so happy you found us too. We love all of our we've gotten so many new friends in the Discord in the past few days, and it's really sad that it's because of the news, but it'll be really, really cool to all hop in and game together in the end. Umbra, welcome again. Chaos Destroyer with the 145 streak. Oops, I know you recommended Chatterino. Yeah, Benny and everyone else has told me that I need to switch to Chatterino, and I just, haven't. There's no particular reason. I just haven't, and I need to. User ID, thank you for the 115 streak. Tom, not the OG Destiny music. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry for what I played at the beginning. I was feeling that song. Zoo, what's up? Phantom, thanks for lurking. Nacho, hello. Noble Bulls, Drobo, OG Meech, Nighthawk, Captain Lemmy, Nacho, Rainmaker, Hove, Lone Wolf. Is it Hovix? It's probably Hovix, not Hove. You're not Jay-Z. Sleeping Gamer, what's up? Milspec, Bacon Smella, Nightstorm Star, thanks for following. This is such a great community. Y'all, you can't make me cry. I just started streaming. Don't do that. I appreciate y'all so much, though. Just straight vibing, what's up? Tat, hello. Halfway Coder. I've got the tweet pulled up. Thanks for stopping by. We've got some tweets to look at that have come out since I was streaming yesterday that I want to just I'm sure a lot of y'all have seen them if you're on Twitter and you're in the Destiny. If you're on Destiny Twitter, you've probably seen them already, but I know some people haven't. And then we watched Red War, Curse of Osiris, Warmind, Forsaken. We ended stream yesterday with all of Forsaken. So today we have to go through, I have like short videos pulled up for the seasons in between Forsaken and Shadowkeep. So season 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we'll hop in the game and play Shadowkeep and keep going from there. I also, because you can't replay the seasons in the game anymore, and I know some people like really wanted different seasons, really wanted to see certain seasons because the story's good. I have those videos pulled up too. David, have you ever heard of Hello? Actually, maybe he did say hi. I don't know. I haven't gotten to that part of the chat yet. David. Business Dave, thank you so much for the 100 gifted subs. Y'all, Dave just gifted 100 subs. You spoke? Okay, I'm proud of you. Hi, Dave. Hi, Business Dave 28. Y'all, Dave gifted 100 subs after DJ gifted 80 subs. Please put some fucking hype in the chat for Dave. Say thank you if he gifted you a sub, of course. And he also has his own emote here. Which was getting used a lot the other night when we were playing Forza. Dave, thank you so fucking much. I hope everyone's having a good day. I'm actually really excited to, Ian my best friend was asking me this morning, like, are you having fun replaying all of Destiny's story, or is it just sad for you? And I'm like, no, honestly, it's really fun. Like, it's sad, it's nostalgic, it makes you like sad, angry, but it's also really fun. I feel like I need to re-experience all of the story to then experience like the end with the June 9th update. Oh my god. Y'all, I'm gonna get all of the roll call chats are gonna go away. They're all gonna go away. Nice sip. Dave being like, nice. Dave, thank you for 100 gifted subs. DJ, thank you for 80 gifted subs. Zip with this number of subs. Zip with the 87 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I love that number. I actually really hate odd numbers. Like, I am not an odd number enjoyer at all. I can't fathom like choosing an odd number. But over the last few months, I've really grown to like the number 87. So good number. Good number, Zip. Nice, Zip. Zip, thank you so fucking much for 87 gifted subs. 6-7? No, I don't like the number 6-7. No, I don't. But 8-7, that's a good one. Obi, thank you for always hyping everyone up. Obi's the ultimate hype man. Obi, Darkloss, hype men. Okay. Zip, Dave, David, and DJ, thank you so much. Thank you. The pen's like the number 6-7. I know. Ricard Raquel is number 6-7, and they always do 6-7 shit with him. Like, they've done 6-7 sellies, and they make 6-7 jokes in all kinds of videos, and I don't like it, but they do really love the number 6-7 on the Penguins. Cypher, thank you for the 587 bits. Thank you. Y'all are going to be the reason I never get through roll call. Good morning, everyone, if it's morning for you. Good afternoon if it's afternoon for you. It's 1 p.m. for me. We're going to have... I've got a lot of shit pulled up on my other monitors today to go through. Starting with a couple of tweets about, like, when Destiny was first mentioned in Marathon in 1996, and then Destiny was like a sneak peek in Halo ODST in 2009, and then now full circle the like Triumph Arch situation in the tower is the Halo ODST symbol. So it's like really full circle. Those tweets are cool to look at. And then Xur, oh my gosh, Xur's weapons that he has this week. If you read all of the flavor text for the exotics that he has this week, it's super intentional. And so we're going to read those in order, because someone thankfully put it in a tweet, so I don't have to go back into the game, back to Xur. And then there's a fun website where you can look back at all of the groups and people you played with and the people you played with the most. So I wanted to show people that website too, in case anyone wanted to like take a trip down memory lane with your own fire teams. But anyway, we're going to look at that post roll call, and then we're going to hop into, we did Red War, Curse of Osiris, Warmind, Forsaken. Now we're on seasons 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we'll go into the game, start playing the campaigns, starting with like what's not sunset, which is Shadowkeep. So I'm excited. Hi everyone. I will drop the website links for sure. I'm scrolled up right now because of roll call. Again, Cypher, Zip, Business David, and DJ. Thank you so fucking much, y'all. Johnny, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the community. Season 6, 7. Yeah, season 6, 7, right. The feels are already coming. They have been, but it's good. It's good. If you were here yesterday, I'm so sorry for how deranged it got. I'm actually not sorry at all. But I was, like, for people that never got to play Red War, which is a good amount of people here, I have watched Red War many times. I actually really, really like the Red War campaign and the story. And so we were interpreting I was kind of giving my, like, non-bife rundown of the lore. Like, this is how I interpret the Red War story. And it is what happened, but we got a little bit, out of hand maybe with the freak off that is happening in the Red War campaign. They are freaky as hell in the Red War campaign, specifically Gaul. He's freaky. Then I was like, okay, we're going to go into the Forsaken campaign. We're going to watch the Forsaken campaign, but it's not going to be we're not going to have a freak off. We're not going to make this like, there's no jokes. We're taking this seriously. Cade's dying. Well, then for some reason, okay, the Cade cutscenes are beautiful. Like, I love them. I love that story. Cade dying is like it was just like peak Destiny, right? Forsaken. And then the cutscenes after start coming, and I'm like, am I losing my fucking mind? Like, I know that Riven is pretending to be Mara, and Riven they can read minds, and they know what Aldrin Sov wants to hear, and they know how he feels. But the way that he feels about his sister, no. If you haven't seen Forsaken in a while, go watch yesterday's VOD at the end, because the Forsaken cutscenes, I didn't remember them that way. He was literally in love with his sister, and that, like, I know people loved Mara since D1, but that shit was more than sus. No, like, that shit was more than sus. He is in love with his sister, and people were like simping over Mara, and I'm listening to the cutscenes being like, I want to think that this is a beautiful story, and I can't, because I can't get over the fact that these siblings are fucking. They be fucking. Or at least he really wants to. And that's weird. That's more than weird. What in the Alabama was going on during Forsaken? That is fucking crazy. Anyway, so today we're going to start with, what's season 4? Season of the Outlaw. So we'll watch just the cutscenes, not any gameplay or anything. They're pretty short videos. Outlaw, Season of the Forge, Season of the Drifter, Season of Opulence, and then we'll hop into Shadowkeep. No more freak-offs, no more sibling, like, incest situation, hopefully. He trying to get Outbreak perfected by his sis? No, like, I'm not even trying to make a joke out of it. Like, I was being really serious, and it's just funny that it's funny. I told chat, like, no jokes. We're watching Forsaken, no jokes. This is serious. We're celebrating D2. We're gonna be, it's gonna be sad, right? Like, and then it started happening, and I was like, okay, Olivia, keep it together. Keep it together. He's not in love with his sister. It's totally normal. No, there was nothing normal going on. Nothing normal. So it turns out it was called Freaksaken, not Forsaken. That campaign is freaky as hell. For real. Anonymous. Anonymous! Richard? Oh my gosh, y'all. Anonymous, thank you so much for the 87 gifted subs. And I don't even have to tell y'all. It's already happening in the chat. I can't decide if I like chat more here or here. I really can't pick, but it's already happening in the chat. I don't have to tell y'all. You're already putting hype in the chat for Rich. It's not even that anonymous. You just chose Rich's emote because it is Rich. Anonymous, thank you so much for the 87 gifted subs. I really appreciate you so much. Calder with the 120 streak. Don't apologize for your freak tendencies. Okay, well, no, but I'm like, I don't want people to come here and be like, oh, she's just making like a mockery of D2's story history. No, I'm not. No, the narrative, the people on the narrative team made a fucking mockery of the D2 history. That is the Forsaken campaign begins like really, really powerful. Cade's cutscenes are crazy, right? You're like shocked. And then there's this subplot of Aldrin Sov is in love with his sister. She came back after all these years. We thought she was dead. She's back. And he's in love with her. And so that's interesting. It was interesting. I didn't really remember it that way. Okay. Okay. Thank you so fucking much, y'all. Hold up. Let me get through roll call before we're 30 minutes behind again. And then obviously I will thank you all probably 5 more times because y'all are insane and I'm so thankful. Seriously, thank you for the gifted subs, y'all. Bacon Smello, what's up? Milspec. I forget where I was. Coder, Samson, OG Meech, Eric, Wolfing, J Kings, Mill City, Haitian, Tom. J Kings, what's up, by the way? I Stay Chill, bro. Rev, hello. Nexus, welcome to the chat. Maximum positive vibes to you. Right back at you, Anonymous G. Marbles, hello, Marbles. Cypher. Petition's at 125,000 signatures now, right? I think it's at more than that. I'll pull it up before we start the story. Rainmaker, hello. Too Tall, Buddha, Goliath, New Era, V Gray, Oops, hi again, Richard, at DJ, thanks for the gifted sub. Right. Zip, hi again, nice braids, thank you. What is the schedule for the penguin sweater rotation? I swear it's a different one every stream. I've had sweaters behind me that aren't just penguin sweaters. I love jerseys. Love them so much. So much. This one just felt right today. I don't know. We'll see what tomorrow brings. Sometimes I keep the same jersey up for like multiple streams in a row. Dan Pan, what's up? There's a couple jerseys on my list. Like this summer, I'm going to have to look for them. It's easier to find jerseys once a team's eliminated from playoffs. Never buy a jersey if they're winning. Never. It's going to be so much more expensive. But I really want the Dallas Stars alternate jersey that like it has this. It's like from the one from the 90s that it's star shaped in the jersey. That one's really good. It's better than the one that they wear year round. And I have a list on my phone. There's no understanding crazy chat. Apparently I'm crazy because I like jerseys. Velvet Acid, what's up? Bev, hello. Diabetes PD. Hellflon, hello. I am not early, but I am Hellflon. At least today. Okay, perfect. Okay, good to know. Stepping Jaguar, it's been so long. Oh my gosh. Jaguar, hello. Silvers, hi. Wild One. Nightstorm. Zigzags, hello. Yes, we have signed the petition, and I will talk about it again. Is that a challenge, Olivia? I'm just getting to that, Dave, by the way. Is that a challenge? Wait, what did I say? What did I say that made Dave say, is that a challenge, Olivia? Fuck, now I want to know what I said. Okay, scrolling. Trying not to take an hour and a half to do roll call, I promise. Because I really want to get to the stuff I pulled up. But Liv, have you seen the petition? Shut the fuck up, Tig. Obi, hello, Mr. Obi. Umbra. Greystone. Ashley, welcome to the chat. I'm glad you got gifted a sub. Goal. Aquaside. Hello, Aquaside. It's been a while. Noble. PJ. Captain. Damn it, David. Not even a hello. How dare you? I don't know. Dave, he's gone already. He's a hoe. Like, I don't know what I said that made him say that, but he's gone already. Tsunomic Penguin, hello. Orasaurus. Orasaurus is a really good username. I like that. Yesterday, we had someone visit the chat when Anna Bray, or Anna Bray, I never know which way to say her name. Sorry to the Bray, Mrs. Bray enjoyers. But, you know, Miss Bray, that woman. Anal Bray. Anal Bray was the best username of the day yesterday. Really good. Good, really strong username. I just about fucking lost it when that username popped up in chat. Like, I lost my shit. Umbra, Obi. There's multiple Obis in the chat, by the way. There's Mr. Obi, you know, and then there's Obi-Wan Jin. Bexy, welcome to the chat. I'm glad you got gifted a sub. I swear I'm scrolling fast through roll call, just trying to say hi to everyone. Shadow Wolf, Lint of Death. Hello, Hedgehog. Garrison, hi. Heading out to a crawfish boil. I'm so goddamn jealous. Eat a lot of crawfish for me. Waffle, love some. Chaos Urge, hello. Oh my gosh, thank you, Chaos. Oh my gosh, I love Chaos. Chaos made a fucking command so that now every 30 seconds when someone clicks me on the directory, hasn't been watching my stream at all, will leave 3 seconds later, doesn't actually care about the stream, comes in and says, please make sure everyone signs the petition, and then leaves, we could just put this command. Perfect. Chaos, thank you so much. Obi, I'm glad you got gifted a sub. Element Eric, Paranoidian, hello P. DJ, hello again. Psychotic Sloth, Lunacy. If you try to balance things with your hands, you will be 6-7ing. Good thing I'm not often playing a balancing game with different things in each hand. You know what I'm saying? Xavier, Jereni, hello. Hope you're having a good Sunday. I hope you are too. My Sunday started not that long ago. I've been streaming my ass off the past few days, and time's been flying. I've been having such a fucking good time, which makes me happy because a lot's happened in the last couple months. But it's finally getting to the point where I have to like recognize that I haven't eaten, that I need to sleep, because I just be streaming, and it just like time flies by. Nage, thank you for the 3 streak. Kobe, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Kobe. Obi and Dark Gloss with the bits as usual, being hype men. Damian Stone, what's up? Good times, hi. The feels are already coming. You love remembering the old story? Me too. Me too. What about season 69? We never got to that in Destiny. It was perfect yesterday. I loved the chaos and it cheered me up. I do think like, not that I was trying to have a freak off yesterday. I really, 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 really wasn't. It's just the way that the story was written. I can't do anything about that. But I do think, it was fun. Like, it made it a little bit lighthearted. We got to enjoy the game. Like, we really were. It was interesting. We were talking about how freaky they were in Freaksaken, and then 5 seconds later, there was the cutscene with the tower, and I was crying, and it was interesting. There was a lot of ups and downs of emotions yesterday. Sherry, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Hi, Sherry. How you doing? Damien with the 3 streak. Colin with the 105 streak. Sherry, Kobe, I appreciate y'all. Thank you, thank you. Majin, hello. Hi. GU, what's up? Cass, hello. Nothing personal, hi. Crow was legit creeped out by the way Mara spoke to him. Yeah, but Aldrin Sov, on the other hand. Aldrin Sov ate that shit up. Mara is such a baddie, though. Crisis Quaid, what's up? Hello. Zip, hi again. Board Grim, Micah Davey. I would have thought incest is normal where you're from. Paranoidian, if you don't get your ass out this chat. Paranoidian, I'm not from Alabama. You know where I'm from. I don't have to say where I'm from. Everyone here knows where I'm from. And it's an insult to say that I'm from Alabama. If you're from Alabama and you're in this chat, absolutely no hate to you. My best friend's from Alabama. One of my besties is from Alabama, unfortunately. Latin Spirit, hello. Rex Mega, what's up? Squirrel Squad, hi. Is anonymous gifter Rich or Dave? Dave doesn't do anonymous gifting. I don't think so, at least. It's Rich. I would assume. Mega, hello. Nothing personal. It's been a while since you've been here. Hello, hello. Not so brave. You think you're getting through roll call in the next 10 minutes? I do. I'm speeding. I'm being speedy with roll call today. If Mara was your sister, wouldn't you be in love with her? That's a real chat, by the way. If Mara was your sister, wouldn't you be in love with her? Y'all. No. No. The answer is no. She's my sister. Oh my gosh. Well, we got one bitch from Alabama in the chat. We know that. Dunce Cap Kitty, what's up? I will hydrate. Colin, thank you again for the stream streak. Lies, you would? No. 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 I can't do this right now. We can't have an intervention. I can't be a therapist. I have siblings. I have siblings. I have never once in my entire life been like, I like my sibling. Oh my god, no. Y'all, get the Alabama out of my chat. Stop that. That's nasty. Stop that. Call the cops? Real. They are not Mara. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Stop it. I'm not reading the chat. Stop it. Don't do that. Don't do that. Sony lost. Sony did not lose $4 billion to Bungie. Good times. You're just pulling that out of your ass. You don't work there. 100,000 signatures won't mean a damn thing to them. So good times. Sometimes it's okay to do something just because it's good for your heart. This is more of a nod to the devs. You probably weren't here yesterday. I don't know how often you're around anymore. I've talked about the petition in depth. I'm someone who, big fan of petitions. I use them all the time for local, like in my community with politicians, putting pressure on things. And it works more often than it doesn't. Your voice is really powerful in a lot of senses, but the people at Sony that are making decisions about D3 are not elected officials. They don't care about your opinion. Their job is not at stake if they don't listen to you. There is no ability to put public pressure on a company that they keep their jobs whether you like them or not. You can hate their fucking guts. That didn't mean that Pete Parsons was going to lose his job. They're not elected by you. You don't choose them. So there's that. The petition doesn't really work. No, I think the petition is more of, and I've spoken to a couple of people who are there about it. They know about it, and it feels good. It feels good to see that a lot of people care about the work that they've done, care about the game, wanted a D3. If anything, that petition is just it takes 2 seconds to put your name down, and it does show that there are a whole lot of people out there that care about the game. So you can make a bitchy comment about petition doesn't mean a damn thing. Sony lost billions because of Bungie. Whatever, it's just we've talked about it a lot at this point. If you don't want to put your name down, then you're probably not the target audience for a D3 anyway. I haven't seen a black and orange jersey behind you. Obi, I love you. There are 31 teams in the NHL in my head, because I like to collect jerseys. One day I'd love to have one for every team. All 31 of them. You're not going to see a black and orange jersey behind me. That's never going to happen. I feel like they'd just... my house wouldn't be safe. I couldn't go to sleep at night, I'll get you a Great 8 jersey to hang up. Okay, Ovi Snipes. I got you. I think every Dallas Stars jersey's ass, personally. Okay, this is not a hockey stream. I don't think they are, though. I like them. New Era, what's up? Oh, a lot of jersey talk. You have your own jersey collection, mostly soccer and NFL. Hell yeah. Guy named EJ, what's up? Dude Vet. We're back at it. What's up, Psychronic? Skelly Panda. A Gray, hello. Dunce Cap. I'm trying to scroll through chat as quickly as I can. Chalupa, hi. Dark Lost, hello. Miss Crid, Bojangles, Damian Stone, Cassidy, British Infidel. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the community. Buns, Indian Buns 67. Buns, thank you for the 9-month resub. Thank you. Surely the title is bait? No, we've been doing that. We've been doing this for days, reliving the D2 story. Did you eat something before stream today? I did, yeah. Salamanca, what's up? Sherry, Kotkin, Poika, Chill. Hello, everyone. Colin. Monster Cat, welcome to the chat. It was there were a lot of emotions yesterday. In a lot of emotions in a short span of time, Monster. Another day of milking ahead. Jesus Christ. No, we can't do that again today. Destiny has taken me on an emotional roller coaster and I wouldn't trade it for anything. Yeah, same. Mookie, thanks for following. Jerry's, thank you for the 3 streak. Happy Sunday, y'all. Micah, hi. Latin Spirit, Hatsubara, Mad Dog. I take the hate as a sign of endearment since I'm an Auburn fan. It is, of course. It's all love. You're not a Bama fan. It could be worse. Just wanted to say thank you for these streams. I haven't been around in part because hearing you talk about how much you were working inspired you to get your own shit together. The news of the game ending brought me back here because I was feeling a bit aimless. Enjoyed the stream yesterday. Thanks for welcoming me back in. Oh, anytime. Not everyone can make every stream. You got things going on, right? Absolutely no pressure to ever be here, but I appreciate you being here, Kobe. Welcome back. And I hope things are okay with work. Yeah, I remember when I lectured y'all a few weeks ago about maybe not working as many hours a week as I was forever and ever. D, what's up? OG Meech, hello. Nage, I'm the maps. Mill City, Mew, that's blue. What's up? Here we go again. No, we're not going there again today. No. Douglas, hello. Bored. Hi. What if Mara was your third cousin? Look, if y'all would fuck Mara if she was your sibling, keep that to yourself. Okay? Keep it up here. Maybe do your best to like get it out of your own brain as well, but if it is there, maybe try keeping it up there. The second I tuned in, chat's talking about loving sisters and Liv is staring directly into my soul. It's a Sunday, can we get it together? That's what I'm saying, Venom. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Lint of Death, what's up? Where's D3? Hello. Astrocross is my grandma, D3. He is my grandma. Solitary Rogue, what's up? Zelda Fanatic, hi. About to hop on D2 again. Gonna try and get my 3 characters up to 550 before June 9th. Been on Destiny 1 for a few weeks on a new character. Hell yeah. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Mew! Damian Stone, hi again. Last time Sony did a bad thing, they got it fixed. Sonic's animation style in the Sonic movie. Is that the last time Sony did a bad thing? Sony does a lot of bad things. Kind of year-round. Saxon, hello. Big Dino, hi. Sony is a publicly traded company. Their stockholders would for sure care about public sentiment. Yeah, welcome to the chat, Big Dino. I genuinely cannot go on my 3rd day in a row of a 4-hour tangent on why D3 is not getting greenlit and why it won't be greenlit anytime soon. If you're interested, though, we had a really, really long conversation about it yesterday. Pulled up tweets from former Bungie employees. We talked about it. And I thought it was a really, really solid conversation. There were Bungie employees in the chat while we were having the conversation. One of them input their own opinion while we were having the conversation. But yeah, no, it was a good talk. Yeah, Sony's a publicly traded company. Of course, their investors care about public sentiment, but public sentiment, the player sentiment about Destiny leadership or Bungie leadership, Sony leadership, it's at an all-time low. Player counts at an all-time low. Not a healthy spot for them to greenlight a D3, and a D3, something that they want to greenlight right now. Bungie kind of just becomes like a publishing entity for Sony. We want you to develop this. We're chasing the next big hit. What's going to stick with a young audience, not an aging audience. What's going to literally print money for us like Fortnite would. And they're going to fail over and over and over again, probably. Not just Bungie, like everyone across the entire gaming industry. But one day, one game will hit, and that's kind of what they're all chasing. Does that make it right? No. But they're not going to feel that same public pressure of the loyal Destiny community that's been playing Destiny for the past 15 years. Or maybe some of those people signing the signature haven't played Destiny in 6 years. They're not going to greenlight a D3 because those people say they want one. They're not printing money for the game today, so why would they do it tomorrow? Do you have a Sharks jersey? I do. You and I are natural enemies then because go Flyers? Oh, Shrimp and Grits. Oh my gosh. We've got okay, so we now have 2 Flyers fans in the community. Obi is a Flyers fan, Shrimp and Grits. I just complimented your username too. Viper Mark, what's up? Buns, hello. Kennedy, I said hi to you, Kennedy. Hello. New here, wanted to say I love the hair, looks incredible. Thanks, Monster. Sony execs probably have a bathroom in their house that's worth more than my entire home and everything else I own. Which should I choose for NHL sorter? Oilers or Sabres? I don't care. I would choose Oilers over Sabres, but I have no attachment to either of those teams. Mookie, what's up? Crisis Quaid, hello. By the way, they're asking about an NHL sorter that I posted in my Discord server this morning. I was telling everyone, if you don't know anything about hockey, I need to see your list based on logos. There's like a website that lets you battle. Like it's a, which one do you like more team sorter situation. You're getting an Arachne tattoo, Nage? Boomy Bumme, welcome to the chat. Post Hope, hello. New Era, hi. Amazing, what's up? Old Fart Gamer, Idio Meme, hello. Salmanka. I like how Miss Crit has to put in all caps, you should not be attracted to your relatives. Exactly. Anubis, hello. How far in the story did you get yesterday? So far we have watched Red War. We've done Red War, Curse of Osiris, Warmind, and Forsaken, the campaign. But we have the Forsaken year seasons left. So we've got today, we're going to start with Season of the Outlaw, Season of the Forge, Season of the Drifter, and Season of Opulence. Those are seasons 4, 5, 6, 7, which lead into Shadowkeep. So they're videos that just put together the cutscenes and like the important pieces of the story. And then once we get through those couple of videos, we'll hop into the game and we'll start Shadowkeep. Joey Rogues, what's up? Shady Marine, hi. I'm so curious which part got auto-modded. I'm pretty sure if you put 6, 7 in a chat, it gets auto-modded. There's a couple of words that you can put in chats that send them to the auto-mod queue automatically here. It's Flyers, Bama, Roll Tide, maybe 6, 7. So there's a couple. I didn't make any of them, but thank you, mods. You got to think about the good times we have good last memories, especially since most of it's out of our control. Absolutely, Shady. Yeah, we're trying to have a good old time to end this all out. Because I mean, the game's given us a lot of good times over the years, right? So I think it's important to remember those. Mew, hi. Philly Quill. What if Mara was your stepsister and she could make the Penguins win a Stanley Cup? Are we fucking serious right now? Is that serious? No. Stop it. What is happening in the chat today? I know, Miss Grid. I know. Can y'all fucking rein yourselves in? Let's get it together. We're not having a freak off. Legion 1, what's up? Martial Law, hi. Thank you for reading my messages. That means the world to me. Monster, I know you're new here. If you're new here, I read every message. We start off every stream just like this. I have since the day I started streaming. We do roll call. I say hi to everyone before we hop in game. And even when we're gaming, I try to, even if I don't read it out loud, I read every single message in chat. Jesus, Racket, thanks for following, y'all. Welcome in. Texas Pharaoh, Cosmic, hello. Speed Deuces, hi. Mighty Ducks is a good movie. I agree. Can't believe no matter how respectable I've been on the hockey front, I'm punished. You're not punished, Obi. Obi. If you were punished, I wouldn't like you as much as I do. You might be respectful, but your team is not. Neither is their fan base. Kalish, welcome to the chat. Cosmic, hi. How many subs for a Mara cosplay? Y'all are fucking crazy. Y'all are crazy. That is y'all. Hexkin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. Okay. Flyers are auto-modded. I'm just fun and live, I'm not actually salty. Oh, I know, Obi. And the funny thing is, it doesn't actually do anything because I can see every single auto-modded message in the chat. That's how I just read that, but no one else in chat can see it. I'm approving it. Coffee 2K, what's up? Old School Tech, hello. Nick Niz, hi. Shrimp and Grits, I feel you. You and Obi? Obi, you've got a Flyers friend in the chat now. Shrimp and Grits, meet Obi MFer Jr. Obi MFer Jr., meet Shrimp and Grits. I think Gritty's the funniest mascot in the league. Fuck that guy. How many subs for a Zavala cosplay? Do you want me to shave my head? Like, how many subs for me to shave my head, Dr. Health Inspector? Welcome to the chat. I think that chatter was on to something. Piglet, what's up? That was a very fair question, Liv. Y'all all need to come back with a better attitude. You know what? Let's start out stream playing that clip. Yeah, and then I'll play all the, or I'll show you all the tweets I have pulled up, and then we'll watch the we'll watch the seasons. We'll hop in, we'll play Shadowkeep. We'll just keep reliving the D2 story. Wait, Texas Pharaoh. Texas Pharaoh, thank you so much for the 5-month resub. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let me find my DMs with Oops, because Oops found the best clip of all time.
Go and try to watch.
Okay, hold up. Let me switch over. Oh my goodness. Okay. Wait. I don't know if my camera should stay here today. Maybe it should. Not this again. No, this is me telling y'all to come back with a better fucking attitude, okay? Do a Mar cosplay. I would want to fuck Mar if she was my sister. All the shit I'm hearing in the chat right now. We're coming back with a better attitude today, okay? How many subs for a Kaido cosplay? Oh my god. Jestel, thanks for following. Welcome to the community, y'all. Jestel, Hexkin, Racket, Jesus, Mookie, British, Texas Pharaoh, thank you again for the resub. Life Tested, what's up, Life Tested? Hello. All right, here we go.
Might start this shit up. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee. Then we're gonna do this fucking shit. Then I'm gonna go and try to wash out that goddamn loss from my fucking psyche.
Come back with a better attitude. Oh, it's so good.
No podcast for me today, boys. No podcast for me today.
Every time.
Matter of fact, we gotta have a new podcast next week. I got 3 different other people we're gonna be doing this thing with.
It's so good. That is genuinely just, it's so good. Oops, thank you so much for finding that shit. It's beautiful. I just like, I'm never gonna get over that. I'm so glad I have that clip now. I love him. Me too. Yeah. What raid and dungeon are you grinding first? I'm probably gonna do them all in order when the update drops. Not try to like grind any one in particular. What's the grind for, right? Like there's absolutely no rush. There's no rush. There's no need to grind your ass off and try to like not sleep and do 12 hours of like encounter farming. Just play the game. Soak it all in, you know? I watched a stream where you and Les were doing day 1 stuff with Cross on Edge of Fate. It was so funny seeing him get so frustrated. I'm glad that that's how you interpret it. Yeah. I'm still waiting for the day that Liv streams dressed as a gator. Oh, well, boy, have you missed out, because I've been a gator on stream before. It was a long time ago now. A while ago, but if you've been here for a while, you probably know. I have a gator, like, onesie that it was a sub goal. I had to get it, and I had to be a gator on stream. It was the day that the last exotic mission, that strike ass mission, it was the day that came out. That was the last time that I was a gator. Miggles, hello. You've been a Bama fan on stream before? Yes, that was a sub goal too, for me to dress as an Alabama fan. Alabama hat, Alabama shirt. I even had to, oh my God, we had a sub goal. Y'all made me make a sub goal to say Roll Tide with my whole chest and like mean it on the podcast so that lived on YouTube forever. Me saying Roll Tide in an Alabama hat on the podcast lives forever on Astrocross's YouTube channel. Absolutely insane. Vero, thank you for the 10-month resub. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Okay, hold up. So, Bama Live was awesome. No, absolutely not. This is the first tweet that I have. Okay, listen to this. Niles is a former Bungie employee, but like old school Bungie. Worked on Halo, and so someone posted when we got the news. I really have no words. This was the game franchise I would skip school over just to play a little more or be on when the new DLC came out. But constant failures had its cost on D2, and it looks like the game has run its course. I just hope this isn't the end of the franchise. And then puts this "there'll be another time" screenshot from Halo. And then Niles, who worked on Halo, tweeted, "There will be another time. I wrote this line in Halo Reach for the last mission. The death of the player, the parting of Bungie and Halo. But it was also intended to reassure players that Bungie would return. We were building Destiny, and I wanted people to know that there was still hope. This wasn't a final goodbye. Now, seeing this posted below in desperate hopes that Destiny will somehow return is very sad, because there won't be another time. The studio I once loved has been dying a slow death for years. It seems it's finally ending forever." And I was like, okay, maybe you should have just like shot me instead. I feel the same. Patriotic, what's up? Welcome to the chat. I can share it in the Discord if you want me to. The wallpaper. Did you ever do the blindfolded raid sub goal? No. No, but maybe I should, Condor. No thanks to the incredibly competent C-suite. Yeah. Lucy, what's up? Kick us while we're down? I know. But it is, I mean, hey, never say never. Never say never. This really got me, okay? Ready for this? So, this is in Halo ODST 2009. This would have been the very first teaser for the game we'd go on to call home for 12 years. In Halo ODST, you saw this, Destiny Awaits. And keep in mind, keep this symbol in mind. Obviously, the Halo ODST like triangular arch situation where we saw Destiny Awaits in 2009. So many years before the game came out. And like Niall said, they were writing this like he also wrote in this final parting of Bungie and Halo, knowing that they were building Destiny. And then, in Marathon. In 1996, we got this. Okay, so this is part of the 1996 Marathon game. But you were dead 1,000 times. Hopeless encounters successfully won. A man long dead. Grafted to machines your builders did not understand. You follow the path fitting into an infinite pattern. Yours to manipulate, to destroy, and rebuild. Now, in the quantum moment before the closure, when all become one moment left, one point of space and time, I know who you are Destiny. Good shit. Good shit. Thank you, Mad Mac. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Nothing personal. Thank you for lurking. Mohafo, thank you for the 3 streak. Christopher Barrett designed the logo for Destiny. Yeah. Yep, he did. I don't talk about Christopher Barrett here, though. Can't stand that guy. Hi, Livin' Livers. Keep milking the roll call. Hello, Mohafo. Scarrow had a hilarious tweet about the Destiny IP being revived in 20 years, just like Marathon was revived. Yeah, I saw his tweet. The symbol architecture is used on the OG tower in D1. Yeah. Yes, indeed. It is. Big Mo Lifts, thanks for following. Welcome. Mad Mac, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Gabriel, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the community. He said he wanted it to mean something. Religious hands reaching upward to use the art style of the alien to make the logo. Yeah, I saw that. Silver Shocker, what's up? And then... Okay, so we see this in 2009 in Halo ODST. And now that symbol that we see in Halo ODST that told us Destiny Awaits is here. In the very final Monument of Triumph. So it's a very, very full circle situation. What are we watching? We're playing today we're playing the D2 story from beginning to end, Gabriel. So Red War and Forsaken we watched yesterday. And then today we'll start with season 4 and we're gonna hop in the game, and once the content's not sunset anymore, we actually get to like replay it in the game, but we'll do Shadowkeep. Do you think we'll get the OG tower back? I don't think so. No, not with their timeline, with their lack of resources, with the small team that they had. They had to crunch everything, like build everything last minute on a very, very short timeline. I don't know if they had time to rebuild, like to make an entire social space from scratch. I don't know. I highly doubt it. Daroons, thank you for the 10-month resub. Thank you so fucking much, Daroons. What an OG. Founder's badge, if I'm not mistaken. Pale Heart? Yeah. Also, they did build, of course, it's not a social space, but the D1 tower, there's a nod to the D1 tower in the game, and that is the Pale Heart. That is the Pale Heart NPC zone. We've got Ghost there, and where you start all the missions. That is the D1 tower. Just, with that final shape, Pale Heart vibe over it. Traveler in the Skybox would be nice. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. But they did build, the marketing team, the trailer team, the sandbox, whoever built this, these teams talk to each other. This is the image that we get in that final letter from Bungie that says every end is a new beginning. I would not be surprised. I don't want to like set my expectations there and be disappointed, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Traveler comes back to the skybox, since it is in the tower, since it's the very last update we're ever getting of the game. Maybe it'll look something like this. Wolf Nova, thank you for lurking. I keep forgetting the devs didn't know either. Yeah, patriotic. They worked their ass off tirelessly to make the last stuff for the game, like Sparrow Racing League and stuff. Kobe, what's up? For the puppies, exactly. Then we've got, okay, y'all, I don't know how many people have seen this, but someone mentioned to me the other day, and now someone finally put it together on Twitter. Xur's inventory this week being intentional. If you read the flavor text of the exotics and catalyst, so like in order, what Xur brought is like, it's a message from Bungie. Big Dino, thanks for following. So if you read the flavor text of the exotics and catalyst featured this week, minus Hawkmoon because it's always there, the message is something like, our tools were shoddy, but we made it work. That's Arbalist flavor text. Now have joy and sing one last time. Risk Runners flavor text. Despite the treachery, the game still stood. Queenbreaker. And though we were limited despite having so many great ideas, Borealis, we have hope that the game will live again. Heir Apparent. Oh my god, y'all. That hit me so hard. When I read it this morning, it hit me so fucking hard. With a little imagination, the legendaries can be read in a similar way. So here's the legendaries. Bro, no way, that's an insane Easter egg. I'm crying. I know. Yeah. So Xur this week has Arbalist, Risk Runner, Queenbreakers, Borealis, Heir Apparent. So, you rearrange them. These are the sentences that come from their flavor text. And then the legendaries, though there's more emphasis on the actual weapon names, with a little imagination, they can be read in a similar way. So this one's a lot more creative and not the flavor text, right? At all. We're just coping for a D3 now? Oh, no, I'm not. No, I don't think D3 is happening. I don't know where I said that, but that didn't come out of my mouth. I was just reading a tweet. Hold up. Maybe at some point somebody from the C-suite will share the thought process behind the decisions that caused Bungie's decline. No. Never. They're never going to do that. The Metal Gear Solid devs did something similar when Konami axed Kojima. Interesting, Joey. Yeah, Shady Marine. You don't have to say it 4 times. I completely understand. It's just a nice tweet. It's just a nice message. If you don't think that the devs were intentional about it, then maybe you haven't been playing Destiny for the last 10 years, but they're pretty intentional about their choices all the time, and they do choose what Xur brings every weekend. Yes. Our tools were shoddy, but we made it work. Now have joy and sing one last time. Despite the treachery, the game still stood. And though we were limited despite having so many great ideas, we have hope that the game will live again. This, though, is the nature of the beast, a deadpan delivery when we were eager to keep pushing when the game was doing well. Farewell, we were duty-bound to be the first in and the last out. Now take your place among the company of heroes as we face the abyssal edge. There's another tweet from Destiny Bulletin. I don't know how true it is, though. I don't take anything Destiny Bulletin says as worth believing. Destiny Bulletin is like a slop posting. Like, it's just not real at all. But if you want me to read it when I was streaming, they say Bungie reportedly allowed Destiny 2 devs to keep working on Shattered Cycle and future content even after leadership had already decided to end live service support earlier this year. It's just going to be Paul Tassie's claim, because that's what Paul Tassie claimed. But yeah, Destiny Bulletin is absolutely full of shit more often than they're not. So if you are someone that takes Destiny Bulletin as like Bible, I would not. Yeah. They make a lot of money off of you clicking those game post articles that they post every 5 minutes. Destiny Bulletin's basically TMZ. Yeah. Like, some things will end up being true, but really it's just their website that reports anything that comes through, whether it ends up being true or not. Like, they're just always looking for what headline they can post next. Friends and I are having a LAN party June 9th for the last D2 update. That's gonna be really fun, El Reno. Yes, Big Dino. Yeah. Okay. Then here's for the bitches that are saying like, I'm not going to put my name on the... I have seen multiple people be like, I'm not signing that petition because I'm not going to be part of signing something stupid that's never going to work. So I know that this petition's been going around and people keep coming to my chat every 3 seconds saying to sign it. And I'm not like pushing it down anyone's throat. It's not going to be like the main focus of my stream. It hasn't been for the last few days. But like Liana said, and G says here, many people know that I do not have faith in petitions, but it doesn't take long to sign one, and ever so often they work. Far be it from me to cut off a potential avenue, even if it's not exactly surefire, consider signing it. Liana says, temper expectations. This is what I said to y'all. Like, D3 is not fucking happening because of this petition, but it's bigger than that. Like, she says, at the very least, the devs can see the numbers of love for the journey. To which someone says, this ain't going to do anything. To which she says, sometimes it's okay to do things just because it's good for the heart. It literally takes 2 seconds to put your name down. And it is at 140,000 signatures. So, yeah. If you want to do it, you want to throw your name down, then go for it. Where I got this wallpaper from? Wallpaper Engine on Steam. Signing it isn't for Sony, it's to show love to the devs. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Ghosting, what's up? Ski, Big Dino, thanks for following, y'all. And then here's the petition link. I dropped it in the chat if you want to sign it. It would be cool to sign it. Get people you know to sign it, whatever. I had my best friend sign it, and he's played Destiny one time ever, and it was on my stream, and he signed it. You could still do something because it's a nice thing to do for the people who built the game. The petition, if anything, brought the community together. Yeah, absolutely. It's just a cool, like, last, we're united to obviously say that we want a D3 more than we don't. It means a lot to a lot of people. This, on a lighter note, is pretty fucking cool. So he posted it last year, or Braid Tech app posted it last year, but it's an important reminder now if you care to see a lot of your OG journeys in the game. Relationships feature on Braid Tech app is to see who you've played with the most and click the number of encounters to see those activity reports. So you can see all the people in groups that you've played with over time and what activities y'all did and when you did them. If you go to the Braid Tech app and then clan, relationships, turn off current season clan members, Bungie friends. Like, you can filter through different relationships on the Braid Tech app. So, yeah. You can go through all of your previous activities or see historic stats for people that you've played with. So if you want to see the Bray Tech app shit, go down memory lane. It's bray.tech. That is the website. Offset writer, I literally the petition is about 5 messages above you in the chat. 10! Hello again. You hope Division 3 will spark Sony to get a reality check on looter shooters. Having Bungie in its house is the answer. Lucy! No, I don't think Sony has any intention to compete with Div 3. If you're interested in that long conversation, we had a really long conversation on stream yesterday about why D3 is not getting gaslit. Lucy! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Seriously, thank you. I really appreciate you, Lucy. Really appreciate you. Offset, yeah, we just showed it like 5 seconds before you got here, I think. No, I know you just got here. Okay, y'all. These are the seasons we have next. So if you just got here, we're reliving the entire D2 story from beginning to end. Obviously, the very first part of D2 story is Sunset, so we can't actually hop into the game until Shadowkeep. But I want to watch the cutscenes that tell the entire story. I feel like it's a fun way to... We've got time before the June 9th update. It's going to be a fun way to play all the way through all 7 years of the Light and Darkness saga. So we watched Red War. We watched Curse of Osiris. We watched Warmind. We watched all of those cutscenes. Then we watched Forsaken at the end of stream yesterday. And now we're on Outlaw, Forge, Drifter, Opulence before I can actually like hop in and play non-Sunset content. So I have the videos pulled up. for Outlaw, Forge, Drifter, Opulence. Were there any? Obviously, I didn't play back then. Unfortunately, I didn't get to play Forsaken in the moment. I wish I did, because it really feels like those were the best of times. But were any of these seasons like poorly received, or was the Forsaken year, like every single one of these seasons, pretty well liked? Hi, Ralkin. Hi, Dyer. Is it a wallpaper? Yes, this is a wallpaper. This. Honestly, it was my wallpaper like 6 months ago, too. I've had this wallpaper for a really long time. Since I got a PC, I think. But it feels like it should be my wallpaper now again. Drifter was the weakest one. Drifter didn't do well. The Gambit one was bad. Gambit as a game mode, though, was Gambit well received when it first came out? Or did it take like Gambit Prime? Was Gambit Prime different? Did it come at a later time? They were really good seasons minus Drifter one. Okay. You honestly love Gambit? Oh, same. Yeah. Rockin', I hope you're doing well. Wonder how long Dim will stay up for. I think a couple of the people who make apps for Destiny, really it's them paying like $35 a year to keep the website name and nothing more. A lot of them can go into maintenance mode, especially when the game's not getting updates. The website, the way that the website functions, also doesn't need constant updating, because there's no like UI updates or changes to the way that armor and weapons will function in the game. So it's pretty easy to maintain the apps. More just paying for the domain. You're one of the closeted Gambit lovers? Oh, I would say more people like Gambit than don't. Spare Rations was the highlight of Season of the Drifter. Being there for Bungie's big changes like the Taken King of Forsaken were truly monumental moments in gaming, and you're glad you were there for them. Now, hold up. I know that every season has like a 1 minute or less trailer for the season, I think. Or unless they started doing those later in the game. Yeah, they did do them later in the game. Like Season of the Outlaw does not have a trailer because I think it dropped with Forsaken. So it was all of the Forsaken trailers. So we'll just watch Season of the Outlaw. Which I had to find in this Forsaken cutscenes video. I had to go, like, they played Forsaken cutscenes, and then I had to get to the Season of the Outlaw ones. Opulence and Forge were way better. Still miss Menagerie. Oh, this was Menagerie year. The biggest problem with Gambit was never the mode, no new maps or no new loot in it. Yeah, that's fair. D2 Checkpoint said it's $400 a month for theirs. Holy shit. Stay chill, bro. What's up, Whiskey? Okay, so let's watch the Outlaw cutscenes, because that's where we've left off in the story. And then I've obviously got Black Armory, Season of the Forge. I've got Season of the Drifter, and then I've got Season of Opulence. So we've got those, and then we'll head into Shadowkeep.
We'll be there soon, Petra.
Opulence was the GOAT.
Before she went to war, Queen Mara left me with 3 orders. Protect our people. Hide our secrets. Believe in the plan. I have protected. I have hidden. I have believed. Now I want answers. I want to know what drove Uldren to madness. I want to kill whatever evil has crept into the Dreaming City.
Okay, whoever screen recorded this, their frame rate's ass. Let me refresh the page just in case it's the web page for some reason.
That's what we're going to do. Now let's get up there and help our friend.
Okay, I think it was the page needing to be refreshed.
Now's our chance. Open.
Yeah. I couldn't take the frame rate drops. Okay, we're gonna start over. Season of Outlaw.
Before she went to war, Queen Mara left me with 3 orders. Protect our people. Hide our secrets. Believe in the plan. I have protected. I have hidden. I have believed. Now I want answers. I want to know what drove Uldren to madness. I want to kill whatever evil has crept into the Dreaming City. And most of all, I want to see my queen again. I want to know that she lives.
Something pulled Uldren to the watchtower. Petra came here to find answers, and she asked you to watch her back. I'll be here to watch yours. Let's get to high ground and find her. There's something odd about this place. There's light here, but also darkness. You're awoken. Do you sense anything? There, Petra's ship. Follow her. Those women used to be awoken.
You can still do part of this mission today? Yes, Keebler. Keebler, I am.
You. Why would you come here? There is no place less suited for the likes of you. Walking in the dreamland of your enemies.
Bozen, thank you for the 10-month resub.
What? Am I to be your Virgil? A guide? A shepherd? No, no, no. There are no guides here. It is a place of scheming queens and traps unsprung. The dreary plain, forlorn and wild, the seat of desolation, void of light.
Dreaming City's so sick. It's so fucking pretty. I love Dreaming
Walk
City.
blind above an abyss, full of trust for a friendly voice.
I like the fact that if you're
right into her hands.
Wait, if your guardian is awoken, Petra would recognize that?
Leave the Dreaming City while you still can.
Okay, so after this mission in season of the Outlaw, we've got this cutscene. She calls you cousin? Oh, that's so cool. That's really cool. Yeah, Toland is always sassy.
We will meet you on the other side.
I thought they'd never leave. You and I are not done. We're inseparable now. Through your actions, we forged an age-old bond between my kind and yours.
Wait, is this Osiris? Riven? But it's Riven? What is the lore meaning here? What did I miss? Oh, Zavala. Sorry, that's what I meant, y'all. I did not mean Osiris. Zavala. Why is Riven acting like Zavala? Or would she just speak with random voices before we heard her actual voice later on in the game? Riven just uses voices we recognize. Okay. I was like, wait, I don't remember in the storyline the Zavala significance here. Riven of 1,000 voices. No, it makes sense. It makes sense. Last time we heard Riven, she was talking as Mara. Duke, thank you for following. Welcome to the community. D2 Gamers. We're reliving the story beginning to end. So we're on season 4 right now. Okay.
One wish granted deserves another. And I cannot wait to show you what she asked for. Oh, murderer mine.
Cutscene.
My queen commanded me to slay a beast. We could not do it alone. So I turned to the Guardians. 6 brave heroes came to destroy my people's greatest secret. Riven, the last known Ahamkara, a creature of immense power and cunning. The Guardians killed Riven and ripped out her heart. But Ahamkara transcend death. They can transform desire into reality, even when they are nothing but bone and dust. I should have known that Riven would grant one last wish, one last curse. Now the Dreaming City has been taken. I opened the gates. I ordered the attack.
I want to do Last
I
Wish.
should have known.
Damn. She does that in Last Wish too. You can use wishes in the Last Wish raid to have particular voices used throughout the raid. Ripped out her heart sounds fitting. Yeah. Ducat, I'm sorry. Hello, hello. Thank you again for following. Hounce, what's up? Lunar, hi. Still taken, by the way. Yeah.
Come closer, Lightbearer.
It's done. The curse is broken.
Oh, it thinks itself so wise. We all played right into her hands, beginning with
Behave
my
yourselves.
baby brother. There are those who are more dangerous dead than alive, and there are those who win when we believe they've lost. You enter the infinite, Lightbearer. This will all happen again and again and again. You bear witness to the fate of my people.
She does look good,
Fight
though.
with us.
Oh, but I do. Petrovenge is my wrath. A gift. In commemoration of your achievement. You may go.
The Scorn are gathering at the entrance to the monastery up ahead. Looks like some kind of siege. We don't have eyes on the ground over there, and I can't leave my post. Could you, maybe?
Check it out? Of course.
Smash or pass? Not Mara. No, this one. I'm not asking about Mara. We all know. Me personally, smash. Asking about Mara? Okay, chat. Here we go. Ready? Wait for me to ask the question. Smash or pass, Marzov? Oh, we got one pass. 2 passes. Okay. Yeah, I'm shocked at the results. 3 passes. 4 passes. Hell yeah. At the bar, what's up? 5 passes. Liv, I don't want to undermine the seriousness of this trip down memory lane. Also, Liv, smash or pass. Okay. No. Okay, yeah. We're not going to do that. You're right. You're right. Chat, shut the fuck up and behave.
If it were up to me alone, I would have destroyed your traveler when I had the chance. But there are too many who fear what might thrive without it, and not enough who fear the wars that it seeks out so deliberately. Too much of a good thing will make you sick. Balance can come down to a single grain of sand. My people were born of calamity. Who knows what will awaken when it collapses again? Maybe only then will you understand. You may go.
I like how she gives you, like, obviously I never got to experience any of this. I like how at the end of her talking, this is multiple times in a row now, she like gives you permission to leave. She can't just like end the conversation without being like, all right, you're free to go now. All right, go away. All right, this is over.
If
Riven, smash or pass at Liv, smash.
that's so, I accept their terms.
Next question.
Move the asset into position beyond the grave of the First Fleet. And do remind them, I have shown more than enough patience. It was a friend once, a confidant. Now it is a shell. Avoid falling into schemes of the Nine. Like the curse on my people, their games never end. All this, and we find ourselves at the whims of so many small minds. Leave now. My next audience does not find the presence of the travelers chosen to be respectful. Tell me how my brother died.
Shot him.
He died for you. Everything he did to save
Go,
you.
shut up. Shot his ass.
My brother was strong, clever, devoted, but suggestible. I knew my plans put him at risk. I was not surprised to feel him die.
He killed our friend.
Yes, I'm sure you'll miss it. Were you satisfied by your vengeance? I wasn't.
Pulled pork. I just learned that this ghost's name is pulled pork yesterday.
Marasov, we need answers, and your people need help. They are suffering while you're busy with what, exactly? I don't know, because you don't tell us.
I know they changed
You
it to
never say
Glint.
anything. Nothing plain, nothing useful. Guess you're too wrapped up in your own affairs to be a good queen.
Tell her. Tell her, Ghost.
Broadcasting to Queen Mara. We continue to fight back the curse in absence of your leadership.
In absence? No. She is with us. There are moments when I can feel her presence at the edges of my mind. You may not be able to feel it, but I'm sure she checks on you as well.
So, you know how to rule, do you? You understand the sacrifices I make. You speak of good queens and absent rulers, little light, so you must know these things. Tell me what I have done wrong. Speak! What should I do?
Oh my God.
When my every action is in service of a future that benefits you. You do not know me, or the things I do. Do not dare to presume. You have not earned the right. Get out of my sight.
Hello, Nate.
The curse has begun again.
Bye, Cosmic.
This will be the 7th try for the Guardians.
Okay.
I don't...
So that was the end of the season of the Outlaw cutscenes. That's sort of where we leave the story for Outlaw. Pulled pork, Glint, whatever. Revives. Aldred, now Crow. Mara yells at us like that, and she's not very chill. She regularly demands us to leave her presence. Then we go into Season 5 of Destiny 2, which is Season of the Forge. Let me refresh the page. I have a lot of YouTube videos pulled up, so maybe the frame rate drops are just because of that. Okay. This is Season of the Forge. This is where you meet Ada? Or where Ada is in the storyline? Hi, Alexis. W season. Yeah, y'all told me this season was very, very well received.
What we offer, Guardian, is privilege. Today...
Why does this sound like Reb in Warframe? Oh my goodness. That voice acting just like sounded so familiar. How your hair's cute? Thanks, Alexis.
What we offer, Guardian, is privilege. Today, it would seem our doors are open to you. Welcome to the Black Armory. One of our finest.
Izanagi's burden.
You're unstoppable! unstoppable!
No feelings. Wait, Le Monarch came with this season? I did not know that. Okay, Season of the Forge was Le Monarch. By the way, these videos that I pull up, they show all the cutscenes for the season, but they also show the trailer, which I really like.
And sturdy. A fine choice.
Niobi's lab was amazing. Yo, John!
That one will last you.
So this season made some of the most infuriating PvP weapons of all time. Le Monarch, Jotun. The fucking just like diabolical ass weapons to go against in PvP. Darunes, hi.
Are you having fun yet?
I think we might just have the wares you're looking for.
Yo, I love this game. Fuck, man. Exotic quest for the draw, it says.
You know me, friend. I'm a sensitive soul. I take no pleasure in seeing members of my family in distress.
Hold up. Can y'all give me the rundown of the order of raids for this year? Obviously, Last Wish. Leviathan? Question mark? Was Leviathan before or after this? Last Wish and Scourge of the Past, Crown of Sorrow? Oh, Leviathan was the first ever raid? Okay. I am, Sans. I'm very excited to be able to play Leviathan in the game again on June 9th or June 13th, whenever it comes out. Someone make a time machine? I fucking wish. Rich, get on that. All Leviathan versions were before Forsaken. Okay. This was Last Wish, Scourge, Crown of Sorrow. Okay, so 2 of the 3 raids from Forsaken got sunset. Anarchy dropped from Scourge of the Past. Okay. What was the exotic for, like, were there raid exotics for Eater of Worlds, Spire of Stars, Crown of Sorrow? Terabo was Crown. Legend of Acrius was which one? Spire had an exotic emote. Okay, so Terabo was Crown, and now it's just available for spoils. Leviathan was Acrius. Okay. OG Leviathan. Okay. Acrius is a quest. I was just trying to get a feel for, like, when they sunset certain content, where those weapons ended up. You've never heard of any of those raids? You thought only Leviathan was sunset? No, because that's the one that everyone talks about the most. Crown of Sorrow, Scourge of the Past, Eater of Worlds, Spire of Stars. That's all sunset, right? Or, yeah. Yeah. Cuervo, what's up? Hi, y'all. Eater and Spire were just raid layers, shorter raids, but still raids nonetheless, kind of like a 6-man dungeon. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Pretty sure I recorded it. I did Scourge one time right before it got taken out of the game. My wife and I got Anarchy on our only clear before it was sunset. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool, Namtox. If you have that video, you should send it to me. Had a clanmate that didn't get Anarchy until run 82. Okay. All right. So now we're going to get this is getting into Season of the Forge, Season 5. I know many of y'all say that this season is peak. So I'm going to try to shut the fuck up and take it in. I've actually never seen Season of the Forge. So this is my first time experiencing it.
Seeing members of my family in distress. Take, for example, my highly valued business associates, the Black Armory. Your assistance might just be the pick-me-up they need. Their name never graced your ears, I know. Allow me to pull the vast curtain of things Guardians don't know back an inch. This right here is a token of the Black Armory's appreciation. Without it, they won't appreciate the presence of someone with your job description. Tread carefully, friend. You won't find hospitality as warm as the spiders behind their doors.
I don't like Spider.
Stunning, isn't it? That weapon is beyond special. A witness to the slaughter of our founder. And my ally in vengeance against those responsible. Light bearers. Just like you. You are not welcome here, Guardian.
Wait, Ada didn't like us?
I see. Well then, what we offer, Guardian, is privilege.
What did we just show her? She hated us, Red Bushy. Ziggs, thank you so much for the 8-month resub. Thank you, thank you. What did we just flash at her? What's that thing? I know, Big Dino. I wish it was still in the game. Ada's family was all killed in the collapse, so she hates Guardians? I had no idea. Oh my gosh. The token that Spider gave us? Okay. So it was like a card from Spider. Okay. What's up, Papa? What's up, Septima? We've been replaying the game on stream from beginning to end for the Sunset content. We're doing this. We have to watch it. So with Shadowkeep, we get to hop back into the game. We already watched all of year 1. We watched Forsaken. Now we're on like the year 2 seasons.
Normally afforded to those who do not already have their own. Today, however, it would seem our doors are open to you. Welcome to the Black Armory. Go ahead. Peruse what we have to offer. Our wares seduce you, Guardian. However, none can currently be sold. The Red War left us without a vital necessity, our forge. In its absence, our operation has all but ceased. We have found no success in locating it despite our best efforts. If you truly covet our wares, then understand, we would very much like our forge back. And Guardian, if you would return empty-handed, you'd best not return at all. Dare I go against our values and ask a Guardian to craft a new Black Armory weapon? If I do, our operations could finally restart. But more of their kind would come. They'll want our wares, of course. We'll need more supplies to meet demand, which means even more Guardians, which means further disgracing the memory of our founder. You've put me in quite the predicament. Look at you. Look at what you've done. What you've created. The first Black Armory weapon, crafted by a Guardian. Oh, Ada. Ada. This predicament of a relationship has proven unexpectedly beneficial.
Ada 1 feels inspired by a Guardian? By you? Is that what she is? I didn't really pick up that she was inspired. More that she didn't really like me very much. The Black Armory can begin to stand on its own feet once again. It's all thanks to your efforts. Ada 1's gain is also your own, as there are many more Black Armory weapons to craft and wield. Visit Ada to obtain new weapon frames for crafting black armor gear. It's interesting that I've never experienced or watched this season because I really like Ada. I think she's a baddie. I like her more than I like Mara. I like her more than I like Petra. I love Ada. This is my bitch right here. Liv, yesterday you said you hopped into D2 at Witch Queen. What got you to hop in at that point? My childhood best friend, his fiance had played Destiny 1 from day 1 to the end. Never played Destiny 2. So like never came back to Destiny. Saw Witch Queen promo, had missed the game, and had been a few years. He was like, oh shit, maybe I should start playing Destiny again. Then invited me. He was like, should we just like go get a PlayStation, get Destiny, try this game out that I used to play a bunch? So then that day we sat on the couch and we booted up the game, went into the Witch Queen campaign. It had just come out and we like passed a controller back and forth and we like 50-50 the Witch Queen campaign. And the rest is history because I fucking loved the game so much. You would have loved this season? Yeah. Yeah. She doesn't do much after Black Armory. I mean, a lot of characters don't. There's only so many seasons, so many campaigns, right? Like there's 7 years of the Black, or 7 expansions, because it was Red War, Forsaken, Shadowkeep, Beyond Light, Witch Queen, Lightfall, Final Shape. So there's only so much time you have to tell the full story of every single character, but it does suck that a lot of characters don't get to shine. Like I think they did Osiris dirty in a lot of ways. His stories could have been a lot better, but we talked yesterday, like the Vex are really hard to write because they can see everything. They can see all of time. And so they're like probably our most dangerous threat, but they were never really built out. It's hard to write a story that way and encapsulate that without us really almost always dying. And then so I feel like the Vex Osiris stories were weaker. Ada doesn't really do anything after this. Hawthorne is in Red War. She's a baddie in Red War, and then she kind of she doesn't do anything ever again. So it's unfortunate, but you could have a spin-off game from so many of these characters. Emil Lucian, thanks for following.
Perhaps when we first met, I was a bit cold. Allow me to start over. Welcome to the Black Armory. Civix was after much more than simply stealing and abusing our forge. His gaze has turned to our most prized possession, a vault filled with the finest wares the Black Armory has to offer. Our very soul resides in that vault. It must be secured.
This is Scourge of the Past final boss? Oh my goodness. Big Bad Wolf, thanks for following. Bye, Calder. Thank you so much for being here today. Our very first time ever facing a brig.
For centuries, Guardians have been barred from our history. Today,
CAP or ACP, guys? What is this in my chat? I see someone that said APC in my chat. Someone said CAP. Someone said ACP. What? Oh, that's the order that you would do something in the raid? PCA? Oh, that's what you were saying, Protocol. You were saying CAP. It was DPS callouts. There used to be a huge fight about which one was right for the damage rotation. Oh, I never got to do that raid. PCA, you must be evil. It was buffs you get. Oh. Okay. Oh my gosh, Nage.
they changed that, barred from our history. Today, they changed that and secured our most important artifacts, the Black Armory papers. The soul of our organization. These books belong to our founder. They were her personal journals. Civics desecrated them, tore many of the pages from their bindings. They must be recovered if we're to know what he's after. This is definitely forge-made, though the serial number is unfamiliar. Doesn't match the forge in the European Dead Zone. And somehow... Fallen tech is baked in. Disgusting. This abomination deserves to be broken, burned, and dumped into the void. Someone must have found another forge. Acquire any more of these abominations, and take them to our portly friend on the Tangled Shore. When you trust the spider, what's lost becomes found.
Now, rumor has it, Ada One has grown somewhat tolerant of you lightmongers. Quite the achievement. Don't celebrate just yet, friend.
The way she
Ada
said
One's
disgusting.
headache has become my own.
The Niobi Labs puzzle was wild. There was a puzzle. Oryx is definitely at the front of the room. Don't even fucking get me started. Don't get chat started on that one. I too think that when you're looking at Oryx, Oryx is the front and you're in the back. But that'll forever be an argument in the DT community. It was a massive community puzzle. What was the puzzle for? To unlock the next forges? Oh. Interesting. Yeah, Mookie, I agree with you. Let me show y'all something then that I saw on Twitter that I never got to play. Maybe y'all can explain to me what this was. Like whether it was a community puzzle or not. Hold up, trying to find it. Where is it at? Where is it at? Right here, right here, right here. Oh, I just lost it again. This? Who's gonna explain to the youngins what true terror used to be? Corridors of time with a bunch of symbols? What the hell is this? Is this the puzzle y'all are talking about? Or this was Season of the Dawn? Okay. Community puzzle map and solution, January 14th. Oh, 2020. Okay. What the hell is this? Glad has a video on Niobi Labs. If there's a video on the community puzzle by Niobi Labs, I'd love to. This was crazy. I would love to watch it because I mean, I want to know what all you bitches know. That's fucking crazy. Where is this at? Like, where is this? What is this map for? This was wild. This was how you got Bastion. You're upset too that you missed it, Aquaside. It was amazing to see everyone solve this. Evan F has the best video on Niobi. But I don't want the Corridors of Time video. I want to know like what y'all went I want to know about this community puzzle that happened during let's see. Oh yeah, Evan F does have a video. Is this the one? It says the event that split the entire Destiny community in half. This is it? Should I watch this before should I finish Season of the Forge cutscenes first? What's the appropriate order here? Hi, Sam. You needed the guns from the forges in order to do the puzzle? Niobi first? Okay. Okay. Then let's do this. Make sure this is high up. This is called the event that split the entire Destiny 2 community in half. Niobi Labs was a puzzle event made to top off Bungie's first piece of annual pass content, Black Armory. In this event, players were tasked with solving 7 puzzles with clues gathered from other forges. Those forges were Volunder, Gofanon, Izanami to unlock... How do I say these words? I'm from Louisiana. I can't pronounce that. These puzzles also required weapons like Hammerhead, Tartara's Gaze, Spiteful Fang to even see the clues. Players work together from inside of Raid Secrets, Reddit, as well as Twitch directory and Twitter. Hope you enjoy the story. Interesting.
Done.
Where did you find this room at? Like, where was this room located in the game?
I'm done as well.
Done.
Oh, we did it! We did it! We did it! Yo, let's go! Let's go, dude! Shout out to Raid Secrets, man.
The footage you just watched is a result of over 72 hours straight of puzzle solving from hundreds of thousands of people inside of the Destiny community. This is Niobi Labs, an activity inside of Destiny 2 from Tuesday, January 8th at 12 p.m. Eastern 2019. But before we go there, we must first talk about why the heck this activity garnered so much attention. Bungie tried something brand new, something completely different from the norm, and something that could bring the Destiny community together to solve this massive puzzle for huge rewards. The added weight to this was that Bungie had just announced their split with Activision only days before this event was set to launch, a community event for players and fans of Bungie, not Activision. Niobi Labs is waiting to be discovered with a puzzle that needs solving.
This event set the way for casuals. I don't know what that means, she says. Niobi Labs is waiting to be discovered with a puzzle that needs solving. Once completed by a fire team, Bergusia? The final forge will be unlocked for all. Watch the best and brightest attempt the puzzle.
Once completed by a fire team, Bergusia, the final forge will be unlocked for all. Watch the best and brightest attempt the puzzle. This got the Destiny community ecstatic, and for the purposes of this video, we will focus on Reddit's Raid Secrets page, Twitch directory, and overall general community feedback. This video is also not to rip on Bungie, say the game is dumb, etc. This is focused on timepiecing one of the biggest events in Destiny history. Let's begin.
Okay. Unlocking the insanity.
12 p.m. Eastern rolls around, and everyone in the community scrambles to find the place of Niobi Labs. Reddit user XKWrecker finds what he thinks to be the spot of Niobi Labs, and, well, it is. This room at the bottom of the European dead zone on Earth will be the home of...
So you had to go around the EDZ, was it narrowed down to the EDZ for the community, or did the community have to go to every destination and just look for Niobi Labs? The stupidest part was when you had to spell fly by shooting the letters while airborne. You had to spell fly while airborne? You had to explore? Damn.
Players for the next few days as they try to break one of the most complex puzzles ever put into a video game. Everyone scrambles to this spot and begins trying to bust out the code as quick as they can to become the king of clout and to unlock the forge for all players to experience. I want to add even more context as to why the stakes were so high for this event. Aside from the forge just being unlocked, two new exotics were at stake here. The Jotun, a literal fireball toaster that could track enemies and become every Iron Banner player's favorite crutch, and Izanagi's Burden, also known as if you don't have it, people on LFG won't let you raid. Finally, the conclusion to the story of Ada 1, one of the most mysterious characters in the game. This context is important to bring the situation to the forefront and show why people cared enough about this to start crying in relief when it was finally beaten. So here it is. Day 1 has begun. Players flock to solve the first of 7 puzzles, but to even start this puzzle is complex. Monitors appear up top with seemingly gibberish, but it's actually hints for people to use. To start it, players had to shoot Earth, Wind, and Fire. Of course, this is the best solution, as September is the best song ever made. Then put an input of codes that are synonymous with the Black Armory Season's lore, some visual cues, and symbols found around the forges in the game, including some secret emblems. Yes, you heard that correctly. Other forges in the game were important to unlock this forge, to use it as hints for other puzzles, etc. This has all been one giant puzzle from the beginning for this event. Finally, enter in a backwards cipher 2 spaces from one of the starting routes from a forge, and it will reveal the solution when you zoom in with a bow. Cool? Yeah, that's totally fine and respectable. Can't wait for the rest of Niobi Labs. So please bring your tinfoil hats to this party, because it's about to be wild. So after you do all of that, to even do Niobi Labs, one player must have Hammerhead, another must have the sniper Tatara's Gaze, and finally, someone needs the bow Spiteful Fang. The reason for this is because you can only see certain symbols based off of which weapon you have.
Okay, so the weapons that you needed to see the symbols weren't guaranteed drops, I'm assuming. And so y'all are saying this made way for casuals. My assumption is some of the community was upset because they didn't have the weapons that you needed. So you had to grind for the weapons and get the weapons to drop. And then once you got the weapons to drop, you also had to do the puzzle. People were pissed. They were from the Forge. But I don't know. Yo, I didn't play then. I don't know what that means. Like guaranteed, not guaranteed. I'm assuming they were not guaranteed weapons. So you had to get the weapons first, then do the puzzle. Forge was hard. You could grind them. Yeah, no, that's what I figured. Like it was just a little bit of an RNG type grind situation. Or else the community probably wouldn't have been pissed. This is interesting. People were pissed because they said they paid for the content and they were locked out of it. That sounds like the Destiny community. They had specific places to get them, but it was RNG. There's a mini quest for each weapon. Baraka, what's up? The Forge was hard. Weapons weren't guaranteed. You needed the weapons to beat the puzzles. Yeah. Okay. Didn't they lower the difficulty on one of the Forges? Did they? Y'all would know, not me. I'm asking y'all questions to better understand. I didn't know any of this. I missed it all. I didn't play. X-Tactic, what's up? The Forge puzzle took days and it was all over the internet. It was fun. No, look, something can be really fun and a grind. That's the thing. I don't think that those concepts are mutually exclusive, but some of the community does. Something could be a pain in the ass, really frustrating, grindy, like full of RNG, and at the end of the day, I still think it could be fun. Like, I would 10 times out of 10 pick that for my game over nothing at all. No puzzles, no difficulty, no grind, no RNG, everything just handed. Like, tier 5's raining from everywhere. Everyone gets a tier 5. But yeah. I mean, you can see the Destiny community's reaction when the game is going under. The amount of people that just said, well, then give me a refund for paying for Edge of Fate and Renegades because I'm not getting everything I paid for because I'm not getting the Shadow and Order update as it was first built. Or like the sentiment that, oh, well, now I think I'm owed all of this because the game's ending. It's always that. Oh, you have a character in the game, tier 5's for you? Yeah, well, that, like, there was a lot that led them to that point of needing to just hand out loot like that. Because people paid for it. Wait, who else would AFK forges back then for planetary materials? 1 to 2 forges on Earth and Nessus? The grind turned up that season? Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. You did a lot? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna keep watching the video.
So for example,
it's not that
if
long.
I use the hammerhead, I can see letters on the monitors, but if I don't use the hammerhead, I cannot see them. Keep that in mind for some future code. The sequence of codes was found by a bunch of people pretty fast off the jump. By brute force, people were just inputting random words pertaining to the quote on the monitor, but it was just shoot butterfly. That was the first one. Just shoot the letters butterfly. Simple enough, right? Then after that is done, you fight some difficult enemies and poof.
I like how he says simple enough. Simple enough. You have to know to equip Hammerhead, so you have to figure that out, that you can only see it with Hammerhead. You have to stand on this, and you have to spell butterfly. How fucking long did it take for someone to find out that that combination of things worked?
Simple enough, right? Then after that is done, you fight some difficult enemies and poof, you're back to puzzle number 2. Now puzzle 2, 3, and 4 were easy enough. Puzzle 4 being my
easy enough. Hold up, I'm
2,
pausing
3,
it.
and 4.
Okay, so puzzle 2 was stand on this, shoot this, shoot this, stand on this, shoot this, shoot this with different weapons. Yeah, no, easy enough. Yeah, for sure, easy enough. Genuinely, I still marvel at how Last Wish Vault got solved at all. I know. True. Some of the stuff that we've had to solve is actually crazy.
4 were easy enough.
And then this is puzzle number 3. You have to decrypt the messages. Using our key, we can decrypt the message on the monitor. Oh my goodness.
Puzzle 4 being my personal favorite.
Verity? Yes, Verity. Like, I know they had to put it in a raid because of whatever, you know, the game needs to be more casual. If I pay for something, I deserve everything in the game, without having to get weapons or solve puzzles. That sentiment in the community led to us no longer having stuff like this anymore, even though Bungie's fully capable. Verity, oh my goodness. The fact that people figured out Verity still blows my mind. I mean, it took fucking forever, but Last Wish Vault is also like, I really understand Last Wish Vault, so it's not like I don't find it very challenging, but I can imagine if I had no idea how to do it and I was starting from scratch and I was just handed that encounter, that'd be some Verity level shit, if not harder.
Where players literally had to spell out fly while airborne with the hammerhead. I thought that was pretty cool. So major props to those rounds.
Okay, so if you tried shooting the word fly and you weren't in the air, it didn't work. That's fucking crazy. That is crazy that was built into the game.
I want to put even more emphasis on how hard this puzzle is and why the emotions for this puzzle were so strong. So every time you fail to solve the puzzle, you not only die, you go back to the very, very beginning of everything. You have to start all over from puzzle number 1. No rally flags, no checkpoints. Factor in all the tough enemies in between the puzzle rounds and all the hours of not getting the solution that you're looking for. It is a grind and it is intense. And to add even more, you only get about 30 seconds to solve each puzzle, or poof, you start all over. Pretty dang tough.
It took so long that Bungie devs told us how to complete the final puzzle. Is that true? People couldn't figure out the final puzzle? Oh yeah, and at the time of Last Wish, the contest modifier was like -45. Yeah, that's true. Oh my god, Vault would have, and I would have lost it. Yeah, they did. They had to give us hints. Oh my goodness. Stuff like this made me fall in love with Destiny. I don't know how you don't fall in love with Destiny after this. But we haven't gotten to the part of the video yet on what the community was divided on.
So, like I said, puzzle 2, 3, and 4 were pretty straightforward, but oh boy, here comes puzzle 5.
What the hell?
Oh, look, it's fucking nothing. Poggies.
I'm gonna need more than Poggies.
Can do there. Big 3 symbols. Well, it's 3 houses. Well, okay. Well, it gives you each house. Well, let's stick a thumb up my ass and then my sister on boot while I shoot bamboo, and then I my dad and he sucks my dick, and then I shoot temple. Like, bro, we're going so far off fucking walls here.
No.
I wish I could understand what's going on here, everyone, and trust me, I tried to do some digging.
Oh, Glad Crashing Out is so good. That's so funny. Hold up, I was covering him the whole time.
Big 3 symbols. Well, it's 3 houses. Well, okay. Well, it gives you each house. Well, let's stick a thumb up my ass and then my sister on boot while I shoot bamboo, and then I my dad and he sucks my dick, and then I shoot temple. Like, bro, we're going so far off walls here.
Oh.
I wish I could understand what's going on here, everyone, and trust me, I tried to do some digging. So if anyone has any explanation,
is Glad from Alabama?
Because yeah, we need it. Puzzle number 6. So after puzzle number 5 has finally been solved through the Raid Secrets community puzzle, number 6 comes along and
tell us what to do with 18 different symbols and 20 different standing places and 25 combinations of potential solutions, just the name of a French forest. That's all. That's it. That's all we needed. Thanks, Bungie.
yes, puzzle 6 was a wild ride. So the way this one was supposed to be broken down was actually by breaking down different gemstones as a number cipher from the code on the very top left to right. Yep, you heard me. Yes,
fuck?
big blue gems mean 3, yellow big means 4, no slash pink is 8, pink shield slash is 2, etc. Next, because you and everyone else immediately jump to this conclusion, you have to punch in the numbers in an A1Z26 cipher, decrypt these numbers as code, which of course comes out to say a full message in French, then when translated to English comes out to be a large paragraph highlighting a story of the
Wait, we got French Canadians in here?
French, then when translated to English comes out to be a large paragraph highlighting a story of the Broceliande forest and the adventures that took place when in all reality all we needed to care about was just the forest part. Players were screaming at streamers for hours to just shoot tree, and even when the players tried that solution, the hit registration wasn't working, so they had the answer very early on for this one, but because this unfortunate error in the code, the whole extra day happened of players banging their heads on their tearfully drenched keyboards. Eventually, though, the solution was found.
Yes.
Get cozy.
Or it didn't work.
Alright, cool.
Oh my god. Oh my god. 10. 10. Your username's at the bottom left. Is 10 still here? 10! 10, that's you! Oh my god. I've been knowing 10 forever, y'all. That's crazy. What a full circle moment, 10. This is probably my favorite campaign and content. It's my favorite campaign and content, and I didn't even get to play it. This is fucking crazy. Crazy. Wait, so I want to, maybe I'll show it, but I want to see like a Puzzle 5 like guide for Niobi's Labs. Hold up. That's crazy. There's just like a Reddit thread of there's so many Reddit threads and images. That's wild. They're all so complex. Like, what the hell am I looking at? Oh my goodness. You're supposed to see that in the game and be like, yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, no, this is easy peasy. I know exactly what to do here. Oh my goodness. Your YouTube feed's bringing you down. Why? This was peak insanity. I'm a black armory enthusiast. Same. Now, after doing Niobi Labs, I basically felt like I could do quantum physics. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Dave, hang out with us in Good Vibes Land.
I'm in the middle one.
Zach, you're getting banned if you call Sam a bum.
Hold on, give me one sec. Switch.
Wait, I need to hear him. I need to hear the explanation again of this.
Looking down was actually by breaking down different gemstones as a number cipher from the code on the very top left to right. Yep, you heard me. Yes, big blue gems mean 3, yellow big means 4, no slash pink is 8, pink shield slash is 2, etc. Next, because you and everyone else
obviously
jump to this conclusion, you have
Who
to
wouldn't
punch
know
in the
that?
numbers in an A1Z26 cipher, decrypt these numbers as code, which of course comes out to say a full message in French, then when translated to English comes out to be a large paragraph highlighting a story of the Broceliande forest and the adventures that took place when in all reality all we needed to care about was just the forest part. Players were screaming at streamers for hours to just shoot tree, and even when the players tried that solution, the hit registration wasn't working, so they had the answer very early on for this one, but because this unfortunate error in the code, the whole extra day happened of players banging their heads on their tearfully drenched keyboards. Eventually, though, the solution was found.
Yes.
Get cozy.
Or it didn't work.
Trust me, bro, it's true.
I'm in the middle one.
So, hold on, give me one sec. Switch.
There's not really a middle left in
Alright, I'm
over
ready.
you want it though? Get on it.
I'm on it.
Alright.
Alright, we're good, we're good.
3, 2, 1.
Go. Just keep
Keep
going.
shooting,
Just
just
spam.
never
Just
stop.
spam. Oh my god! Let's go!
There's no way!
Are you
people
guys
that-
fucking love me!
Are people
Let's
that dumb?
fucking go!
People haven't shot all three at the same time.
Are people that dumb? I like how after he's sitting there for days, he's just like, are people that dumb? Meanwhile, like, he has been doing that for like 72 hours. Oh my goodness. Chats were wild during this. Yeah, pleb, you often don't know you're in the good days till they're past you.
After many hours spent, 80 hours into the puzzle, the solution possibilities were getting thinner. Now, just imagine how hard it must have been to get to this moment. It was about to be epic. This image explains the solution very well, and although it's still ridiculously unclear off the get-go, after many hours, days, and just shoot trees later, the puzzle was finally solved. So what was the reward? Well, we got a pretty cool ghost shell and an emblem. Oh, and Bungie already released the Forge before they beat it? This part will split the room for most of you viewing this right now, so I want to be as transparent as possible before giving my own opinion on the matter. So back up before Puzzle 7 has been solved. Day 3 has just rolled around. The puzzle not solved to this point, Bungie makes an announcement that they will be opening the Forge later that day for all players to experience without any of the teams beating it. Bungie says,
for what?
While coming together as a community to solve puzzles can be fun, setting this puzzle up as a gate between you and new content that you want to play has not been an ideal experience. As such, we will be decoupling.
Wait, were people online saying that it was... I think y'all gave me a little bit of insight into this, but were people online that weren't trying to do the puzzle saying, like, I paid for this content, so I shouldn't have to do this puzzle to solve it? The community was about to commit actual crimes. People said, we paid for this, why do we have to wait? Oh my god. Oh man. The complainers won like always. What a theme, man. Interesting. Bye, Sam. Thank you so much for stopping by. To be fair, Black Armory launched. The level requirements were rough at launch, and then on top of having to wait, folks were mad. No, I get you, Zach. Like, that doesn't surprise me at all. I understand it was difficult. It involved RNG. You had to grind out puzzles. Like, not easy at all. But that's like, obviously, people look back on these moments more favorably than anything else in the entire game. But you have to cater to the people who are complaining because they are the ones that are going to pre-order future content. And if you probably, if you look at the percentage of your player base that is paying for your expansions and are willing to do a puzzle like this versus the percentage that aren't, you know, the complainers win because there's more money to be made from that group than the glad group. That was when the community realized all they had to do was complain to get what they wanted. Aw, shit. You had to do the puzzle to get the armory shipped, though, so people got that too when they got Blacksmith. You were a player only back then. You didn't care at all, but the community sure did. Yeah, I wouldn't. If I couldn't solve this puzzle myself, I wouldn't have cared. I probably would have been watching streamers do it or, like, just watching someone who was trying to solve it because I think that shit is so cool. Kind of, I mean, like, any sort of ARG puzzle situation, let them cook. There are people that are way smarter than me that are in some sort of psychosis that allows for magic to happen for them to solve those puzzles. I think that's cool as shit. Do not unlock it early for me because I'm not doing it. You should have seen Twitter. It was dark. Damn.
Pulling the puzzle from the final offering of the Black Armory. All annual pass owners will be able to experience the Bergugia Forge when the puzzle is solved or when the deadline expires, whichever happens first. This sent the community in one of two ways. One side was relieved since they felt like they paid for the content that Bungie should deliver.
Oh wait, hold up. I want to pause them and read them. Hold up.
One side was relieved since they...
Bungo, a large part of the community paid for content that's locked until someone solves your stupid riddles. If your intention was to piss off your player base, then good job. Don't advertise it as a DLC or added content that was paid for. Hint, hint, if it's not available for your average player to complete, i.e. not a streamer or crypto analyst. A large part of the community has no interest in the lore, but it's nice as backstory, and for the few gamers who care. An even larger part of the community dislikes or hates puzzles, and that's part of why they are playing an FPS, not Sudoku. If you want to put some stuff like you did before, like emblems or maybe even an exotic quest step that requires completing a puzzle, fine. But whomever thought this was a good idea should be looking for a new job. A large number of the community are solo players. Way to exclude and be prejudiced. Oh my goodness. Okay. Whew, okay. Way to exclude and be... I actually don't know if I'm gonna be able to get through it. Okay. Hold up. Let me get back into my hater mode. Okay, ready? Way to exclude and be prejudiced against them once more. At least with the implementation of matchmaking for most things, they can complete whatever. But the Niobi puzzle is designed for a fire team. Lastly, damn, MLA format essay. Your average player works 9 to 5, then comes home, plays for a few hours, off to bed, up early the next day to start again. This move with Niobi Labs is a big middle finger to, if not all, but most of your dwindling player base and supporting fans. Thanks for the punch in the dick. Time to trade this game in for something else. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, man. Oh my god. Computer, twist his balls. Jesus. Computer. Never mind, I can't say what I was gonna say. Probably would get banned from Twitch. Okay. Bye, Wild One. Thanks for being here. Okay, next one.
Felt like they paid for the content that Bungie should deliver.
The biggest takeaway from Black Armory. Oh my god, it's Paul Tassi. Olivia, remain respectful. Olivia? Don't say it. The biggest takeaway from Black Armory is Bungie has to stop with this kind of, hey, we're launching this content today, brick wall for most players. Okay, now you can play 8 hours to 2 weeks later pattern. This really has nothing to do with casual versus hardcore or in-game versus not. It's just not a good way to roll out content, even if the total package is eventually fine. I actually like the idea of week-to-week updates as a something to look forward to, but so far we've had A, the power wall at launch, B, insanely convoluted Forge unlock quest ×3, C, whatever the hell is going on right now with Niobi and we're not even done yet. But hey, I guess Destiny gets to be a top 10 streaming game again for a few hours. Back then, Destiny wasn't free to play. Outlaw, what are you trying to say, though? The content was going to be unlocked at some point. You just were watching people solve a puzzle, and you got to choose whether or not you participated in solving that puzzle or not. You didn't have to. Like, this is such a this is why a game like a looter shooter in back then and now in 2026, you could have the biggest, most talented, most creative, innovative team in the whole world with a bunch of funding, and you would have to never sleep and live and breathe like every waking moment of your fucking life at the studio to produce enough content to keep up with people that want everything given to them the second that an update launches, and never have to work for a single thing in the game ever, because people will grind out, like they want everything given to them immediately in the game that they paid for, grind it all out, get all the armor, the weapons that they want, and then they're done and they're like, Bungie, this wasn't enough content, I want more content right now. It's such a fucking pattern. Oh my goodness. I wasn't expecting Paul Tassi's name on this. You didn't participate in a single puzzle? Yeah. We're checking receipts? Yeah. Well, this is in the video. Look, these are receipts from this video. I didn't even know any of this happened. I'm learning this in real time. The thing is, there were tons of other games coming out at this time, and lots of players didn't want any friction or any kind of delaying progress, so they could hop between the 4 to 5 games they were playing. Battle passes evolved big time during this year, too, across all shooters to remove friction. Interesting, Rysand. Interesting. Imagine if they buckled with Excision and gave it to us. Well, you don't have to complete the raid to do Excision.
On the promise of that content. On the other side, players felt robbed because they spent days.
Yeah. And then you got Glad's side. Glad saying, I've decided not to step foot in the new Forge until Niobi is solved. This has nothing to do with a salty, stubborn attitude, not my Forge, or sense of entitlement. Please don't associate us with that crap. It's a personal decision to work with raid secrets in the community. Tyler, Outlaw, Wolf, thanks for following, y'all. Excision was unlocked from the raid being complete. Yeah, didn't it? It unlocked, though. You didn't have to do the raid. Like, there are people that do Excision that never have done Salvation's Edge. It just unlocked from Salvation's Edge being completed for the first time. Like, when the first set of Guardians completed it. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe I'm misremembering that. Which is, like, I know that that's what should have happened here, too, is the point of what they're saying. Glad's crusade against rewards versus handouts.
Staying up, trying to break the secret. And
the point they were making is, imagine if they couldn't beat SE and just unlocked Excision. Oh, yeah. No, that would have been terrible. Terrible decision. I'm glad it unlocked with the first completion of the raid. Just like in Witch Queen with that raid.
And unlocked the prize for everyone in an event that had brought the...
Okay, here's the headlines from that day. Medium, Niobi Labs is a wonderful Destiny 2 event with poor execution. Vice.com, what a failed puzzle says about the future of Destiny. Ooh, I should go back and read this article. PC Gamer, watch the moment the puzzle tormenting Destiny 2 players. I don't know the rest of it. Bungie cancels event after nobody solves Niobe. Den of Geek. Niobi Labs was awesome, Crush? Yeah, that's what I'm learning. Honestly, I don't even think I need a D3. I think I'd be happier with the Destiny. Full Light and Darkness Saga. Oh, you just you want them to rebuild the vaulted content one day? Yeah. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen because it won't print money, but would have been fantastic. Because I would rather play this than watch it, obviously, if I had to choose between the two. I'm trying to find the Vice article. Also, Tyler and Krusty, welcome. Vice, what a failed puzzle says about the future of Destiny. Let me see if I can pull up this old article and see what they had to say back then. Okay, here we go. Dude, my ad blocker just no longer works, which is awesome. Perfect. This is January 14th, 2019. The casuals who complained all left? You think so? Over 24 hours after Tuesday reset, Destiny 2's player base still hadn't figured out the Niobi Labs puzzle. This wasn't how it was supposed to go. In the ensuing week, not only would Bungie admit to an increasingly frustrated community that they had made a critical error in constructing their elaborate puzzle, but they would announce that they were ending their relationship with Activision. From the way the two stories overlapped, you could be forgiven for thinking that somehow the Niobi Labs puzzle was some kind of last straw in the unhappy marriage between Bungie and the publisher. Okay. I don't think you could be forgiven if you said something like that. In fact, if you look at the kind of puzzle Bungie built and the connections and deductions it asked of the players, it does seem to typify the tension between Bungie's blue sky vision for Destiny and the kind of mass market consumer commodities that Activision is in the business of selling. Destiny 2 Black Armory came out in December, and along with it a series of hidden puzzles that energized and mystified the game's niche sub-community of puzzle obsessives. The new Forge areas released in the DLC were covered in hidden symbols visible only through the scopes of certain special weapons. I'm not an expert on puzzle hunts, ARGs, or escape rooms, but I did tag along with some folks from my regular Destiny 2 playgroup who kind of are, as they work to solve the third Black Armory mystery. The eventual solution involved a relatively obscure Victor Hugo poem, the melody to Frere Jacques, and the arrangement of gems on the hilt of Charlemagne's sword, Joyeux? Even then, there were a few, I don't know, I have dark mode on, by the way, this website's bright as fuck. Even then, there were a few issues with the design of that puzzle. Infamously, one clue hinged on the way cutlery is supposed to be arranged for a 7-course dinner. Since nobody could agree on what that order is, that part of the solution was eventually just brute forced. Interesting. Okay. We didn't get the coveted first solve of the new puzzle, but we came tantalizingly close. But that's how you fall into a real hole with this stuff. On January 8th, Bungie was going to release a fourth and final puzzle for Black Armory. A new area, Niobi Labs, and a new Forge activity, Bergusia Forge. I hope I'm saying that correctly, which would be unlocked for all players only once someone solved the Niobi puzzle. Just finding and unlocking the secret mission took the community most of an afternoon. Said secret mission was a series of increasingly challenging combat encounters. In between each fight, another puzzle clue would appear, and only inputting the correct solution by shooting at hidden symbols in a specific sequence would advance the mission. The whole thing was on a timer. Failing to input the right solution would wipe out the party and force the fire team to start over again. The core design issue at the heart of the Black Armory puzzles reared its ugly head here. Most of the solutions weren't self-verifying. In a well-built puzzle, the right solution is the only thing that will fit, and once you know it, it's obvious to you that you have it right. Bungie didn't ensure that in the Black Armory puzzles, or didn't ensure that, but it only really came to a head in Niobe, where the combat portion of the activity acted as a catalyst for frustration. Thanks for lurking, Scully. I've always been a solo player, but I fucking loved that whole season. It was such a fun experience working with randoms during the forges and teaching folks. Also, I miss Black Armory weapons so much. I'm not an expert, but let me write an article about it anyway. Yeah. I'm having a hard time thinking of another one. Oh, is there any other game that relies on someone within that gaming community completing an activity, figuring out something so that everyone else gets access to it? COD zombie Easter eggs felt similar. Warcraft, Final Fantasy. I don't know where y'all stand on this today. I mean, I'm open to hearing y'all's takes on like whether or not you think that Bungie should have been making puzzles like this that were only available to everyone once they were solved. But I think that it's healthy for the streaming community. Streamers, if they're in a healthy spot, help grow your game, get more people to try your game. It's fun to watch. It doesn't kill anyone to wait a few days. You get to choose whether or not to participate in the puzzle. I don't know. I know I stream now, but before I streamed, I loved watching. Like before I could complete my own day ones. I mean, just the idea of watching someone else complete a day one, for example. Like should day one raids and dungeons not exist because not every single person that plays the game can complete a day one raid? Like it's going to unlock for everyone normal mode at some point, but you just have to wait a few days. I like the puzzles, but timers are just frustrating. I stand on Bungie. Should have just stuck to their guns. People complaining when some are having fun. Pisses on. You're never gonna make everyone happy. Yeah, I think that they probably analyze like which group of people is larger. The group of people completing this puzzle that want us to stick to our guns, or the group of people who are upset that they can't go into this armory right now. How do we continue to make money, not piss off the vast majority of the player base? Is it Glad, or is it the guy who wrote a 5-paragraph MLA format essay telling us that he's never playing the game again? Like they have to make that choice, and it sucks. Holy Fire Gaming, what's up? Again, as a solo player, I like it. It's fun to watch. A few days waiting for streamers to figure shit out wouldn't have annoyed me very much, to be honest. I thought they were always a lot of fun. You've worked the same 9 to 5 the entire time that both Destiny games have been out. You've done plenty of raids and dungeons. They should have kept doing these types of puzzles. Yeah. Bungie delivered and handled Niobi terribly on every level. You think so, Rysand? Niobi Labs was fun. They just had a bug in the last wave. It gave me time to grind for the new weapons while you waited. Why not try themselves? The content's there. You need to unlock it. But they prefer staying in the back and complaining instead of trying. No, for sure. I'm on the side of just like do the puzzles. I think that makes the game, it differentiates the game in a sea of games that don't have that sort of meaning in them. It makes your game, you get more of that content that you can't find anywhere else. People always say like day one rating in Destiny, I cannot find that in any other game. I try and I can't do it. Raids and dungeon content, I can't find it in any other game. People like say those kinds of things about Destiny, and I'm sure they said the same thing about these kinds of puzzles. You need to be careful how many puzzles you have like that, or else your single player people start to feel like second class players. No, for sure. But I mean, this is, how many times did they do Niobi Labs? How many times did they have a puzzle that was fucking crazy, insanity to solve? I don't know if they did this every month or every year even. Like it's a very, very old franchise with a lot of missions, a lot of strikes, a lot of missions, a lot of raids and dungeons and campaigns. And how many times do we have stuff? These are rare. These are rare. And there was huge attention on these puzzles outside of D2. Yeah. Like it gets other people to be like, what the hell's going on in that game? And at the very least, you get people interested in your game, which only, like that grows, it has the potential to grow your game. Some people see stuff like this, like me. If I would have seen something like this, I would have been like, that's cool as fuck. There's absolutely 0% chance that I'm the one that solved that, but I'm going to watch it, and it makes me want to play that game more. Now, I know not everyone thinks that, but that's the kind of game that Destiny was, so you might as well lean into your identity a little. You had like 4 crazy-ass puzzles. Yeah. Yeah. Look at Marathon. Imagine getting Compiler unlocked for everyone. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Compiler is available to everyone. You load into Cryo Archive, you can do Compiler. You just have to actually be able to solve the puzzle and get to him. Okay. Anyway. By the way, if you just got here, we're reading this What a Failed Puzzle Says About the Future of Destiny from Vice from 2019. If you came up with a potential solution to one of the 7 levels of the puzzle, you'd need to work through several minutes worth of fighting before you could test your hypothesis. Brute forcing the puzzle was impossible, but until level 6, the clues were either straightforward or solidly designed enough to be self-verifying. Level 6 is when it really started to unravel. It looks obscure, but it's actually a simple clue. Each gem has a numeric value that we knew from an earlier puzzle. Add them up in columns, turn the numbers to letters, and you get the word. Okay, so we know the forest situation. Let's see. Broceliande is a mythical forest in Arthurian legend. Most solvers, when Googling, latched onto a line. Yep. Water, stones, and storms are all valid symbols that could be part of the solution, so variations were tried unsuccessfully. One prominent streamer gave up in frustration after 10 hours straight live. Meanwhile, we were deep in sort of a mental hole. One friend of mine's reaction to hearing the news was to blurt out, "Give up? Why would you give up?" It took someone else on the voice channel a second to respond, "Sleep?" The actual solution found hours later. Everyone stands in the butterfly symbol, French family and Black Armory's mythology, and shoots arrows at a forest symbol repeatedly. A forest in France, that's all the clue was about. The community of solvers chasing the puzzle had next leveled themselves. Again, we were missing verification. Plenty of people floated the simpler, correct solution and were shot down on Reddit threads and Twitch streams. Without a solution that could prove itself through actual reasoning, solvers were guessing, and we latched on to the more aesthetically pleasing or likely seeming solution, which turned out to be wrong. This is a whole lot of words to be like, we were trying really hard to solve a puzzle, and it was hard to solve, and it took a long time to do it. Sir Titty Tots, thank you for the 10-month resub. Like, I'm failing to see where what the major failure is, because you didn't solve a puzzle in the first try. Ace, what's up? Secret, thanks for following. Thanks for following, y'all. If I didn't say hi to you directly, I'm very sorry. I don't like saying hi to anyone. The reward for solving level 6 was level 7, with an even more obscure clue, which turned out to be missing some information due to a bug. On Wednesday, Bungie unlocked the new forge and published the missing hint on the website. The puzzle was laid to rest, but the air had been sucked out of the challenge. Now it was a secret activity to unlock cosmetics, not a race to be the first to unlock something for the whole player base. Niobi Labs turned out to be a failed experiment. It's a fascinating failure, one that picks at the scab of the tension at the heart of Destiny 2. Is this a money-making AAA shooter loot treadmill, or is it something more? The Activision Bungie split, another fault line in the question, was announced the same week that the puzzle came out. Okay. Big Wet Coach, what's up? What was the problem with Dual Destiny? People complained that if they couldn't find someone else to do Dual Destiny with, that they paid for the final shape and they couldn't complete it. I want Bungie to keep trying things like this. Destiny 2 is at its best when it's going places a conventional shooter wouldn't touch. Whether that's the weird fiction influences of the lore, the puzzles and secrets added with each expansion, or even the keep talking and nobody explodes-esque communication game at the heart of the new Scourge of the Past raid. The nagging question, though, is whether enough players share my love for this stuff. Something tells me Activision didn't think so, and I can't fault them. The one thing I know for certain is that when the next part of Destiny 2's annual pass drops, I'll be scouring the walls for clues. Okay, so this Vice author did wish that Bungie leaned more into this, like, not everyone can do this, this is impossible, but it's really cool and unique situation. But that this author of this article in 2019 was claiming maybe Activision wanted Bungie to lean more into that casual direction. Interesting stuff I'm finding out, y'all.
Entire community together. Frustrating or not, my opinion on this is that Bungie should have let players break the final puzzle to unlock it for everyone instead of giving in to demands of others. I understand and respect why people would want it to be unlocked because, hey, you paid for the content. But I am also someone who believes that developers should stick to their vision, so I, like many others, were disappointed by the opening of the Forge before the final puzzle was beaten. So puzzle number 7, it is beaten. Glad, Clyde, and Krusty, with the help of raid secrets and other community members, streamers, and everybody alike, beat the puzzle in one of the most controversial finishes to what otherwise was a roller coaster of an event. What is the takeaway from all this? The takeaway is that this—
I'm sorry, but the I paid for this or it's too hard is crazy to me when the game's heavy about meeting people and making friends. IMO, just because you pay for content doesn't mean you're entitled to see it if you aren't willing to do multiplayer stuff in a multiplayer shooter. Well, that's the thing. It's an MMO shooter, and I do believe that you need to be willing to build out tools for your community to have a better time meeting people, whether it be online websites for LFGs or Discord groups, all of which existed, stream communities, in-game fire team finder, which we now have. I think that stuff's important because not everyone is going to have 1 to 5 other friends to make full fire teams to do activities, right? But it's a multiplayer game, and if they ever wanted to really be an MMO, there is the expectation that not everything in the game can be soloed. I don't know. You sent that yesterday to Glad? What an experience that was. Wait, Krusty, you're in my chat. You were the one that figured out level 7 with Glad? That didn't even click for me just now. Krusty, what an icon. What an icon. What a legend. You're here. How the fuck did you find me, by the way? Zip, thanks for gifting us up to Krusty. It's him! Yeah. I was like, you know what? This name that was just said in this video, that sounds a little bit familiar. Yeah, that's because I just said thank you for following me 14 minutes ago. You clicked through the streams? Yeah, so what we're doing today is, well, what we've been doing since Friday, reliving Destiny 2's story from beginning to end. So we watched Red War and Warmind, Curse of Osiris, and Forsaken, whatever. We even watched like the original hour-long stand on a stage, present Destiny 2 to everyone situation. Like from the very inception of D2, we've been watching everything. But I didn't start playing D2 until Witch Queen, which is fucking sad. I wish I had a time machine. So I didn't know that any of this happened. So I'm learning it in real time as we were watching Season of the Forge. We are not worthy.
And one of the most controversial finishes, Krusty, with the help of Raid
Krusty
Secrets and other community members, streamers, and everybody alike, beat the puzzle. And one of the most controversial finishes.
Krusty, when did you stop playing the game? You stopped playing 2 years ago? Did you? Okay, so you played. I'm assuming you played from the beginning of D2 and you did the Niobi Labs stuff with Glad, and then you stopped playing at Final Shape? You played more casually? That's really funny coming from someone that solved this. I played from the beginning of D1. Damn. Did you stop at Final Shape? Like, did Final Shape feel like the end to you? They should do the learning mode for all raids and dungeons. I do think that that would help a lot of people. Yeah, holy fire. Like what Rite of the Nine did, which I think they were experimenting with that. If we do like a tutorial mode for a couple of dungeons, can we maybe expand on that one day? No, you did day ones until Vow. After that, you play casually. Okay. A lot of people left on Lightfall, surprisingly. I know, Crusher, because it was that much of a letdown for people. Game changed too much, IMO.
To what otherwise was a roller coaster of an event. What is the takeaway from all this? The takeaway is that this event brought the community together. This got everyone thinking way too far into some things and not far enough into others. This event to me was overall a huge success, just with a poor finale. Looking at you, Game of Thrones. So I lend the question to you, the person who's watching this. Is this something you'd like to see happen again? A puzzle event for viewers across the world to see and participate in? Or does this kind of thing not belong in the game? Anyways, I'd like to say thank you so much for viewing this video. This one took me a long time to create, and I appreciate all the support that has been given to me on YouTube and on Twitch. The last video of this type is at 700,000 views at this moment, which is beyond insane, and it's still like a dream to me. And this channel is about to reach 9,000 subs. So for me,
9,000 subs. Now he has 359,000 subs. Hell yeah, Evan. Okay. Kind of thing is what made the game unique. We got more puzzles. We got Chestiny. True, yeah. I think the best thing for Destiny, if there was a sequel, would be in-game clan recruitment. Bigger clans like Warframe, being able to put tags like Raid Chirp as beginner friendly. I mean, the more multiplayer features, the better, sure. Yeah. Clan house, that's, you know, a former Bungie employee floated around the idea. Oh, wait, no, sorry. People who knew Bungie employees were floating around the idea a couple days on Twitter, like Sweat, saying that, you know, clan housing, because we all know like D3 was pitched, turned down. They're pitching stuff all the time. Yesterday on my stream, we looked at a lot of the artwork for Lightfall and the concepts for Lightfall that were cut from the game. But they're pitching stuff all the time, and one of those things was clan housing, and it was not greenlit. So, I mean, yeah, these are all great ideas. The more multiplayer features you can have, the better, especially when you have a game that relies on playing multiplayer stuff. But I think the game sort of shifted into if it's not soloable, then we can't make it a mission. We can't make a campaign or like a side quest or a puzzle or whatever that is not soloable, because we can't expect anyone to want to play with other people. Yeah, Tyler, I saw your message earlier. Slay and Steven, thanks for following. Welcome, welcome. Forsaken was an amazing year. Yeah.
It appears the same Black Armory contraband you found has turned up on my shore. To think someone other than me would sell their merch around here without even introducing themselves. I'm wildly interested in getting to know my latest competition. Perhaps we should start by saying hello to some of their associates. Something tells me I'll be hearing the sweet sound of skulls knocking together very soon. Civics, lost to none. My impudent brother. And the Black Armory's assailant.
Witch Queen was the second time this game was actually really good and fun. I mean, yeah, it definitely had like ups and downs, as most live service games do. Just like Bungie's transition between like Activision, Sony, and then the in between. And I mean, there you could name genuinely if we pulled up like my fucking Notepad app right now and we listed every single factor that led to Destiny's downfall, like led to Destiny being here, I'm sure we could list 200 reasons, 200 small factors that all compounded on top of each other led us to the announcement of like the last Destiny update. It's just not one thing only, but oh my gosh, so many things could be named. Yeah, Valerius, yep. I envy those that cherish Forsaken. Sucks that you don't hold it as dearly as others. No, that's fair, Jack. That's fair. I mean, I'm glad she's okay now. Tell that to Astercross? Oh, about Destiny Classic? You don't think I talked to Cross about it? Okay. Death by 1,000 cuts? Yeah, for real.
It seems
Wait, Andy, welcome to the chat. I left after Witch Queen, came back a month ago when everyone started playing D1. So I played D1 and also realized Bungie's their own worst enemy. Yeah, I mean, that's a vague way to put it. I wouldn't point too many fingers at the devs, maybe more so leadership.
Stint in the Prison of Elders did little to help my brother understand the concept of consequences. A harsher lesson.
We're on season 5, Season of the Forge, by the way. So we're gonna finish watching the Season of the Forge cutscenes, and then go into Season of the whatever the fuck is next.
Guardian. You found another forge, took down the fallen, and saved the day. Is that what you hoped to hear? Sorry to disappoint, but I am not your precious vanguard. That was rude of me. I just never intended on playing fetch with Guardians. And now this. Civics attempts to steal what we hold dear. I eagerly anticipate the day we return the favor. So you discovered the Exodus Black carried not one, but 2 forges. Yet another forge means more vessels, new weapons to craft and... Wait. That isn't a vessel. That's the forge's igniter. How did you... And it's... broken? The forge is useless until the igniter is repaired and reattached. Until then, consider my enthusiasm curbed. Something's still missing. There is one thing that comes to mind. Tough to come by. But then again, that's the kind of thing you're built for. All things fade sooner or later, Guardian. Don't mistake me being cryptic for disappointment. I am thrilled that we have obtained yet another forge. It's just... before you came along...
The dawning music? I know, it's making it a little less serious. The dawning music sort of changing the tone. Secret, wait, did you grow up in Louisiana? Yes. By you live, grew up in Louisiana. Yes. Born and raised.
I believed the Black Armory's end was close at hand. But as with our forges, you've reignited something inside me. A flame that had long been extinguished. The Black Armory's future once again burns bright. Thanks to you. And for that, I am grateful. Nothing about the Black Armory has escaped me over the years. Or so I thought. Until Guardians unearthed a secret facility of ours, lost to us since the Golden Age. The Black Armory papers mention it in vague detail. Something about a Project Niobi, but nothing more. Without the missing pages, the puzzle remains incomplete. In their absence, the best course of action would be to simply scour the place itself. This decryption device, it's for our founders' journals. I've used it to decode several of our recovered pages. It would appear that Project Niobi's purpose was to develop and produce
I can tell she
enhanced
likes this more
prototypes.
every time she
There are
talks.
even sketchings. They appear to be some sort of advanced weapon. One of the pages provides instructions for a vessel. Perhaps we should start there. It's time we discover for ourselves what civics is after.
You missed so much yesterday? Well, the great thing about missing us watching certain things on stream is that you don't, it's okay. If you just go to, okay, here's my stream. It's going to be really weird to see me twice on stream. If you just go to my Twitch channel, like this is us. These are the last two streams of us watching everything. So you can go back and watch it if you want to. And just keep in mind, it gets a little bit, como se dice, freaky. But it was a good time. Mad Skull, thanks for following. Welcome to the community. Attention to detail is where D1 excelled. The skyboxes. It was console only. There are a lot of reasons that the skyboxes and the lighting look different in D2. Yeah, the skyboxes in D1 are great for sure. But that's like millions of people weren't playing the game because of the skyboxes alone. Again, like lots of factors. Everyone's going to have a different opinion. So I don't put my opinion out there and act like mine's right and everyone else's is wrong. If I had to choose, I heavily prefer D2 to D1. It's not even particularly close. And I'm someone who just went back a few months ago and I played D1, brand new character from scratch, grinded up to 370, and did Wrath of the Machine and whatever. And like all of the expansions, I prefer D2, and genuinely it's not even close. But I know that a lot of people have been playing D1 since the beginning, and they feel a soft spot for D1, and it's way more nostalgic, and they prefer a lot of the aspects of D1, like unlocking your own armor perks and stuff, or having to unlock the perks on your armor, I guess I should say is better wording. But I think both are great games, and it's hard for me to go back to D1 and be like, I prefer this shitty frame rates. You know, I feel like it kind of gives me a headache to play it because it's an older game, right? So it's not even just a lower frame rate. The FOV, yeah, if D1 was ported to PC with the same FOV and FPS as D2, then I could look at it a little differently. But I can't go back and play D1 for hours and hours and hours because it literally gives me a headache. But I think D1 is by a mile, like it's not even close. For me personally, again, I know that like we're all allowed to disagree here. D2 is better designed, better quality of life features. I think stronger campaigns, like the peak campaigns really stand out to me. They're better than anything I played in D1. Better, like, yeah, Wrath is really, really fun. Great raid. But the raids and dungeons in D2 are also fantastic. Yeah, I think it's just so much cooler. Yes, some of the skyboxes in D1 are better. Like if you go to I don't know, some of the skyboxes in D1, while I was playing it, I was like, holy shit, D1 skyboxes are insane. Like, I love them. I wish they were in D2. But then a lot of the areas in D2 clear anything that was ever made for D1. So there's give and take in both games, obviously. D1 was a console-only game built in a different time. So I try to play it for what it is. But Better progression system in D1, but you prefer D2 any day. I played both. D2's by a mile better. D1's nostalgia. Yeah. Yeah. You like the lighting in D1 more than D2? A lot of people feel that way, yeah. Yeah. D1 love is rooted in nostalgia, and that nostalgia is a very powerful drug. So that works too. That works too. But I didn't play back then, so when I was seeing D1 for what it was 10 years after everyone else, more than 10 years after everyone else, I was like, yeah, this is a good game for sure. Like really good. I mean, I would have loved playing it back then. Great game. But it's like definitely not D2. I prefer D2. I was pissed off 5 minutes into playing D1 that I had to go back to orbit every time I wanted to change locations. Every fucking time. I was like, nah, this pisses me off. I can't do this. Asked across at one point watching Red War, why does this feel like D1? Only further proving it's all nostalgia. Roaming Europa is still so beautiful with Jupiter so close. D1 orbits S tier for me. D1 orbit screen, very, very pretty. Very, yeah, that's a strong positive for that game too.
Civics perished. Another forge recovered. And yet, one final piece of the puzzle remains. What was Civics searching for in that facility? What secrets remain within the Black Armory papers? I pored through its pages, and I believe I found us a lead. The artifact you forged? It's for the very weapon I used to avenge our murdered founder. The pages imply that when the two are combined, they act as a key. And I'd be honored if you used it to solve our final mystery. Her name was Henriette. She was our founder. And my mother. All along. One and the same. I can't believe I never knew. The last page was a letter. Written to me. To me.
Oh.
Her death was self-sacrifice to save me. I will not waste this second chance at life. But she is only one of two reasons I stand here today. You are the other. There are not enough gifts from the Black Armory to show my appreciation. But no, you are always welcome here.
Cutscene. This might be the last cutscene for the season.
Is that... You found it.
These are her memories?
Thank you.
Ada forever glowed if you gave this to her on a character.
Hey kid, looking good.
Am I boycotting the game from June 1 to June 9th? Someone just asked that in YouTube chat. Why would I be boycotting Destiny from June 1st to June 9th? I didn't hear about that campaign. But no, I'm not participating in a boycott of the game as far as I know.
Look alive, hotshot. Hey, what the hell are you doing with that gun?
Last word quest? You got last word during Season of the Forge? So we had Jotun, the Monarch. Did y'all side with Drifter or Vanguard? Well, that's a chat. That's a chat thing to answer. 'Cause I didn't play. Damn, so many exotics. Yeah. Drifter, I ain't no snitch. Ah, sounds like a lot of y'all sided with the Drifter.
That's the last word. You know you can trust me. But
Wait, I think I snitched on Drifter on one character and sided with him on another. Wait. You actually got to choose whether you snitched on him or not? Vanguard, because I got balls.
Last word. You know you can trust me, but the man who gave you that? He's the one who walked into hell and spread my friend's ashes on the side of a rock. Oh, you. You are such a punk. Trying to play both of us, huh? You are insane. I dig it. But ask yourself, what's to stop that man from doing you in?
Yeah, Tig
like
said
he's done with so many of my
don't
friends.
know, it didn't matter.
I'll be seeing you.
Okay. Okay, so that was Season of the Forge. That was Season 5. Now, Season of the Drifter, everyone's favorite.
We stand at the precipice of history. What you do here changes the cosmic balance forever. You have made allies of dangerous beings.
Tig said time to mute.
How long before your company involves...
Yeah, but do we think there's any parallels? Like, with if this is a story about the 9, ties into like what they tried to do with the new saga? Maybe we need the 9 to turn back the clock. Season had great story tidbits. Where can we get the screensaver from? Wallpaper Engine on Steam. Hi, Rushboard. Hi, y'all. If I didn't say hi to you directly, thank you so much for being here, hanging out with me, reliving the story with me. The beginning of the 9 in the Prophecy Dungeon.
Gods and god pretenders. How long before your company involves you in something you can't come back from? Those I serve have so much to learn from you. You are their greatest curiosity, the agent on whom all fates converge. The Dredgen presents a special prize to the 9. He is an anomaly. An elemental balance, a grand experiment. We remember his trial.
Jesus Christ, chat is so unhinged. Y'all, I said no freak offs today. Then I look over and Tig says, do you think her pussy is to scale here? Right below, like a heartfelt message that says, I have to say, reliving these stories has been incredible. Thank you. Thank you for being here, Monster. I was reading your message, and then I saw Tig's right with it. Asking the real questions. Okay, cutscene.
It's about time someone taught you respect, little man.
Someone like you? I know you all keep tabs on me.
Yeah, you've been straying. You don't even use his name no more.
Well, that's why I'm still breathing, brother. Gambit is a chance at salvation. Take it.
Wow.
You were always so...
Wait, Thorn? When was Thorn added to the game? Also, crazy to see Drifter before he became, como se dice, hey, hotter. Just kidding. Before he became older, is what I meant. Hey, Liv. Hope you're having a magnificent stream. I am. Thanks for being here, Drips. Thorn was from D1. No, but when was it added to D2? Hotter, you're so real, Liv. When was it was added to D2 in this scene? Or in this season? Sorry. Thorn was added this season. Okay, that's what I was asking. I know it was in D1. This is when Drifter uses the primeval power for the first time.
Shin will get you. Sorry, old friend.
He looks so different.
Behind you.
Damn.
Oh boy. Easy. Easy now.
Dredgen.
No, not anymore. It's Drifter now.
You have proven yourself worthy. Accept this gift. From
Oh
the
my
knight.
gosh. The creepiness of of blinking but not actually moving their mouth. The emissary. Oh fuck, we're gonna see the emissary's feet and there's gonna be a bunch of feet comments. It's probably to scale here at Tig. You have that hoodie, Tig?
Gift. What gift?
Look how sick. The
Only
emissary.
2 others have transcended their design. The
You have that hoodie
first,
too?
An hourglass counting down with infinite patience.
Okay, I can't look at her
The
like this.
second, a forgotten blade.
No, I just think of
sharpened
Tig's
anew.
comment.
And now, the Dredgen. Visit us again. We wish for you to understand what we understand. For now, it is my purpose to speak to you and you alone. But only if you remain worthy.
Hold up. You saw that damn card game? No, not good. They're giving you visions too. I'll say it straight. I got a bad habit of biting off more than I can chew. But hey, guys gotta eat. And the deal that got me the haul? Yeah, it just looks so damn tasty. But damn, they're reaching out to you. No, ma'am. You keep clear of that little blue psycho. Leave this to me. You see her again, you turn the other way, understand? Trust nothing you hear.
Do you regret this?
What?
Judgment.
I have more agency as an agent than I ever did wielding the light.
You lost everything.
Nothing that ever mattered. I would die for those I love.
Give Tig a raise. Okay, I got you. Yeah, Tig will get a bonus for sure. Y'all, I'm not reading these chats. Y'all are unhinged. The 9 was better left mysterious. I mean, you got to explore different storylines at some point, right? You had it right in front of you for many years. I thought it was cool learning more about them. I thought the Edge of Fate narrative was really good. I was like, damn, Allison's gonna cook so fucking hard. Like, and that was just the very beginning. Did you think that the witness was scary during Red War? Like, you don't know what it was going to lead to. Some big bad guys or sagas take years to build up to feel meaningful. So we just saw one little bitty piece of whatever the plan was for the next saga. No Contender, what's up? Thanks for following. We'll never finish Devo Wrath. I know. She's discussing with the 9 in this scene. Yes. Yeah. The one thing Gambit Prime gave us that I was harping for a while was set bonuses, and now we have them. Red War, we went back and watched it, MDK. That's what made Arrivals really good at the time. Well, we're going to get to Season of the Arrivals. Clutchmaster, what's up? Okay. I'm so upset Allison didn't get a real chance to cook. Same catch. Yeah. Yeah, Bungie's always been really good at telling stories. Like they're really, really good at telling stories that hit people. That's why going back and watching this, even the weaker parts of stories are like, holy shit, that cutscene cooks, or it's more nostalgic to go back and look at it now. It's a bittersweet experience. I know that y'all say that this season was weak, but I kind of fuck with the 9. I fuck with it. Alias, thanks for following.
If it ever mattered, I would die for those I love.
You don't understand.
No.
The clever one is in peril.
No, she will manage.
They will annihilate her.
Then she will die as one of us, gladly.
She will regret before the end.
You don't know the meaning of that word.
She will beg for death's release.
You cannot kill what has already died.
What does it want?
You ask the same questions. You never listen.
Why did it do this?
He's afraid.
Of death?
A cool detail there is the statue's head slowly turns towards you. Oh, it does. Oh, cool.
He hates violence. He hates it so much that he'll murder anyone who tries to inflict it on him.
What does it want?
Power.
Oh my gosh, that noise. I love that noise.
No one is like her.
We don't understand.
She has agency like you wouldn't believe. She can leave this place.
This way. We can leave this place.
Emissary Smasher Pass? Pass, probably.
She can leave this game.
We don't understand.
Then I'm afraid it's impossible to explain. I'm sorry. I really miss him.
Yeah, me too.
How did you say you knew each other again?
Oh, Namchi and me were buddies. Met in a little dive on Ceres. Used to play cards. He talked about you a lot. Said the Queen trusts you to talk to the 9 for her.
Who the hell is this? Am I stupid? Who's Mohawk? The haircut was not it? Orin? Wait. Orin before the emissary? Mohawk? Orin when she was still a Titan? Oh my god, I would not have put that together. The armor from that activity was fire. Reckoning was where Guardians were forged. You spent way too many hours cheesing that bridge for spare rations. She was a Guardian? Yeah. Yeah, no, look, because of Edge of Fate, because I didn't play back then, when Edge of Fate dropped, and the teaser trailer for Edge of Fate had, like, if I remember correctly, it had the emissary in it, we kind of understood. Oh, there was the Vidoc, where Allison talks about the transition, the emissary leaving, whatever. And then I went back and read up on who the fuck is the emissary, and I understood that Orin was a Guardian first. I just didn't realize that was the haircut that was chosen. Oh my god, the spare rations grind. What's up, Void?
That true?
Yeah, sort of. Doesn't seem important anymore.
Yeah. Well, you ever need a shoulder to cry on, I'm here for you.
Whore? Whore. Drifter has a type? That's what I'm saying.
I'm leaving. I'm going to go find them.
Smash.
There is nothing out there for you, Orin.
Please don't pretend you care. This is a courtesy, Dredgen.
I don't use that name. Not anymore.
Your friend Callum says otherwise.
Hand to my heart, I'm not lying.
You can't even hear yourself.
Orin, please!
I'm going, Wu-Ming. This friendship, whatever you want to call it.
The emissary's still blinking in the background the whole time. Creepy as fuck. Look up videos of the bridge encounter. Yeah, y'all keep saying bridge was hard. Or, you know, spare rations grind on bridge. What the hell is bridge? Drifter is the easiest smash of my life. I prefer Drifter older. I prefer older, like, more recent Drifter. I don't like, yeah, I guess Smash maybe. I don't know. Drifter pretty fine. We cannot smash or pass every character in the game, though. We're supposed to be serious today. I'm so confused about the judges. They're good. Are they good, bad? Why is some golden gun guy trying to kill them all? It was a part of the Reckoning activity. Oh, okay. Bridges where champions were forged. You had to hold each plate to cross it, and they had to make enemies. It overwhelmed you, surrounded you. Callum, mentioned as a dredgen drifter, ratted out to Shin, who was killed in the Malfeasance quest. Okay. Bridge is where Bungie broke their combat design philosophy to be able to kill us? Hold up. It's called Reckoning? Reckoning. Oh, shit. Reckoning. Bridge. I just want to see, like, a clip of that. Here's someone that put Reckoning Bridge. I'm sure this video is going to be great. Okay, I'm not watching this. Can I watch someone who didn't record it on a PS4? Here we go. Liv wants a boomer confirmed? Y'all hear me say Smash to genuinely like 97% of characters in this game. Minimum. And y'all think it's like some sort of like, oh, finally cracked the code. There's Liv's type because I said Smash to yet another character. Okay, hold up. You remember the bridge? This might be better. I've never seen this. The Reckoning Tier 2 completion. Is this gonna have the bridge in it, y'all? Gigs has a video.
May your opponents rest in pieces.
Their audio sucks. Okay, so wait, this is when it gets hard? Wait, this looks fun! Sorry, I meant pretty. I actually don't know if it's fun. I just watched 3 seconds of it. I meant pretty. Fuck this bridge, every Guardian during that period. Just wait? Okay, I'm waiting. Is Tier 2 the hardest difficulty, though? Because I want to watch the hardest one. Oh, Tier 3? Okay, well, fuck this guy. Sorry to whoever filmed this. I'm gonna look up Tier 3. Goodbye. I'm sure you're great and all, but... Esoteric? Should I be watching Esoteric do it, or is he gonna make it look like it's easier than it is? Let's see. Monk, thanks for following. Okay. Tier 3.
You have their attention, Guardian.
Here we go. Tier 3 Reckoning. I want to see what the bridge is. Esso's a freak of nature. He's so goddamn good, yeah. Unreal at the game. Hi, Grimy. Alright, here we go. This person might just give me a headache, but that's okay. Ooh. Live aim? It's gonna give me a fucking headache. Why are you using that weapon? Esoteric has a tier 3 vid. Tig? Proving that he's actually fucking listening. You're not a Mudbugs fan, are you? Gavin, do you mean the Shreveport hockey team? Live aim facts. Okay. Yeah, he's not controlling the... At least I would try to control the recoil a little bit better than this guy. I just don't want it to look too easy, you know? If I play Esoteric's video... Dado. Yes,
Hey guys,
Dado.
just wanted to upload a run of Reckoning thingy.
Yes.
Tier 3 Reckoning is a 680 level activity, and you must be 680 in order to enter it, along with having the fully upgraded synthesizer. Or at least I'm pretty sure you need the fully upgraded synthesizer. Not like you can get Tier 3 gear without it. Tier 3 starts the same way that Tier 1 and Tier 2 do. 100% dominance, and then the Bridge of Folly. Let's quickly talk about the bridge.
Low-key Dado diss? How's that a Dado diss? Oh, no, I'm not... I mean, okay, Esoteric is probably better than Dado. He's probably better than everyone. But that's not a Dado diss. I love Dado. I don't really want the guide either. I don't know what video to click. I just want to see the... I don't want to see a chopped up piece. I want to see someone playing the bridge encounter. Like, I don't want
Bridge.
an
This
edited...
is basically tons of ads pouring onto you from both sides, along with snipers shooting at you throughout, and big yellow health bar targets that will attempt to stomp you out of the arena. You need to stand in the circle in order to complete the bridge piece before time runs out. On Tier 3, this timer is very strict. You get 35 seconds per piece, and if you complete one as fast as you possibly can, you're only going to have about 5 to 7 seconds remaining on your timer.
5
Well
seconds?
of Radiance and a Tether trivialize this part of the Reckoning, especially if you have Phoenix Protocol.
Yeah, that's
and
crazy.
or
So we had to
Orpheus
capture
Rig.
6. Can you make me some chicken nuggets too? Thanks. He doesn't know how to cheese the bridge yet. Yo, man, let's game together. Hit me up. What's up, Elon Musk? Where's Esoteric? Without Tether, you couldn't do bridge effectively? Alright, this is Esoteric. The timeline was the worst part. You blacked out the bridge, you remember it now? Alpha, thanks for following. Phoenix Protocol well here. Watch how fast he gets it back on the bridge. Notice even he brought a team. That's how you know it's big boy. I know. Esoteric not soloing. What is that fucking melee he has? Wait, yeah, what melee is this? What symbol is this for? Yeah, Alpha, we're watching beginning to end, but I can't play the sunset content, so we're living it all through videos. Empowerment melee, it's gone. Old melee from before the aspect and fragment system. Oh, it's just an aspect now, yeah. This is gonna be easier than... He's gonna make it a hell of a... Look a lot easier than it is, because it's just constant will. He's getting his super back constantly. Like, he's never... in immense danger. Now, where's the bridge portion? Okay, here. Construct the Bridge of Folly. Oh, yeah, Cypher. I'm sure this shit was so hard. That 528k damage? Yeah, I will say. I will say. When you're in a game like this and you're killing bosses and you feel like you're doing 1 million damage to them and you get big damage numbers, it feels nice. I like number big for damage. I don't know why we had to have numbers small. I know like we just kept getting stronger and stronger and stronger, and it capped at 999,999. So they were probably like, well, there has to be some sort of tuning because every bit of damage you do in the game now is just so fucking large. I understand why they wanted to rebalance, but they even set that damage numbers. Okay, so we had 34 seconds to capture 6 sections of the bridge. Crazy. He's just gonna well on every single one, though. But interesting. This looks fucking overwhelming, to say the least. They have tether. They have constant well spam. So I'm sure that makes it more doable. This is a min-max run. Yeah. Titans made the bridge take like 60% of the time. You could chain wells and tethers back then. Peak Destiny Pure Cinema. All of this was for Gambit gear? Yeah. This team is max efficiency. Imagine minimum. Damn, I wish I could play this. Back when Aquilos ruled? Well, I didn't play the game back here, or back then. But I loved the remade Aquilos weapons when I started playing. I forget which season the Aquilos weapons came in, but I was an Aquilos SMG user in PvE and PvP. I love that shit everywhere. Second best activity in D2? Oh yeah, Buddha, I think so too. That SMG was your shit? Mm-hmm. It took you 50 to 60 runs to get the shotgun? When was Gambit Prime taken out of the game? Was that with the DCV as well? Same time as vaulting. Okay. And what was the difference between Gambit Prime and then the Gambit that was left afterward? Escalation Protocol, yeah. It wasn't in the game long, unfortunately. One was Prime. Oh my god, wait, Tig. The difference between Gambit Prime and Gambit was that one was Prime? Oh my gosh, what would I do without Tig's explanations? It was gear sets. Okay. Set bonuses gave abilities in Gambit. The room after the bridge was just as chaotic. Defeat the likeness of Oryx. Oh my god, look at that damage number. One boss was the Shade of Oryx. He wasn't to be messed with. This looks fun as fuck, genuinely. Like, I'm not just saying that for nostalgia, because I never played this, so I don't really have nostalgia tied to it at all. I just think this looks fun. Prime had set bonuses. One run to 100, very similar to what we have now. This shit had PvP players locked into PvE like no other time. That's crazy. Okay, well that was a tier 3 completion. That was a min-max version, tier 3 completion of the Reckoning activity. Now we'll keep watching the Season of the Drifter.
It's over. Try not to get shot.
You want to go back to 1,000 years?
All that for one gauntlet drop, by the way. Yep. Pre-complaining about loot. Not having enough loot.
You want to go back to 1,000 years of the Traveler's Dogma, kid? Give up your freedom? Fine. You do you. Hey, how you living, sister? What can old Drifter do for you today? Wanna play some Gambit?
The Dredgen has visions. They disturb him.
We know about those, huh? You the one causing them? Tell you right now, I don't appreciate what they say.
The gift is showing you what you must see. It is your fate.
No. I make my own choices.
If that is what you want to believe.
Freaking psycho.
We have another truth to share with you. The Dredgen should have told you himself. But as always, fear keeps him from true potential. Please, open your mind.
Back to the emissary's wetness is fucking crazy.
Might just pull this scam off. And when the time comes, we'll finally be in the clear.
Look at that horse. We said it at the same time. We said horse at the same time.
Horse.
I had no idea that happened in that cutscene. I said the line at the same time as him.
Okay.
We have enjoyed watching you. We came to say farewell. Our attention is required elsewhere.
All right. Thanks for the memories, you lunatic. Anything else I could do for you?
You're already doing it. Keep playing the game.
What? You can't tell me that's a little freaked out. It's an interdimensional horse too. Okay, what's up? Thank you for the 15 streak. Interesting to see more of this time of Destiny. I was on hiatus. Yeah, it's so interesting for me to go back and see all of this. Sad to think Star Horse has abandoned Destiny. We don't do that here, Jack.
Memories, you lunatic.
That's not what happened.
Anything else I could do for you?
You're already doing it. Keep playing the game.
Yeah, I know that's Zer's horse. Looks
Out
the
there
exact
on
same.
the edge, your fate is a war unseen amid ruined fleets. 2 women. Feared.
So at this point, Zer's not in the game. I know that Dares of Eternity's 30th anniversary, right? But is Zer, like, we don't know anything about Zer? No, he is in the game? Alright, so when does this horse become his? Thank you. No, I'm good. Thank you. He's there every Friday. He's just a vendor. Hearing Zer make horse noises for the first time was hilarious. You meet the horse for 30th anniversary. Okay. Yeah, okay. So he was in the game, just not horse girl Zer yet. To us, at least. Did the Drifter get played by her? Kind of sounds like it, right? Zer was in Destiny 1.
Ruined fleets. 2 women. Feared. Untrusted. Forever at arm's length. Here at home, your fate is a coin in the hand of a liar. 1 man. Afraid. Untrustworthy. Forever grasping. You must reckon with yourself. Can you see the path ahead? Do you know the shape of your trial?
Hey, let's be straight with each other. I know the Vanguard's watching me. Probably want you to snitch, am I right? Ah, if you're considering, I get
The
it.
Drifter knows someone has been snooping into his affairs. He likes he likes you, but he needs to trust you. And so he has a simple question for you. Are you with him or are you against him? Choose where your loyalties lie.
Old Drifter likes to play both sides too. But think about it. You stand with them, you're a dead woman walking. Gambit's pissed off a whole lot of dangerous people. You stand with me, I got your back. Trust. So what'll it be? You got grit, kid? I admire a woman willing to risk the trust of everyone who's ever been kind to her. But let me set the record straight. You're choosing to walk with a monster. Monsters survive. Trust. People change. Priorities change. Stick with me.
Good shit, Drifter.
And you'll see that. Now.
Yeah, y'all, I
as a
know the
symbol of
choice
our
ended
new
up not mattering.
partnership, I need a favor from you. Got a shipment waiting in the tangled shore. Pick it up for me. I'll tell Spider you're coming.
What does my guardian need?
This fucking guy. Oh, he doesn't even actually say the lines. The storied hero of the Red War, the rumored prince killer, working as a mule for the likes of the Drifter, Spider says. My, how the mighty fall. I hope you know everything about your new friend's enemies. There's a pregnant pause. You did ask him about all that, didn't you? You say nothing as you reach casually to check the position of the heavy weapon slung across your back. Recognizing the subtle threat, Spider sobers. Well, have a look at my wares then. Spider's always been sus, but you like him?
I approve.
Okay, sister. This'll be a cakewalk. You just picking up a stash. Clear out the area. I got Vanguard snitches breathing down my neck. XYZ to the pickup site now. You're looking for a big pile of salvage. You'll know it when you see it.
I've never heard a pause described as pregnant before. Yeah, me, that is a first. Yeah, for sure.
You're close. It's just around the corner. Transmit.
Alright, so we're close. Yeah, he's talking us through it.
Remember him? Arrangement. Come on back to base. We gotta regroup.
Okay.
How you living, sister?
Titan, you missed this planet?
Hey, kid. Looking good.
Really pisses me off when people break their word, Drifter says. The man with the golden gun was set to leave the system to me. Resume his hunt for the shadows of yore beyond the borders of Vanguard authority. But he's back without prompting, and he's killed associates of mine. Associates like you, light bearers. Might be the Vanguard's decided I've outlived my welcome. Brought the man back in to cut ties, and they're starting with my rank and file. Might be he's waiting to burn us down last, or he could be working with the Praxic rat. Anor? Everywhere she goes, something dies in a fire. You know what? I don't care what's going on down there. I need you to make a statement. Get into the Crucible and sow some discord. I'll pay you for every guardian you drop. No, really, let me hear him scream.
Couple things about me you should know. I've been pitting a lot of very bad people against good ones. Could end up being trouble for the city. And there's already been some collateral damage. Hand on my heart, I regret anyone who takes a dirt nap on account of me. But I didn't survive by being indecisive. Through every age and era, Drifter's done what he had to. The warlords and the Iron Lords taught me that the light is no gift. It brought hell to Earth. And when we begged to die, it said hell no. They say the Dark Age was untold suffering. I could tell you a lot. Yeah, maybe next time. Go find the other tapes. I made you tapes. You've been my crew for a while, sister. Gambit, Prime, all the good work. And against my better judgment, I trust you. Just a little. But if you're gonna keep hanging with old Drifter, there's some things you should know. I've prepared a little survival guide for you, from the ultimate prepper himself. That's me. Step 1, get your ass to Europe.
Dark Age was different times. We had no city. Warlords and Iron Lords tore up the whole world trying to prove who was better, what was worth fighting for. I was busy trying not to starve. You ever go hungry?
You haven't used Witherhoard in millennia? I fucked with Witherhoard so heavily. I'm excited to use it again. I'm gonna do a lot of like, since we have so many weapons that I forget that most of them exist, and I want to go back and use a lot of them. I'm gonna do a lot of like, okay, let me just randomize my loadout for this fucking rating counter and see what the game gives me, and I'll use that. Like, not even tiered shit, like old shit. Old exotics, choose a random exotic kind of a thing.
Hungry till you keeled over. We did that a lot in the Dark Age. Our ghosts would bring us back. Still hungry. Really pissed me off. This one time I found a village to hide out in. A bunch of huts, really. Good people. They gave me work, and I kept my light a secret while I performed some minor miracles. Then the Iron Lords rolled into town. My ghosts stayed out of sight, and they were none the wiser. They cut a deal with us as if we had a choice. Paid us to let them hide out till some warlords showed up, then ambushed them. We all got caught in the crossfire. My neighbor's kid told me something that still bounces round my head to this day. Right before the light went out in her tiny eyes, she whispered, "I can't feel anything." Yeah. I couldn't either. That's all I got. Cut the tape. Hey, kid. It's me, the Drifter. And this is How to Drift, Part 3. Never trust your ghost. He's a tool. A connect.
Wait, he's telling us to stop trusting our ghost? And we're just like, okay, sure, you're hot. I'll listen to whatever you say. He didn't trust his. He has beef with his ghost. Where did his ghost beef come from? That's why he muzzled his own? I mean, at this point, him and Blue don't talk at all. He isn't too fond of the Traveler. Yeah. Interesting. I don't know the history of him and his ghost beef, though. Because I know that they're fine. Like, Renegades was a big full circle moment, right? Like, Anor's in Renegades. Blue and him are fine. He didn't trust something from a god that revived dead bodies and pushed us to fight its war. He hated being a light bearer. Some being killed his whole squad by taking their light. And Drifter's ghost kept rezzing him after he died from starvation. So we had to starve to death over and over and over and over. Oof. Yeah, holy shit. Well, that's kind of dark, to say the least.
To the light. Not a friend. Not in any way that counts. You think he's saving your hide, bringing you back? He's saving
Res
his
farmed.
own. I don't care what your guardian dogma says. I don't care what your little buddy has told you. We don't know what ghosts are. They sound friendly, right? But I met some ghosts in the Dark Age. Would kill you for a blue engram and spit on your grave. All so they could grow their light a little more. Make a stronger connection to the Traveler. Whatever the hell that means. You're an idiot if you think those ghosts aren't still around. Take mine, for example. Really creeps me out. Cut the tape, Ghost, and don't give me that look. You know where we stand.
You'd be kind of pissed too if your ghost did that to you? Yeah, I'm sure you would. I didn't know it was that dark, you know? So the Drifter is relieved that you're still willing to talk to him after everything you heard him say. As far as the Drifter is concerned, the two of you are part of a crew now. If anyone crosses either one of you, and they likely will, given Drifter's extensive list of enemies, well, he's got your back and you've got his. But then we chose the Vanguard, and we snitched. The Drifter grudgingly respects your integrity, but this will change how he views you. Well, didn't that fucking... that was quite the mix-up very quickly. Okay, I think that's it for cutscenes. He just has a few other things to say to us in this season. The Drifter remains as distant and standoffish as ever. He will not forget that you chose not to trust him. You regret nothing. Despite everything, though, you realize that he was right. He wasn't what you thought. He's something else. A fearful, scrabbling scavenger running from specters of death. He's below your concern, but he may not be below your sense of duty. Okay. Drifter respects the way you've continued to make yourself notorious. You have no fear of declaring who and what you are. You've reckoned with yourself. That kind of confidence can get you killed. Okay. Well, that was Season of the Drifter. And now we go into Season 6, 7. Oh, wait, no. Drifter was Season 6. Now we're on Season 7, which is Opulence.
A new mystery awaits you.
Weren't there other Guardians who used to kill the ghosts and drag them along him? Well, that's even fucking darker. What the hell is that? I don't know. Menagerie was so good. We got Menagerie now. We got Season of Opulence. Exciting. This is a very short video, though. I hope it captures everything. Was Season of Opulence not that long? Opulence seasonal activity was fire. Okay, maybe I can watch it. Unsubs. I'm so sorry. Alias, I don't make 6, 7 jokes here, but there are some people in chat who do, and I think they're starting to get poison my mind. Was Opulence Season 8? Season 7. So I have the list aside me so that I can make sure that I'm doing everything in order for us. None of these seasons were as big as the post Beyond Light era stuff. Oh. Okay, we'll look up Menagerie after. Okay, let's look at Season of Opulence.
What will you find in the Emperor's lost vaults? Challenge, treasure.
Oh, wait. We start with the trailer for each one and then the cutscenes. Wasn't much to Opulence other than a new activity in the raid. Okay, so it was more about Leviathan and Menagerie. Cyrell and the lore used to kill ghosts without a guardian. Oh shit. Oh my goodness, Abyss. Holy fuck, that's dark. Crown of Sorrow. Oh. Okay.
Mystery a new mystery awaits you, Guardian.
I'm eating a snack while I listen to this.
The Emperor's lost vaults. Challenge, treasure, answers. Welcome to the Season of Opulence. To begin, head to the tower. From there, treasure hunts will lead you to powerful weapons and armor. These will quickly boost your power level and prepare you for the Menagerie. This season's all-new 6-player match-made activity. Within this maze of challenges, teamwork holds the key to victory, and the Chalice of Opulence holds the key to your rewards. Unlock this new item's secrets, and you'll be able to choose the gear you earn. New weapons and armor, beloved treasures of the past, a new raid. Grow strong, Guardian. Prove your worth.
I am here for maintenance.
Finally found you.
Smash or pass.
Busy little light. Do you recognize me? It's your beloved Emperor Callus. I've been watching you. All your good work. I believe you're ready.
I said, sorry, I'm eating salad. I'm eating salad while I'm listening. I say smash or pass, and then I look at the chats. Absolutely ruin. Good shit.
It's time you and I met more intimately. I've sent a gift to Nessus for you. I'll see you soon, oh champion mine. This chalice is my gift to you. It is a symbol of power for a shadow of Callus. My shadows are a chosen people, selected from the best of each world I I've encountered. Restore the chalice so that you may fill it to the very brim with the viscera of your enemies. And do not forget to drink your fill. How else will you grow fat from stray?
Yeah, I like how you're
Prove the chalice.
you're getting blue loot here. Today you'd get a tier 5 for sure.
But it remains incomplete. If you wish to finish your chalice, come to the Leviathan. There is a dark place aboard my ship that you have never been, where I was reborn, like you were reborn. There may
Smash or pass Callus? Pass. Personally. Keitel though? Smash. All campaigns on expert, blue weapons only win? I think that'd be funny. But didn't legend campaigns only start with Witch Queen? Too bad Leviathan isn't coming back. Yeah, it'll be Leviathan will be part of Pantheon. The destination? No. I fucking wish. I love the Leviathan.
waits you, Guardian. They're a hive aboard the Leviathan. They are mine, though they don't know it. One of my loyalists controls them. He possesses an artifact of ascendant authority. Unfortunately, wielding it has cost him his mind. If you two should meet, consider his welcome overstayed, and his riches yours for the taking. I was lost once, exiled from my people, floating aimlessly amongst the stars. But then I found it. Something breathtakingly glorious. The truth of the universe. The ascendant artifact you've returned to me is an echo of that truth. You and I will need it before the end comes. The future can't be for. So you have the ear of the Queen's wrath. No Reefborn awoken has fallen to shadow, and yet there is darkness where they dwell. Put in a good word for me. I've never been granted an audience with the Awoken Queen. I would so love to meet what they hid behind their borders. Oh, champion mine.
Sanye, what the literal fuck are you talking about? I just see a message in the chat that says, when did I become annoying? Meanwhile, I'm eating salad on mute with my camera off. I think you're just actually making shit up. I just told you to go read the TWAB because the TWAB has the picture of the Pantheon 2.0 picture. But if, you know, since you're being incredibly dramatic right now, I can pull up the TWAB and show you. Okay, here's the Pantheon 2.0 picture. Do what you will with that information. I wasn't calling you annoying. I was just saying go look at the TWAB. That's all I said. Does this mean Callus can... Are you going into the new Pantheon encounters blind? Oh, yeah. I'm not going to race. There's no reason to race. It's the last update ever for the game. It's the last time that I ever, potentially ever in my life, get to experience what it's like to enter an encounter and have no idea what's going on. I'm absolutely going into whatever raid encounters come back. If I don't know how to do them, which, like, if they do happen to include Sunset raid encounters or raid bosses, I'm not going to look up how to do them before. Now, if my teammates know how to do something or whatever, they want to teach me, I'm not going to go in being like, all right, I got to be the world's first person to do this, so I'm going to learn. How dare you suggest someone should read anything? I like clicking these people after because they usually unfollow me. But I'm like, dude, all I said was look at the TWAB. I was excited for you. You'll Sherpa Callus? Hell yeah. Okay. I'm down.
2 years ago, Dominus Gaul had you. The light left you, told you all was lost. But you disagreed, and now here you are. Your tenacity made you my favorite Earthling. So I built you a hall, a monument to your achievements. You'll have to fill it yourself, of course, but I know how you like to collect. Doesn't matter what.
Wait, yo, look what his throat do. Look what that mouth do. Oh, sorry. Maybe you weren't looking before. Look at it. Hold up. Watch this.
To kill.
Crazy. Girl, be so for real right now? Well, I mean, I was being for real, but yeah, I'll be more serious.
Inflict your desires upon reality, Guardian. One good death deserves another. I leave you here. Claim what has been lost.
The Leviathan was once a prison ship. The Menagerie was my cell. It's beautiful in its own way. My first home in exile was the Menagerie. Cozy, isn't it? I've sent my Vex to greet you. Do tell me if they prove inhospitable. Gaul and the Red Legion imprisoned me here long ago. Look at them now. These Vex belong to me. When one indoctrinates a Vex mind, its entire subtype comes with it. Traveler spawn and worm spawn can either be swayed to a new god. What a slaughter! If I am ever to find a new Hive Shadow, I will have to extend my search. I need a new Hive Shadow. One of your people took his head off. It was quite the melee. The Vex labor toward a future where they are the last living things. If they only knew what I know. Left to your own devices, how many Vex would you kill? Where would you stop? Are they the machines? Or are you? The Vex are harmony incarnate. Give them time, and they will solve life itself. My favorite Vex mind built an algorithm to erase your light. Perhaps you'll meet in some dark corner. When the end comes, the Vex will die like everything else. But until then, they have you to help with that. Here, I honor my ace defiant, adjurant, lean, and thoroughly dead. The Archborn! Sentient energy crackling with potential, and the Fulminator was brightest of them all. The Awoken tribe is a puzzle to me. I should like some of them for my menagerie. Guardian, I am Archborn! What a delight! What a truly unprecedented delight! Light and dark, sky and deep, misery and war. Why fret over such things when you can simply enjoy yourself? For all the Witch Queen's cunning, her nieces and nephews grow
Witch Queen tease. So we had season of The Dawn and Witch Queen
Many
tease.
demand your trust. The Traveler, the Awoken Queen. Trust only in me, your beloved Emperor Callus.
Hello, Zed.
The Awoken Queen believes she can forestall the end that is coming. She's a stupid.
Is this a rerun where Redhead at? I'm right here. I'm right here. People keep saying this every time I go off camera to eat. Y'all used to get DMs like, I like how much you could fit in your mouth when I was eating on stream, so I no longer eat on stream anymore. And then people tell me things like, just be like Cross, just eat on stream. Cross eats on stream every day. Yeah, he doesn't get DMs that say, Cross, I like how much you could fit in your mouth. And if he did, maybe he'd stop eating on stream. So I'm listening with y'all, but I'm also eating. Because I used to eat salad like pretty much every single day on stream. One of the messier things you could eat on stream, though. What the hell is wrong with people? You don't even. That's just the tip of the iceberg.
Child, a fool. Let us mock her here. If it pleases you, we shall depose the Awoken Queen and her wrath. We will gild their bones and fashion you a beautiful collar. This room honors the Fulminator, another of my former shadows. She was a delight. I'm afraid I had to break an agreement with one of my former shadows. A tiny detail. No matter to you. Have you ever tried to...
Wait, this spot is also the first encounter of Crown? Interesting. What if you had a fun Jeff playing while you're eating? Oh my goodness. Yeah, perhaps. I don't really eat on stream though, like ever. Or even go off stream to eat. It's only when I'm streaming like 8+ hours that I would eat on stream. He doesn't get DMs. They put that shit in chat. Not a single person has ever told Cross I like how much you could fit in your mouth. No, I don't think so. I also don't think Cross has ever gotten like unsolicited dick pics or anything. You might think like people are crazy enough on the internet to do that to him, but the way that people treat like men who stream and women who stream are completely different. Completely different. I would tell him that. Tig, maybe you should. You think he'd ban me if I ask? Probably not. No, I wouldn't ban anyone either. I really don't ban anyone here. Like, you gotta say something absolutely fucking crazy. Anyway, here we go, watching the season of Opulence.
People from their interstellar conduits. It is a task only I, Emperor Callus, could undertake. You are worthy of the Fulminator's legacy. In the gladiator pits of Toro battle, I saw dozens of mighty boxers compete in hand-to-hand combat, armorless and glistening with blood. This soldier is worthy of them. You used your own foe's power against him. You can see weaknesses in the dark and exploit them. I'd be offended if I didn't enjoy you so much. The Hive believe that they'll win this system through sheer tenacity and force of will. That simply believing you're right makes it so. Ha! You're living proof they will fail. The darkness comes from a vast emptiness, and the Hive have hunger to match. The Hive can be beaten, but what they serve is another matter entirely. You know how to exploit Hive rituals.
Wait, fuck this place and and every shit player that ruined the Flawless for the Shadow title? What? Oh, like you meant that you would try to get the Shadow title with different people and they ruined it? This is when Drang and the hand cannon came out? Interesting.
Magnificent! Perhaps I can convince you to dance with the dark. The end of everything is coming, and the Hive have long been carving a path to welcome it.
Oh my gosh, this line is such... This season of Opulence line, the end of everything is coming. The Hive have long been carving a path to welcome it. Damn! No, you're good, Luda. Hello, Luda. Menagerie Heroic was super hard. You had to do a flawless run with the team to get the Shadow title. Oh, wait. I want to see Menagerie. You know, I've never actually seen the Menagerie played, so... Let's see. We've got Esoteric Solo Heroic Menagerie. We've got Sweat.
God bless America.
We found the
I want to see Menagerie.
Gonna run out of fucking
For the memes.
gas. Oh my god, we made it.
We don't have to watch all of it.
No,
I just want to see it.
5 minutes late, no problem.
Fuck it, dude. Oh, it's
Welcome,
different.
guys.
New mission available?
Oh my.
What is the new mission?
Yep, what's it seem to me?
Alright, yeah, we can't wipe, by the way, so don't die.
I'm about to blow myself over this fucking mountain.
So this was replayable 6-person max or what? Is that sweat? Yeah. There used to be a bug if you ran out of the room, then back in, you could open the chest again. Yeah, kind of like dual Destiny where you could get a second piece of armor if you left and came back fast enough. Baby sweat? Mm-hmm. Eventually our power level made this a joke, but that season was rough for it.
Probably goes to 7-7, dude.
Oh, massive.
6-man bar fills up doing encounters. Encounters had raid-like mechanics.
Hey, Flash, didn't see you there, dude.
Oh. There's a lot of.
Oh yeah, he won. They won punch by the way.
It's blackout.
Yeah,
Check
blackout.
the modifiers,
Yeah,
brother.
Reses take 10 seconds. Oh, ow, ooh! Lamps have been lit.
Bless up, dude. It's lamp time.
Alright, where are we headed? West? We're going west.
Oh yes. Ash you free.
Dude, let's go. Pog in the chat for Gauntlet, dude.
It's 50% still. It's 2 encounters. Look at the bar.
I don't know if we're gonna get the 50%, dude.
I don't know.
They let me rough.
They stealth patched it.
Monk.
I mean, just shoot one before. Don't shoot at your feet as you go through. That way you don't like die if it's been fixed.
Y'all hear something?
Mm-hmm.
I do.
It was me beating the Gauntlet in 1 round, dude.
I'm not trying to be back in orbit.
Beating the Gauntlet in 1 round. You can only do it if it's the 2nd round.
So you actually traveled around the
You
Leviathan
select the
ship
bosses on first.
for the different
Yep.
encounters, which is pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
I hope you've been doing well too, Luda.
Yeah, some telling me this.
Hello,
ain't
Gunther. It's crazy how some adults
It's
look like little
definitely
babies.
Yeah.
It definitely is. Look at the negative modifiers.
Sweat does have a baby face.
Definitely not heroic.
But I mean, he was very young here.
Oh, I mean, if this is what 770 looks like, then this
It
solo is
scopes
going to be
up.
like 6 seconds.
It says recommended is 740.
It says it
Basically
starts at
traversing the
750 and then
basement.
goes
It was
to
random
770.
encounters every time.
Whatever. No, it.
Oh, and I could see the bar filling up.
Woo!
Nice
Alright, we
job,
just gotta
guys.
kill the boss.
Oh my god.
Need a well, need a well. Oh boy.
He says need a well after he dies.
Yep, don't die.
Me.
This guy's daft.
Guys, don't die, and then I die.
I just died by me 750. Or
Sweat was
Minotaur
20
is,
here?
never mind.
I'll help you.
Oh.
Oh wait, we can't die. Someone has to make it through. Ooh. Just run through.
I'm about to res in 5 seconds, so just don't touch the fire.
I think someone just pushed into. Oh, there's definitely more flames.
I get the outside view. Let's go, boys. You got it.
It's hot in here, dude.
Don't ever say that.
Epic. Oh, ow, ooh. This hobgoblin's hurt.
That's okay.
We did it.
It's not done yet. We still have another boss.
I don't have a well.
This guy will one-shot us, dude. Nice lutefaction boots.
Yeah. It's tragic.
Oh, I was gonna say I have a loaded question. That's actually like pretty bad. Nice job, guys.
Huge. Absolutely massive. Check to see. No, your loadouts aren't locked.
We cheesed it, but we haven't like died on the running part once. Until now. Let's just it.
I'm burning.
Someone just hopped right off.
No, I burned a lot.
I say something.
Modern got nervous.
Nah, dude, I thought I made it across, but I didn't. Oh, Flush is dead.
Oh no, dude.
Oh, no,
One by one, dude.
Liv is dying here every time.
Just
Okay,
survive for
go
the
fuck
next 10
yourself,
seconds,
maybe.
we're good.
But also yes. This little hallway's in Season of the Haunted during some missions, but it doesn't have the big fire pit.
We're back. Beat me
We're
up, Scotty.
good, dude. We're good.
Good.
Next.
Next.
This is also a raid encounter in the Leviathan raid.
This room you actually get fucked in.
Oh yeah, you get shafted so hard.
Just drop those constantly, like
Yeah.
one of the top levels.
Ember, you're not looking good down there, man.
I was bonking my head a little bit too.
Most important things is not everyone die at once.
Don't start it. Let me rally tractor here.
I'm just gonna go on one of the top levels and chill.
Every time
I'm gonna
that he
tractor
just
the
rallied and the
crystals.
bar's filling up fast.
I'm good whenever.
Oh, they have shields.
This guy's got shields, dude.
Loaded question doesn't care.
Yeah, loaded question doesn't care.
There's some on the other side here.
I got first will. Drop it in.
I'm about to send the fucking AFK section to fucking live, dude.
Oh, laid up.
It's just funny.
Okay.
They're all on the top level.
Let me.
I didn't even get the
Again.
sword.
Double purple, yeah. Wiping.
This is the end.
I have no ammo.
Yeah, I got a ton of ammo on the fucking.
I almost
main
at
stage,
well if
dude.
someone can make orbs.
God, these guys eat.
Yeah.
This is
Alright,
why
let's see
auto
what's
loading
done.
got erased. This boss is don't touch the walls.
Should be 2 walls
Ew.
right away, so.
Dude, I lived.
Oh,
Run.
where's? Run! Oh no!
Somebody get my res, dude. Pick me up.
I got a
You
sword.
get 2 runes. I
Pick
just
me
got
up,
2 runes.
bro. Thank you.
Wait, you got a sword? I got a sword.
That was
dude.
modern.
I died
talking.
again. You killed me.
I got.
Oh, I got masterwork fucking gauntlets, dude.
Yeah,
Okay,
so did I.
Cool.
You literally stepped on my head and I died. Dude.
Oh, I got
What's
the
the-
Izanagi catalyst. Fog.
Did you?
Yeah.
From
Was
the
it
chest?
Yeah, from the.
Yeah.
Assuming everybody gets it then.
200.
Yeah, everyone gets it. That's awesome.
I didn't
Yep.
get it, dude.
I got curated
Yeah, my
gloves.
shotguns came curated, yeah. Masterworked, I mean.
All right, what's the Twilight Oath thing?
Jubilation and whoever is the fastest RPM lead.
Damn, the game
Just
looks so
double
different.
purple.
Double purple, yeah.
So
What the hell is this Chalice of Opulence? Did that have to do with the season? You do not miss farming armor perks. What's up, Plaz? Welcome to the chat. Chalice was a season thing. It was loot focusing. Basically, how we got loot, you put in certain codes, gave you certain gear. You AFK macroed the fuck out of PvP for those tokens. Yeah, it was 100k Glimmer Cap, too. It was a seasonal artifact. The game looks like it has soul. It still does today, yeah. It's nostalgia talking. You could pick exactly what you got and what perks it had. Yeah, we've had a million iterations of this exact thing over the Heresy just gave us a variation of this sort of tuning system. Legendary shards were still a thing. Oh yeah, true. Okay, so that was Forsaken, Outlaw, Forge, Drifter, Opulence. Now we're in Shadowkeep, but here's the thing that I'm being DM'd on the side as I'm trying to figure this shit out. It sounds like Shadowkeep, you cannot actually play Shadowkeep back unless you can't watch Shadowkeep back or play Shadowkeep back unless you're on a new character. It doesn't play any of the cutscenes. You can only do individual missions. I'm about to verify that. I'm about to load up the game. Hold up. Make an alt. make an alt account, then I'd have to do new light stuff and everything. You'd have to start from the actual beginning. Make an alt would mean like you can't go into Shadowkeep on an alt until you play hours and hours and hours and hours of new light stuff and unlocking things. Which I would love to do one day, right? Like fresh account gaming, but you can play the game on your current account too. You can go back and replay it all. Delete the Titan and make another Warlock easy. Wait, missions come on a weekly feed? The real question is, what character is she deleting to start over? I would delete my Titan. Starting over my Titan wouldn't really mean anything. Here's what stops me from doing that. Or it at least makes me hesitant to do that. I'll show you. The Strand grind. The Strand grind, oh my god, to re-unlock Strand on Titan. Holy fuck. The amount of time you have to spend in Neomuna to get back Strand. Prismatic? You have to go back and re-get all of Prismatic on every character in the Pale Heart through those missions. Strand and Prismatic are two subclasses that are not just handed to you. You have to, like, on every character, you have to go get them. You know what? This will be the telltale sign. Did I even ever get all of Prismatic on my Titan? Let's check it out. Let's check it out together. This is account wide, so that doesn't matter. I didn't. I never got Suppressor Nade. I never got Consecration. Okay. I think that's it, though. I got everything else for the Titan. So, do I feel like ever completely redoing the Stasis grind? Supers? Oh, fucking shit. I never got Hammer of Soul. I got the other ones, though. You don't know which one was worse, Prismatic or Stasis? Oh, in Stasis. And the Stasis grind. Strand you do, Prismatic you keep everything? Dyer, how do you know? Highly, highly, highly doubt that you don't have to regrind. I don't play as much as you and I still got Prismatic on all three characters. Will you want me to bake you a cake? I don't play any Titan, so I never had a reason to go get this. Yes, please? Okay, I got you. Did you get all the fragments? Fragments are account wide, so you only get those once. Didn't they change Stasis to where you can buy it all from Elsie? You can now buy Stasis. It's free. Stasis is easy now, if I'm not mistaken. Here's the thing. Y'all wanna see? I might not even have everything unlocked. Let me see what if my bitching is worth it. Don't have this. Never got Threadling Nade on Titan. Okay, I did get all the aspects. I literally don't have... Oh my god, you had to get fragments on every single character in Stasis. So I don't even have half of them. Stasis is crazy. I'd eat anything Liv cooked. Hello, Lossie. Oh my gosh, Liv. I know, y'all. I know, y'all. I know. I only have 26 Strand fragments, too. I don't play any Titan. If y'all want me to actually, like, show you, I don't think I've played Titan since 2020. Since which Queen year? 2022, maybe? If I show you my wasted on Destiny stats, it's incredibly... It's just Hunter, a little bit of Warlock in there, but absolutely no Titan. Yeah. I have 100 hours on Titan in Destiny. 100. That's it. Just do a brand new account? You just revived your Titan and have been having too much fun being Superman in Lawless Frontier? Strand, you get the collectibles from Neomuna, though? Yeah. Yeah, I got the collectibles. You missed the Opulence stuff? Oh, it was good. It was really good. We watched, Menagerie. But I do think Opulence was kind of it was probably more about the, like y'all said, the raid and the activity, because it wasn't a ton of content. Sorry, story content. The real question is, does she have to regrind if she makes a second warlock or hunter? Don't forget to save your gear. Yeah. Should I delete the Titan and start over? Should I do it? Yes or no? To play Shadowkeep. Not worth it for Shadowkeep's 4 missions. Yeah, the alternative option is, since you can start actually playing campaigns back at Beyond Light, we just watch. We just watched the few Shadowkeep missions. Shadowkeep wasn't all that. Shadowkeep was a lot of in between with very few actual like missions. It had a lot of filler. Yeah, I agree. It's not worth it for Shadowkeep. Yeah, like, y'all, if I was gonna go grind on my Titan, we got shit to grind still. My Titan is basically a newborn, as is. I never even got all of the fragments for Strand Titan. I still have shit to get for Prismatic. I never got Consecration, which is, like, maybe the most important one for a lot of Prismatic Titan builds. So, yeah, I think maybe with my lack of Titan gameplay time, I can complete my Titan. I can complete it, but I don't think it's worth starting all over again. I'll delete my Titan right now and I have it all. Tig, you hate Titan. Tig hates Titan, so he's trying to get me to kill this Titan because he hates Titan. That alone proves how little you played Titan. I'm not lying to y'all. It's public information. You can look up anyone on Time Wasted on Destiny website. I have 100 hours on Titan total. And I don't, that is PvP only. 100 hours of Titan on PvP, maybe 3 hours in any sort of PvE activity. I played Arc Titan, like Peacekeeper Titan in PvP a lot in Witch Queen year. And I just used a lot of like Akilos SMG on Titan. That's got to be 100 hours. I used a lot of Titan in PvP when it was like the shit. But that's all. What's your clan? Bearded Solo. They're in the Discord server. But they're also, I think you can do !clan and find them as well. And then there's different admins for each one that can accept you. But in the Discord, there's, oh my gosh, look how many people are gaming together in the Discord right now. Rating. These 3 people fire teams. This group. Hell yeah. Anyway, there's a community clan channel right here. And all 4 of our clan links are pinned. So you can join any of the clans. They're just named clans 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's got 2 spaces left. But they all got a couple spaces, and if you're looking for active clans, this one probably has the most space. Yeah, this one's got 20 spaces left because this is the newest one. They kept filling up, so we needed to make more of them. Anyway, you can join one, and they're still pretty damn active. It's easy to find people to game with in them. If you're looking to do a raid for the first time, like there's any raid or dungeon you haven't experienced, and you're gonna want to do that with what the fuck is it called? The update on June 9th, then go to the LFG section and drop your Bungie ID in these threads so that I can get ready to do as many Sherpas of raids as I possibly can. Ooh, someone made a new raid event. Last Wish in 6 hours. Late night last wish run, no experience required. Unserious and just for fun, and hopefully 1K voices. Oh, 10:30 p.m. Last Wish. That is indeed late night. Who accepts clan requests? It varies clan to clan. They're all in the community though. They have their own Discord. They have their own Discord server role. I'm like, why do I see a picture of myself in the general channel? Oh, what is it? Community. Okay, yeah. Community clan admin. There will be some new friends joining the clans that y'all will have to accept. Okay, I tagged them for y'all. If you're not in the Discord and you want to join, we'd love to have you, especially because I'm going to be pulling as many people as possible for dungeons and raids. So I put the Discord link in the chat. Okay. Shadowkeep, let me pull it up. If y'all are telling me it's not worth nuking my account for, and then I guess we start with Beyond Light, replaying through the whole Beyond Light Witch Queen Lightfall final shape. This is okay, so Season of the Undying came with Shadowkeep. Destiny 2 Shadowkeep was the first time the seasonal model included unique storytelling that went beyond the main campaign. To start, we follow Eris's discovery of the pyramids and the looming threat that won't play out until Beyond Light. The pyramid ships have arrived and begun tormenting Eris Morn through nightmares of her past. Season of the Undying was removed from the game, but thanks to... Okay. So we've got... Undying was nice and you liked it. We've got all the cutscenes from Undying and Shadowkeep, I believe. Y'all are gonna have to tell me if this is actually the beginning of Shadowkeep, because I don't particularly remember. I played Shadowkeep one time, and it was me and Vince, and it was a couple years ago, and it was like 1 a.m. and we were both like 5 drinks in. So I only played Shadowkeep campaign drunk. So I don't actually remember like anything that happened. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay. Undying launched with Shadowkeep. With Shadowkeep, you got Xeno. If you only done it one time, do it on one of your other characters. Oh, wait. That means I'm gonna have characters that never did Shadowkeep, right? As long as you had fun. I don't think Shadowkeep was particularly good. No. But I think it's important to relive the whole story. I think some of the season storylines were probably better than Shadowkeep itself. Wait, was Shadowkeep on the moon? Is the mysterious disturbance the first mission? Or is this just the weekly rotation? It is. Okay. Garden of Salvation was good, though? Yeah. Yeah, I love Garden of Salvation. One of my favorite... No, I'm just kidding. Garden of Salvation's pretty, yeah. Check your quest. I don't know if it's necessary, Buddha. I don't know if it's... I would expect a lot of people to come back, so I wouldn't kick anyone from the clan. What am I checking my quest for exactly? You don't have to keep quests. I deleted like every quest I had. They just go to the archive in the tower now. The Boba Fett outfit isn't Destiny. Okay, Anubis. Alexander, do you want to join for this? Does anyone want to join and do Shadowkeep with me? You'll play through the available content? Well, so people are telling me she's gonna solo and take 20 times longer. Shut the fuck up. I could? I could legally? Legally what, Tig? What class should I make my last character with? You should have one of each. 1 Titan, 1 Warlock, 1 Hunter. Constancio, what's up? Oh, sorry, Dark Lost, I was answering your question. So the reason that I can do Shadowkeep without watching it is because we're gonna test this. If the first cutscene doesn't pop up, stop saying pull, y'all. If the first cutscene doesn't pop up, then we know this isn't gonna work. But basically, you can only play Shadowkeep in the game back again with all of its content, like all of the cutscenes and all, if you have never done it before on a character. And what are we pulling? Me. They're making fun of me for being bad at the game. Don't listen to Tig saying my balls. But I only did Shadowkeep once on my Hunter. So I have Shadowkeep available to do on Titan and Warlock. Because I'm a Hunter main, so I did it on Hunter, you know? Are you trying to go slow and absorb it all? No, I'm trying to speed run through it except for the cutscenes. Satan for Prez, thanks for following. Welcome to the community. And Viper. When did Red War come back? It didn't. We watched everything in order from beginning to end. So, Destiny reveal trailers, the live action commercials, Red War, Curse of Osiris, Warmind, Forsaken, all of the seasons that come with Forsaken. We just finished it. We just finished the year of Forsaken, so we are going into Shadowkeep, year 3. I am Speed. Do you want to join, Rich? I know you're already in the game. You're like the only other person I saw in the game. You're in the tower, though. I don't... The days before DCV? Yeah. Yeah, still so peak. I remember playing it during free-to-play weekend on Shadowkeep. I'm so jealous. Any milkers in Shadowkeep? I don't know. Are we good? Like, is Shadowkeep freaky? I don't know. Because Red War was a freak off. For sure. I mean, Gaul was the only one participating in the freak off, but he was winning. And then Forsaken was definitely freaky. It was Freaksaken. Because of the whole, like, Marasov, Aldrinsov, incest subplot. So, I don't know. Like, are we going to see some freak shit in Shadowkeep? TBD. I don't know. Hashlodon's kind of freaky. Honestly, Shadowkeep had fire moments. Well, let's see if it actually starts me from the beginning. If not, I'm going to have to watch it. Man, I wish I got more in tune with your community sooner, because when my old friends got me into D2, they wanted me to go out and find groups to play with. Would have been nice for more raiding and dungeons. Well, the game is not over yet. Servers are not down, so you can still join us and you can still raid a dungeon. There's literally a raid, like there's a raid happening tonight that Big C just made it. This event is in the Discord in the Create LFG event channel. That's where you see, you can just click yes if you want to join this tonight. So there's a raid every single day in the Discord. There's people raiding together in there right now. Never too late. Eris Smasher Pass? Smash. Yeah. Why is there no volume? Like, hello? Oh. I don't think it's loud enough, y'all. Like, at all. She just touched my pyramid. Is it loud enough for y'all? Oh, hell no, that's creepy. What the hell was that face at the end? No, I didn't play D1 Satan. I went back and played it for the first time this year. It was just a nightmare. Never noticed the face. Yeah, did y'all see that face at the end?
Attention all Guardians. Last night we detected a seismic disturbance on the moon. Within hours it was swarming with hive. This plague must not be allowed to spread.
Okay. Sorry, y'all. My dialogue was way down. Because I was doing LFG fucking Fireteam Finder shit. I'm sorry. I was all fucked up with volume. I just want to see the very first. I want to see that face again at the very beginning. And then obviously we're playing through it, but... She sees nightmares of her 5 dead fire team members that she lost when she went down to fight Crota. Johnny, what's up? Hello, y'all. Thanks for hanging out with me. Yeah, we're on year 3. We went through year 1 and 2 already. Oh hell no. No. That was really shitty quality, but in my game it was even better. Wait, no, y'all. That's not what we're doing. Y'all do have to like wait for me. If I'm actually living through the campaign, I'm just gonna do it by myself if y'all move ahead.
Gain a lunar foothold. For some of you, this is all too familiar. But do not let the atrocities of Kruta haunt you. Whatever this is, we will not let the tragedies of our past repeat themselves.
Kick? I know, that's what I'm saying. By the way, if you have helmet off in combat spaces, you can see your Guardian's face in the cutscenes in Shadowkeep as well. Yeah, so like, no offense to my Guardian or anything, but the last thing I want to see is my Guardian's face. She ugly.
These hive are erratic, scattered.
They lack leadership. Kruta's death left a void they have yet to fill. But the disturbance seems to have emboldened. They must be stopped.
Hello, Shadow Naz. How's the audio for you guys?
Hive are coming from that portal up ahead. Let's shut it down.
It's good? Okay. My Titan and Warlock are ass, but my Hunter's pretty hot. But so when I started playing Destiny 2, I, as a bit, very similar to what I would do now, some things never change, I made my Guardian legitimately as ugly as possible. I was like, what looks the worst? That's what I'm picking. And I know you can go back and change it, but I don't want to see my Guardian's face. Helmet stays on, okay? When I see Guardian faces in the tower, I'm like, okay, jump scare. Can we keep that shit on? The Catchinator! The Catchinator, thank you so much for the brand new tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I'm going to this thing. This place that tells... Okay, never mind. He did that. I'm going to this thing. What do I do over here? Oh, we just captured the zones. Oh, this relic is just for funsies. Oh, okay. This is my Crota's End sword. You made your Titan look like not a Titan, so it looks good now. Okay, so we're draining Hive. We're draining them. We're finishing them all off. Is what we're currently doing. 4 of 6 currently. There's a modify option for your characters? No, I know, Rev. Yeah. You made your Warlock as a male and you don't regret it because male awoken faces are handsome. Did you delete and start from scratch? No, I never did Shadowkeep on all my characters. This is just the first time through run with the cutscenes. Goodbye, Goofy Goober. We'll see you later if you're around. We won't be done anytime soon, so I'm sure I'll be here when you're back. I should do random loadout and just try to use older weapons again. Like, I kind of want to use Witherhoard. I know Witherhoard's kind of ass, but I don't want to use the current meta. I want to use... What was meta during Shadowkeep?
Ikora?
This disturbance, I know what triggered it. Who triggered it?
Eris Morn.
Eris Morn.
Eris? She disappeared before the Red War. She's here?
Last I heard from her, she was headed into the keep. I don't even know if she's still...
We'll find her.
So...
alive.
So this is the first time we see Eris in D2. Witherhoard was meta during this time. It certainly wasn't Microcosm, so let me do... Let's see this. Master's going way too fast. Yeah, Alexander, can you please slow down? Let me lead here. If y'all are gonna run it with me. I want to hear all the dialogue, see all the things. Otherwise, I might as well watch a YouTube video of someone doing it. Okay, so I'm using Witherhoard. What's a good heavy weapon that was meta during Shadowkeep? Great. Oh, no. Oh, Alexander, I was being sarcastic. No. We're going to experience it. Weapons were not sunset until Beyond Light, so we used Mountaintop Recluse and Exotic Heavy. But I'm using an Exotic primary, so I just wanted to know what was meta for heavy. Edge Transit. Okay, we could do a little Edge Transit action. Okay. Edge Transit, and then what did y'all say for energy weapon? Recluse? I've got a Recluse. Okay. Recluse, Edge Transit, and Witherhoard is what I'm rocking. Alexander, where's the spreadsheet? It's funny that you think Alexander's on spreadsheets now because that was my MO in Astercross land. Could just rock whatever weapons drop. Where's Eager Edge? If that was meta, then I'll do it, but driving the Drake. What is this? What is this big ship? Can I drive that? Did that really not hit that? What? Are we serious? Okay. Egredge didn't exist? Oh, well then no, I wouldn't wear Egredge. I want to use whatever was... Wait, why is it not shooting? It's not shooting anymore. It shot like twice and now it's not anymore. Maybe it is? I'm getting damage numbers, but I'm not seeing any animation for shooting. Shoot harder? I'm literally pressing the shoot button. Click too fast? Nope, I'm waiting a very long time. Paddywhack, what's up? Thanks for following. Yeah, the tank won't shoot. Did you unbind the keys for vehicle shooting? I don't think so, because it shot twice at the very beginning. Nope, it's unbound. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Never mind, it did not shoot twice at the beginning. It's just unbound. I was like, why isn't it hitting that shrieker? Oh yeah, because it's not bound to anything. Perfect. Hello, Sage. Sorry, I'm reading chats and now I'm... Oh, it's stuck. The Drake is stuck. Fuck! Well, who needed one anyway? I never needed one of them. Rich has got that. I will be shooting it with Recluse, and Rich can shoot it with the Drake. Oh, another one. It appeared. I just realized you could have done one of the timeline reflection missions for Forsaken. I still can. The mission where Cade dies, I think you can replay that in the game, right? From the timeline. First not bound, then get stuck. See if they got those in for people. Yeah, there's a few missions from Forsaken. Even though Forsaken as a whole is sunset, there's a few things you can play.
Ready to head into the Scarlet Keep.
Scarlet Keep? Wait, so Scarlet Keep, the GM, or the Strike, came out with Shadowkeep. I mean, that makes sense if it's the entire vibe. So is it telling me I need to get out? Go this way? It's not letting me take my tank in there. Wait, am I supposed to go this way?
Eris came to me.
Oh, yeah.
She'd found evidence of something very old on the moon. A potential threat to humanity. Eris insisted on going alone. Just a scouting mission, she said.
There's a lot of creepy voices in the back.
Eris is resilient. She's proven that again and again. often to her own detriment.
If anybody can take care of themselves, it's Eris Morn.
Let me move my camera back up where it usually is so that y'all can see dialogue and stuff. If my camera's too big or small, just let me know. I feel like that's probably a good spot for it, though. DMG mentioned a while ago, but more vault space. Think we're still getting that? Yeah. He said very minimal. He said not very much. I like when you walk. Oh wait, it changed permanently. I like when you walk in that area. I like the noise when it changes to dark, or when your flashlight turns on.
What was that?
Vault space for what? To put things in your vault. Let's not be stupid here. I don't even know who said that, so it's not. I'm not against anyone in particular, but come on. We're reliving the story. I'm not going to do the negativity shit. Yes, the game is ending. That doesn't mean that the dev team wasn't planning for better things for us. That got scrapped. Yes, we're getting a minor vault space increase. We don't need to complain about it. We're going to have a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff that drops with this June 9th update. Like, a lot. Everything across the entire game is going to be tiered with new weapon perks, bonus sets. Frankly, whatever vault space upgrade they give us will not be enough, and we'll be bitching that we don't have enough.
These hive.
So
they're not actually hive. Their energy signature is entirely unfamiliar.
If we choose to be negative, it's a disservice to all of us in a game we really love. I choose to look at the bright side. Ooh. The skybox with the nightmares in front of it is creepy. I want to go up there, but I know I can't.
The source of our disturbance should be right around here.
Is this the first time we see a pyramid ship?
What is that? I've never seen anything like it.
I'm assuming yes.
This must be what Eris was after.
Tig said the only thing I'm going to be negative about is that fugly ass drip. Why did I click on your character? You don't like my drip? You don't think it's hot? Okay, fine. I'll redo my drip. These are all default ornaments, by the way. There is no drip. I just stuck a shader on it. It is unique. It's not. There is no drip. Nothing was chosen. It's nice. Thank you. Thank you. That's why I lost seat. You know what? Hold up. What build do I want? What build is this? Getaway artist? Getaway artist could be cool. Like, I don't know what I want to use. Sanguine? I don't know what was meta back then for warlocks in PvE. Controverse hold? Ooh, we could John Chunk it. Getaway artist. Wait, I thought default was cool. I just dripped out this shit character for vibes. Can you make your main look good? My main? Iconoclast gamer? My guardian will forever be Darth Vader. Okay, now let me put back on my Forsaken weapons. Can y'all shut the fuck up and stop making fun of me? And guess what I'm doing again? I'm sticking a shader on it. Okay, maybe not that one. Okay, maybe not that one either. Now y'all are making me self-conscious about the way I look. Tig, you ruined my day. Tig. Hey, you're not red and black, which is so many people. Yeah, red and black's not really like my go-to. Oh my gosh, you did a wrong thing asking me to switch my drip. You know exactly what I'm putting on. Oh yeah. You want me to take time on my drip? Fine. It's gonna get a hell of a lot worse. And you can suck my ass. I like this silver kneecap situation. All right, looks great. The marathon shader looks so good. Why are you changing? Because people were making fun of me. Oops. Because people called me ugly and stupid. So, you wanted to call my last trip ugly? This is what you get. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not being stupid right now. Dead fucking serious. I'll look you in the eyes when I say this. I think this looks good. I think that this is actually kind of cool. I really like the shower curtain armor, and I always have. I really like it. But that's because, okay, so let me give you a little flashback before I continue Shadowkeep. Salvation's Edge, day 1 raid weekend. I'm, 40 hours without sleep. I'm losing my shit, right? And everything, the only shit that I've gotten to drop in the raid so far, there's all these cool weapons, everyone's posting them online. I did day 1 Salvation's Edge on Hunter. Switched to Warlock for Verity, but I did on Hunter, and for the first 3 encounters that took me my team was just sleepless and pissed off. All I got was the fucking shower curtain cloak. That's all I got from Salvation's Edge. So then fast forward to after day 1 weekend, I start grinding the Iconoclast title, which required us to do all the master challenges that they came out. We lived and breathed the Salvation's Edge. It's all I did. Every single night we ran Salvation's Edge. I was trying to get all of the weapon patterns, and all I could get to drop on my stupid fucking Hunter was that cloak. It dropped for every single encounter for, weeks. Like, I couldn't get anything else to drop. I would switch to Warlock or Titan, and weapons started dropping. But if I played it on Hunter, all that dropped was a shower curtain. So then it just became a bit. In the Discord server with all my friends, they changed my name in the server to Shower Curtain, or like Miss Shower Curtain or something. I don't know. It was always a bit with us that all I could get was the fucking cloak. So then I started wearing it, like, not as a bit. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I love the shower curtain. I'm putting it on. And so that now I've kind of grown fond of the mini shower curtain on Warlock. I kind of think it's cool. That's kind of, look at it. It's like reflective and shit. Ooh, it's look at that. Tell me it's not a little cool. You're allowed to like it. You're allowed to be wrong. Fuck. Let's be real, Liv. If you listen to chat, they'd stick you in a basic ass set of red and black shader. Slay your own way. Sounds like my drop luck. Nice for a bathroom window. Cake drape. That's true. You can see my Warlock like doesn't really have the fattest of asses though. But if you could get a fat ass in this game, if there was like a BBL modifier, trust me, I wouldn't have this. I would not have something covering it. Don't you worry. You don't gotta worry about that. Oh, look, hot tub emote. Is that a capybara? Okay, back to what we were doing. First time ever seeing pyramid ships in the game, right? That's actually crazy, though. That's pretty damn cool.
Something's wrong. I feel strange. Like someone or something is invading my light.
Oh no, they're whispering in my ear. I don't like that. Oh no, I'm a scaredy cat. If I go up to them, do they just
thing across the way? What is that?
They do. If you go up to them, they say something in your ear and they disappear. Aw, no. That's a little freaky. Look how big this motherfucker is. God damn. I could understand why that would be a bit terrifying when you see it for the first time. You're like, oh fuck. And well, there's definitely one. I was trying to have a moment. Oh, I was pushed off, maybe, perhaps. I was like, I don't really recall walking off the map just now. I know I do that sometimes, but I wasn't really doing that in that moment. Yeah, the only time I ever did this campaign was drunk, so I feel like I missed a lot.
Massive energy spike here. It's too heavy for us to pass through.
Okay, so... Uh-oh. Smash!
Rhoda?
Smash or pass.
He's dead.
Oh, wait, yeah, Crota was dead at this point, huh? Well, don't you worry. I got 2 edge transit shots. Alright, so what do we do to get his shield down? Do we just kill Az? Until we get... Oh, he's glowing again. Okay. Wait, no, he's fully immune. Now Crota's making fun of you. The raid hadn't been brought yet. Oh, the raid hadn't been brought back yet, so this was peak? Recluse kind of fucked, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Recluse is kind of the shit. You have to crotate? Okay, okay, okay. Crotating. Crotating, currently. Well, crotating just made me miss a lot of the damage phase. Do I not have the catalyst on this bitch? I don't. This wasn't the Recluse back then? I know, yeah.
He's regenerating?
Wait, his health just came back. An unnaturally dense object exuding... Okay, wait, I just got a quest step. I'm actually gonna move my camera. Who the hell are you? We have to go now.
Guardian.
Eris Morn.
Gaul was there?
What is that pyramid? You've heard the stories of the traveler's sacrifice, of darkness descending upon humanity. Before us lies a dark remnant of their existence. Was it struck down by the traveler? Left here on purpose? The truth is ours to discover. Discover how. We find a way inside.
People can dislike Shadowkeep as much as they want, but it really did redefine the story with the introduction of pyramid ships and the darkness. Yes, did people really not like the Shadow... Like, people really didn't like Shadowkeep? Eris's performance was great. Yeah. Eris didn't think you could win, so she took you. Look, if Eris says to come, I'm coming. I know that for sure. So, I don't mind. That was piloted by Nezarec and carried the Veil? That pyramid ship? I didn't know what the hell was going on in Shadowkeep when it came out. How do you start Shadowkeep over? If you've already done it on all 3 characters before, you have to have a new character. You can only go through Shadowkeep on a new character. Or one that hasn't done it. So, did the moon exist as a destination before Shadowkeep, or was it... Yeah, the moon was in the game, huh? No, it wasn't. Not D2. I'm obviously asking about, yeah, I'm asking about D2, y'all. I'm playing D2. The moon got added with Shadowkeep. Okay, yeah. No, I know it was in D1. I've played D1. But I didn't know if y'all had access to this prior to Shadowkeep, or if this is like your first time landing on the D2 moon. That skybox is pretty sick, actually. I don't like this over here. Like, I think that this was better in D1. But this is pretty cool. Like, for real. I don't know what this is, but... Oh, is that the Haunted Leviathan? Oh.
I bide my time. Why are you here?
Why am I here? To do the
Greetings.
campaign. How long have we lived without questioning the nature of our crafted existence? Do not mistake my curiosity for a turnabout of loyalty. The light has given us life, while these things have given us only deceit and dysfunction. But perhaps we are not as in control as we'd like to be. After all, what's the point of life without liberty?
Gaul. The fanatic. Crota. Like living nightmares, your past confronts you, Guardian. Old scars reopen around me as well. Phantoms of my friends return with a malice they never truly had. Every one of them, the twisted will of that looming pyramid. We must not let it distract us from our goal. Finding a way inside. We're in this together now. Nothing can stop us.
Yeah, like, knowing what we know, I could understand at the time you're just really confused. You don't understand why this is as, like, super significant and why you should care about it. But looking back, knowing what we know now and everything that we did through Final Shape, I mean, Shadowkeep, you can't have the Final Shape without Shadowkeep. I understand that it was not as well received back then, though. Oh, that's awesome, Nage. The petition? Okay. So now we're investigating strange hive behavior near the Scarlet Keep.
Echoes of the traveler's pain.
Okay, thank you for saying echoes of the traveler's pain with absolutely nothing else. Oh my gosh, everything is unbound. What happened to my game? I'm trying to open my map and I can't even do that. What the hell? Why can I not open the map? Where even is the key binding to open your map? There is not one. You did it? No, I haven't done anything yet. Do y'all know where the keybind is to open your map? It's not. This is settings, inventory, character, journey, collections, clans, season, roster, quest, portal, ghosts, but nothing to do with your map. Map used to be M for me, but it's not there anymore. It's open director. Perfect. Okay. Thank you. There we go. Okay. So here's the next Shadowkeep campaign mission. I don't know whether to go... This is kind of far away. Maybe I go here. You hope they bring back Curse, Warmind, and Forsaken? They won't. No, Rushboard. June 9th is the last ever update. I wish it was that easy too. I really do. There's a keybind to open the portal. Yeah. Yeah, if you want it, there is. So many of my keybinds got like just removed. Shooting from a vehicle was unbound. Opening up my map was unbound. Opening up my ghost was completely bugged the other day. Just very weird. Okay. Now we're starting the next Shadowkeep mission. I don't know, Khalifa. Bets on player count for June 9th? I don't know. Not really a betting gal. I don't really have any expectations. I know that myself and this community will probably be incredibly excited to get on June 9th and play, and I don't know. I hope a lot of other people are too, but yeah, like I reached out to one of my closest friends I've ever had that I met through Destiny. I asked him the last couple of days, Vince, for anyone in my community who knows, if I could like count him in for Pantheon. And you would think, you know, someone who's played this game for as long as he has would be really excited to come back and play Pantheon and experience it a last time. And his response was, I don't really know if I want to get myself attached to a game that's like just going to end up hurting me more. He's like, I'll watch it, but I don't know if I want to like go get reattached because he already uninstalled it.
All right, Eris. Where to?
The pyramid's
So I guess we'll see.
is only a temporary inconvenience. We must first understand how it works if we're to pass through it. For that, the Hive may provide answers. For eons, they lived next to the pyramid, and now they've constructed that Scarlet Keep above it. Its existence was clearly
Old
no
ass needs to look at the
secret
keyboard to
them.
find the keybind.
Now that it's activated,
Did I look at the
strange
keyboard to find the
congregations of
keybind?
Hive have begun to appear on the moon.
Did I do that?
There is undoubtedly a connection.
And that's where we start.
Okay. So we're just looking for any sort of answers as to what these weird Hive are. I fear that you did to get off the skimmer. Oh yeah, because I thought I was pressing the right button, and I was. Like I was pressing it, and then it was doing the little like, it was doing this. Wait, not that. Wait, what did I accidentally press? Oh, this. It was doing this. And I was like, why am I not getting off of my skimmer? And that's because there was a recent, like a few months ago, there was some rebinding that happened, like default vehicle settings for skimmers and sparrows, so I still get it fucked up. Every single time I first pull out a skimmer and I try to get off of it, I'm like, what fucking button am I supposed to press to get off this shit?
Eris, we found it. It appears to be a ritual of some kind.
Look at everyone doing
Must
the
learn its purpose.
altars.
Do not be afraid to engage the Hive.
Do not be afraid to engage the Hive. Okay, we're trying to collect 6 runed tablets. We could speedrun this, y'all. Alexander and Rich. I don't give a fuck. Go as fast as you want. Oh wait, I don't know if I'm supposed to be joining... Am I supposed to be joining Altars of Sorrow for this? For the rune tablets? Let's see. Yeah, probably. Yes? Okay. You loved Altars when it came out? Oh, I think Altars is fun, yeah. I think it's a good activity. Every single time I'm on the moon, like, people are playing that, too, so... Altars is cool. Yeah. Altars makes it easier because of the enemies. Okay. If they make Mara's feet part of the art for the update, we're getting 10.7 million playing. I think it'll be the biggest barrier. Like, I know people during the final shape had to be convinced to come back. Yeah. Yeah, I don't... the Twitter conversations are very, very strange to me as someone who knows a lot of people that work at Bungie. In a time where, to them, it's almost... I would imagine it's, like, almost bittersweet because everything that led them to this moment, the distrust from the community, the just terrible sentiment about the game, the record low player counts, whatever, everything on top of each other. This update is the first and only time in Destiny history that none of that matters. It doesn't matter how many people show up and play the game. It doesn't matter how many people rush through content. There is no rush. There's no need to rush through content. For the first time, you just get to, like, soak in the game for the last time. Why am I... Where the fuck is this I'm supposed to... Okay.
Eris, it's the nightmares.
And then people are still trying to put numbers on it. They're still trying to be like, well, if this many people join, then we'll for sure, like, we'll get a D3. Or maybe we can meet this metric and then we'll get a D3, and it's like, no, there's no D3. There's not a D3. Like, let's just enjoy the fucking game. The one time that there are no metrics that matter, and we're putting our own benchmarks for Bungie to hit on the game, people are not coming back in the way that I think that some people want them to. I think Vince is a great example of that, but people stop playing at Lightfall, Final Shape, whatever, and you can take two routes. You could be like super nostalgic and you want to soak in all of the game and celebrate it and come back and play it, and that's me. That's me, or like Tig or whoever else. Like some of my friends, Isaac. My friend Isaac got a lot of his D1 friends to re-download the game this week. He said it took convincing, but he got them to do it. And then some people are going to be like Vince and be like, yeah, I'll watch streamers play it, and I want to see it, but I don't want to, like, get myself attached to the game again. So. What in the Utah? Soaking in it? I said soak it all in. Or at least I meant to. Don't make it weirder than it is. Yeah, exactly. Record numbers of people showed up for Final Shape, and Sony did not give a fuck about greenlighting a D3. Like, not a singular fuck. When D3 was pitched, it was shot down. Even though record player count showed up for that, so. Like, the most amount of players they had in many, 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 many years. You think the servers are going to be turned off in some years? I don't know. I can't predict the future. 2xe. Welcome to the chat. As long as people are playing the game, the servers will stay up. And people have been playing Destiny 1 for 10 years. And that game is still very popular. So I don't think so. And like, Bungie never got rid of old gen consoles. So you're going to have people across all kinds of fucking consoles able to log on to D2. And I don't see it going anywhere anytime soon.
Saimota screams as she did the day Omnigul tore her apart and silenced her forever. Our fates nearly intertwined today when a nightmare of Omnigul swept through camp. My survival was a gift granted by the essence you retrieved from the Crota nightmare. Were we to truly harness the power of this essence, it may provide aid in the fight against the nightmares and beyond, to the pyramid, itself. It knows we're coming. I can sense it.
She can feel it.
And
we're coming, and she can feel it.
hand.
Okay. Oops said we're getting sus again. My bad. No, I was talking about the last update, and then people start making jokes that I said we're soaking. And they said, what in the Utah? I'm not even being sus this time. Sparrow racing is going to be fun. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. Phrasing? I thought we were leaving Alabama in the past. What, I can't fuck Eris Morn?
I see shadows following in your wake. Quickly now.
Right, okay. So, now what do I need to do?
Yes, Guardian?
Can I get rid of this? Fuck, okay. Maybe I get rid of this. I want to track this. Essence of Despair. Completed. Cleanse the Essence of Despair to allow Eris to learn its secrets. Maybe I should have just watched this on YouTube. This campaign is a lot of filler. Cue the Nickelback. What the fuck is cleansing the Essence of Despair? Maybe I'm supposed to... Whoa. Maybe I'm supposed to be doing something... Nope.
Let us begin.
It's a separate quest? Oh. Oh, I love when I can't read. Oh. Oh, hell no. Do y'all want me to replay all of Shadowkeep with the filler, or do you want me to watch the important parts on YouTube and start with Beyond Light? It's a busy work quest. Yup. It's doing activities over and over and over again on repeat. And this isn't the only one. The whole campaign is like this. You have to craft the moon armor? Yes. Yeah. It's your suffering, so I want you to play it. Suffer for chat. That's actually fucking crazy. Y'all are like not saying it's good. You're just saying that you want to see me suffer. Okay. So Tan, thank you for the 155 streak. No, yeah, Beyond Light, Witch Queen, even Lightfall, and especially Final Shape. I don't think that those are bad to replay. Like, I want to replay those. But this Shadowkeep, I'm sure that I would have a much greater appreciation for its story and the impact it's had on the game now if I didn't have to do 18 filler quests in between that broke up that story that I'm trying to listen to. Okay. Collect resources, loot chests, complete patrols, public events, and lost sectors. Let the people choose your fate. And Rob says Guardians make their own fate. Do you think the petition will change something? No, but I think it is a very kind gesture to the devs. It won't be that bad. 5-minute adventure in and out. Okay. Let's fucking go up here to Sorrow's Harbor then. I'm gonna wait till the update to do it again because destinations will be updated. Only some destinations and we don't know which. The moon might be one of them. Especially with Altar of Sorrows. But we don't know which. We'll have which destinations will have distortions. Oh wait. Some destinations will have distortions. I don't know if all destinations have tiered loot. That's my girl Recluse. Yeah, I'm using the meta for Shadowkeep. Or a meta. So I'm using Edge Transit Recluse Witherhoard. Can you check out my ass in these pants is what Tig says. Let's look at Tig's Guardian. This is what Tig wants everyone to see. His ass in these pants. Everyone check it out for Tig so he can feel better. Smash or pass Tig, y'all. Go ahead. Did they say what distortions are? No, that comes in the dev articles and TWABs this week and next week. Smash, not even a question. Respectfully smash. Tig would not want you to be respectful. That's no Sidney Crosby? No, not even close. But one day, Tig. Ugly pass? I know you mean that too. You have no idea who Tig is. Yeah, Nage, I do think distortions will be on Earth. Yeah, definitely. Okay, y'all. If we're doing this, I wanted it to be done already. The game is really loud for me. Can y'all even hear me over this shit? 0%. All right, let's see how fast we can get this done. I'm really leaning toward appreciating the story and not hating it. But we'll see. Lost sectors might be faster. Running in and out of lost sectors over and over and over and over again. With a fire team, that's like instant. The game is loud, you are louder. Okay, well, I'm making the game a little bit less loud. You had it right the first time, Liv. They said destination weapons and armor will be revisited, but some of them will have distortions. Okay. Okay, so all destinations will have tiered loot. So this is, you know, it'll be more meaningful to redo Shadowkeep post-update. In-game, at least. But then only some destinations will have distortions. So maybe it is worth redoing Shadowkeep. No, I don't know if I care too much. I'm trying to make this decision in real time. The only reason I would watch Shadowkeep is just because it's going to take hours longer to do all of the filler quests that come with this campaign than it is to watch the campaign in seasons. Do the dungeon then? What dungeon came out with Shadowkeep here? Cause I want to do Last Wish tonight. It was Pit. Oh, Pit takes like 15 minutes. I never actually really learned how to do Pit because every time I tried to go through it, people were just like, "Yeah, it's fast. Let's just do it real quick," and then they would fly through it. Do you have Xenopage? Yeah. Just in a lost sector. Did you get progress? 20%. It says. We can come do it with you. I don't know if that's from altars or your progress. Do Shattered Throne for Forsaken too? There was a subclass. Was there a subclass that came out with this expansion? I don't think so, huh? Stasis was the next subclass for Beyond Light. The Moon Destination came out with this. Pit of Heresy, Shattered Throne. What was the raid? Which raid came out with Shadowkeep? Garden of Salvation? They did that fucking beautiful ass area dirty. Because I really, really like the Black Garden. Sounds like we're running Garden tonight. Let's go. Yeah, no. We watched Forsaken earlier, so I would love to run Last Wish. Go kill Riven. So maybe we'll run Last Wish tonight. We already did Garden of Salvation 2 nights ago. I know you're joking, Tig, but I'm telling everyone who wasn't here. And then what was I gonna say? Oh, I mean, I'm gonna run all the dungeons in the game again. When the update comes out, we're gonna be farming the shit out of dungeons and raids. Like, obviously, I'm gonna want to see what the new weapon perks are, or bonus sets, or whatever. Like, even doing Altars of Sorrow, what I'm doing right now, it's gonna be significantly more meaningful on June 9th. Like, I'm gonna pop onto the moon to do Altars of Sorrow for fun. Because I'm gonna be getting tier 5 loot, bonus sets, new perks on those weapons. So, it's gonna make older loot more meaningful again. Right now, you just insta-delete anything you get on the moon. And every other destination. And campaigns, yeah. Yeah, Gordon. Should get an update for the new dungeon too? Yep. Yeah. Also new appearances for some. You hope for a Pantheon with the final garden boss? Why would you ever wish that on me? Oh shit, this is getting revamped? Yeah, so let's actually, while my fire team, you know, I'm gonna pull an Astrocross right now. While my fire team progresses that, I'm gonna re-pull up the letter. So every end is a new beginning letter. Let's look at it. So we're aiming to deliver a collection of love letters to players across all activity types. Whether you're looking to play competitively, slay a god or two, or spend time exploring destinations, there's going to be something for you. So with the story, delivering small character beats to lead the story in interesting places, touching on themes across Destiny. You're going to be able to find Easter eggs, callbacks, reveals, and love for lore hounds. Then, with destinations, destination weapons and armor have been revisited to bring them to modern standards, full tier parity, set bonuses, new perks, and more. And then some destinations are going to have distortions, which is a new addition to bring more variety and a touch more challenge to your time planet side. When you're in distortions, they bring unique rewards to earn for participating beyond your slate of destination drops. So that's all we know so far. And you can see here what our hypothesis is that maybe this Nessus, this red that you see around Nessus on this director might mean that Nessus is having a distortion. So, like, you'd be able to go opt into participating in that distortion on Nessus with other people. We don't know that for sure. That was just a hypothesis that someone had in chat. And when we're going to find out all the details, I'm going to be going live this week, you know, anticipating swabs and letters or whatever. So I'm not just going to be streaming at night on the weekdays. We'll be streaming like a hell of a lot more during the week leading up to this too. So they're diving dive deeper into each subject through a mix of dev insight articles and twit updates, spreading things out though to avoid massive walls of text and information overload. So this week, what we can expect is deep dive into Return of the Director, how they're updating activities across the game, and how they're updating Sparrow Racing League. Then next week, I can assume, since we've got this week, next week, and the week after, next week, full week of articles dedicated to our weapon sandbox, raid and dungeon updates, and then a week dedicated to armor updates and abilities. So yeah. Then they've got a few more twids post-launch. And then, yeah, permanent hibernation. So that we don't know a lot yet, but we do know that like this stuff that I'm getting on the moon right now that I'm gonna insta delete. I think it's gonna be actually meaningful and fun to load up on destinations with other people and explore and see like if there are new perks or like you're getting, maybe there are fun weapons that were really good back then that dropped on the moon that people liked to use. Like, and so maybe those are tier 5 now, or they've got new perks or whatever Bungie cooked up. So it'll be meaningful to do shit again. Moon weapons, Europa weapons, Neomuna weapons, Dreaming City weapons, Throne World gear, yep. Yep. And the raids, yep. Everything I just read. Arc Logic, my beloved. Eris hand cannon back on the menu. Loud Lullaby was so cool. What about Dares of Eternity? We don't know. Like I just read, they're gonna go into more detail on on activity updates, but what I think they said is Coil, Onslaught, Contest of Elders, all raids, all dungeons. I think that might be what they listed. I wouldn't expect every single activity in the game to be getting some sort of rework, but what they listed is a hell of a lot of shit, so. I don't know. Only one way to find out. We'll keep, I'll go live on Thursday for the Twid. I'm going to be live during the day tomorrow. I know it's a long weekend for a lot of people with Memorial Day tomorrow. Is Memorial Day tomorrow? So maybe they release something on Tuesday or Wednesday, but more likely than not, we're going to be getting a beefy TWAB on Thursday that goes over the stuff that they said was first in their list. Dares 2? Yeah, Gordon, we don't know yet. We have no idea. I don't know why you're in all caps screaming in the chat, but we just don't know yet. They never said Dares was getting a full update, so we don't know. If they make primaries do damage again, I think I could have fun playing for a bit after the update. Oh, same. If you just get to go get all of these tiered weapons, and then you like they're fun to use and they're meaningful, and you get to go back and play shit that you haven't played in so long, but you feel like you're using a bunch of new stuff, I could see that being incredibly fun for a long time. You're excited for the update, but some of your friends are like, what's the point? Yeah, everyone's gonna have a different take on the update. Tier 5 GM loot would be pretty cool. Dare's weapons are craftable. No, they should get lumped in with the rest of the craftable weapons. They didn't mention craftable. The word crafted was not in that letter one singular time. We do not know. We will find out. And we're not going to bitch and complain at the devs if Dares of Eternity is not getting a full rework. We're not going to bitch and complain at the devs if the Wellspring is not getting a full rework. Okay? Are we good with that? They did everything that they possibly could have with the timeline and then some. Oh my god, I have Witherhoard on and I'm forgetting to use it because I never use Witherhoard. Do you have a link to the build? To the Getaway Artist build? If you do ! Loadout in the chat, it should give you whatever I have on at any given moment. Keep in mind, I just threw whatever the fuck on, so the mods that are saved with this build don't make any sense with the weapons that I'm using. Because y'all told me to use this for Shadowkeep purposes. The only craftable weapons they said they're touching are the raid ones? Yes, Kennedy. Yeah, those are literally the only craftable weapons they said they're touching. So anything else, you know, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, right? But I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying they're putting out there that they're updating every single crafted weapon in the game because they never said that they are. So. Crafted weapons will have an upgrade path for tiers 1 to 5. So like a way to make them tiered. Yeah. So what people in the chat were saying was that like Dares of Eternity and these activities that drop crafted weapons currently are getting reworks to now drop tiered weapons. But the only wording that we've gotten is that if you've got crafted weapons, that there's going to be a way to turn them into tiered weapons. Maybe that wording was just weird. I don't know, but we'll see. Again, they're going to release articles. They'll talk about it in the TWAB. We'll figure it out. Not in any rush to figure it out. Doesn't really matter, like at all. Dares is part of the update. Dares is getting all tiered weapons too. Okay. Okay. Some of the mobs in your build don't make sense, just FYI. Oops, are you actually shitting me right now? Oops! Are you being sarcastic? That literally just came out of my mouth. Okay, you are. Oops, I'm about to crash the fuck out. Duh. Okay. I knew that. But the other shitters in the chat that are trying to argue with me over something that I literally do not know the answers to, I'm just reading a fucking article that came out a few days ago. Crazy. Crazy shit. I don't know if Dares of Eternity is getting an update, and neither do you. So can y'all come back with a better attitude? Damn. Ready? This is what all of y'all need to hear right now. Not all of y'all, actually. I'm just kidding. I love y'all. This is what y'all need. Some people need to hear right now.
Go and try to wash out that goddamn loss. My fucking psyche.
Come back with a better attitude. Yeah. That's what y'all need to do right now. Come back with a better attitude. I don't know. They could release an article this week that's like, surprise! Dares is getting a massive rework and it's totally different. And actually, brand new Dares maps. That's not gonna happen. But yeah, it could. I don't know. I think we're missing the part of the letter, the part of the TWAB from Thursday that says more details to come. More details to come. And more. And we will expand on this. Those sorts of things sort of just mean like, when that comes out, we'll read it. We'll be excited about it. I don't really know what else to say. I don't know. I don't have any further insight for us. Believe it or not, I do not work at Bungie. And I did not build anything in this game. You have that clip on a shortcut on your Steam console device, don't you? No, I have our DMs pulled up right now. Oops. I need to make it a blurb here, though. Liv, can I play that for my boss? The come back with a better attitude thing? I cannot... I can't be liable for what happens if you tell your boss to come back with a better attitude. See, Astrocross is not my boss, so I get to say whatever I want to him, you know? Unfortunately, Luke and Noah and some other members of his team could not say that to him, but I can, so... You need to spend your 114,000 Bright Dust. We most likely have 2 days till the next article, so we can literally just wait. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I fuck with Dares of Eternity. I think Dares of Eternity is cool. That'll be fun if we can go back in and get tier 5 tier 5 half-truths. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. If not, what we do know is that there's a pathway to upgrade crafted weapons, so whatever we have to do, whether it's resources that we have to like use in order to turn crafted weapons into tiered ones, I don't know. I don't know what that's gonna look like. But we'll do it, and I don't really care either way, because it's the last update ever, so, you know, whatever. No rush. Cross will feel better if you talk about RuneScape. Oh my god, he's still going. Oh my god, he's still going. My personal thing in Destiny is exploring a new destination for the first time, so I'm interested in what distortions are and how they'll affect the experience. Oh yeah. Same. Wait, you don't work at Bungie? No. Better Hell, what's up? Lesson, hello. Thanks for following, y'all. Imagine Sony going, surprise, we're investing $1 billion into Destiny. We're full of ideas today, aren't we? I'm about to take 30 seconds and come back with a better attitude is what I'm about to do. You've got me grinding activities in the Shadowkeep campaign, and y'all are acting like this in chat. What do we think that's a recipe for disaster? Who? Hey, Liv. Hey, look, Liv has good drip even with the shower curtain. Thank you, Wolfing. Thank you. Smash or pass. Smash or pass. Me. Right here. Look at that drip. Thank you, Hedgehog. Thank you. Fuck you. If you say pass, you're getting banned. I'm fucking using the ban hammer. Do not fucking try me right now. Sorry, homegirl. Braided Jade, what's up? Welcome to the chat. Oh my god, Gordon, do you want to not be a mod and ask across your stream anymore? Because I don't know how else to get you to shut up right now. Gordon, what the fuck, dude? How long have I known you? Why are you doing this in my chat? I'm gonna say it's the last update when they actually stop updating the game. Updating the game, not when they say they're stopping. What the hell are we talking? What the fuck are we talking about? What are we doing right now? Did y'all wait until I was back grinding old content? Grinding Altars of Sorrow to start talking to me like that? What are we doing? I'm cleansing myself of that. Come back with a better attitude. I don't even know what that message means. I'm gonna believe that they stop updating the game when they actually stop updating it, not when they say they're stopping. Someone's gonna be in for a rude awakening on June 10th. No. I know Gordon. I know Gordon, so I can talk to Gordon like this. Me and Gordon go back, all right? I may or may not have removed Gordon's sword and asked across his chat many a times. Sorry for it, Gordon. Gordon is a mod, all right? One that I know of. Live percentage? I think it's done. It's done. It's done! Return to Eris Morn. I'm thinking we're gonna watch this on YouTube. I'm thinking, perhaps, Beyond Light is a better use of time. But Livia is goated. You have a sparrow, remember? Yeah, I was kind of just aimlessly walking, though. Chaos Mechanic, thank you for following. Welcome to the community. YouTube this in the seasons? Yeah. Yeah. Clinton, what's up in the YouTube chat? Fuck around, find out.
In the depths of the Hellmouth,
Cholo,
my
hello.
very soul was shattered into pieces. It was all I could do to try and pick them up again. But some pieces, as you can see, required replacing. I must call upon one of them now. An ancient talisman imbued with the
Oh my
magic
gosh. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, my game crashed. Oh my god, my game just crashed. Oh no. Oh my god, I never would have. It just crashed and I couldn't even. Uh, my game crashed. Oh my god. Dark Glass said I saw your hands. Good job on the Alt F4. I saw your hands. Alexander Rich. I love you bitches. That story was really good. I do fear that I have been taken to a point. I literally did not know that I didn't know that it was possible to argue that June 9th is not actually the last update for Destiny 2, because you can't believe Bungie when they say that it's the last update. You have to wait and see if they continue to do updates. I didn't know that we could get that far. Anyway, Richard, Alexander, cheers to you both. I'm gonna circle back. I will get y'all back for the next campaign. The next one. Very promising. We're gonna do, so here's what I have pulled up. I've got Shadowkeep pulled up, Season of the Undying, Season of Dawn, Season of the Worthy, and then Season of Arrivals. These are very short videos. It's just compiling the cutscenes for each of the seasons, and then the Shadowkeep cutscenes as well. So the first video is the longest because it does all of Shadowkeep's cutscenes into Undying, and then, these are pretty quick. Then we've got Beyond Light, Hunt, Chosen, Splicer, Lost. Of these 4 seasons that came with year 3, were any of them like ass? Or no? So Liv didn't want to complete Shadowkeep? Oh, well, my game just crashed. We're completing Shadowkeep right now. Season of the Undying was ass? Undying was the worst one? Oh. Undying was the worst of the 4? Okay. Good to know. That will help us know what to skim through. Worthy wasn't great either. So was anything great to y'all? What was great past Forsaken for y'all, season-wise, between Beyond Light and Shadowkeep? Arrivals was good. Dawn was great. Marasov was great. Okay. Undying was ass cheeks. Undying is setting up the Black Garden, though. So Undying sets up the raid. And the Black Garden. Unending for me was okay, but after it was better. Okay. Everything after Undying you actually loved? Look, we've been doing this all day. Curse of Osiris was also seen as bad. I kind of fucked with it when we watched it back. It's for nostalgia purposes more than anything. And you cut out all of like the filler missions and going back and forth and like completing activities and stuff, which makes watching it a little bit nicer until you get to like, there's no way in fuck. I think Beyond Light was actually like, I had a lot of positives out of Beyond Light, but I never liked the filler stuff anywhere. And Witch Queen, that's a fucking campaign. I'm really excited to play back Witch Queen. And I know people shit on Lightfall, but I'm excited to play that back too, because I feel like it's important to maybe assess. And then Final Shape is going to be really, really fun to play back as well. So the Stasis quest on Beyond Light could have been better, but they changed the way that works now. You don't have to grind Stasis anymore. You can just buy Stasis from the vendors. So my least favorite part of Beyond Light was grinding Stasis and completing all of those side quests. And you don't have to do that anymore because they improved Beyond Light when Lightfall dropped. So, all right, Shadowkeep, here we are. We watched this cutscene. We did the first mission. What's that? We did all of this. We did all of this. Where are we at in this video? I believe here. Yeah, the Scarlet Keep. So they're going in and doing Scarlet Keep for the first time. watch the season trailers too? Oh, yeah, we are. We absolutely are, Logia. Welcome to the chat. While the story of Lightfall wasn't the best, you loved it in the visuals. I actually fuck with Niamuna, and I know that that's not a take that a lot of people agree with, but I also fuck with what Niamuna could have been. But I do know that I really like that futuristic sci-fi, like almost cyberpunk-y. Did it make sense with the story? Fucking no. But I thought it was cool, and it could have been even cooler. Soundtrack in Lightfall was great. Oh my gosh, yes. The Lightfall music is really good. It's really good. I think Niamuna looked really good. Yeah, it had plenty of negatives, but it came with so many quality of life updates. Strand was really good. If you go back and individually look at missions, you're like, okay, maybe that didn't belong in the campaign. I didn't love the story, but the mission itself is not bad. Like the Osiris Strand practice obstacle course mission, as a part of a campaign that was all around, it had like poorer writing because a lot of it was cut. That seemed like ass, but kind of fun, like kind of a fun way to need to grapple around and start using Strand. So I thought you could look at pieces of Lightfall and be like, okay, I see the potential there. It's just not well executed at all. Ghetto, thanks for following. Welcome to the community. Okay, this is the next cutscene for Shadowkeep. With Ikora, she's looking at the pyramid ship.
I had to see it with my own eyes. How long has it sat in silence, watching us?
Much too long.
I can't help but feel responsible for this, Eris. If I hadn't sent you here...
Your concern is noted. That my fate is my own responsibility. And we both know you didn't come here to apologize.
I came to tell you, you were right. It seems those responsible for our collapse are coming back.
Riot! You're all insufferable! Save your torment for someone who gives a damn!
Eris, the Vanguard is at your disposal.
And if you'll excuse us, Ikora, we have work to do.
Guardian, whatever she needs.
Relatable crash out. Liv talking to her chat.
We are all consumed by that which eats away at us. For Skolas, it was his own hubris. He pursued complete control over all houses of the fallen. And through his misguided conquest, many perished. Skolas's memory serves as a permanent reminder of all the lives lost at the whim of a single Kell. No matter how hard the pyramid may try, we will not cower.
Skolas Nightmare, dead ahead. It's ours.
Okay, so you do that mission.
Every victory.
Then you go talk to her.
The things that haunt me. Hesitation is not among them. Our world collapsed in pain and agony under the weight of these pyramids. What lies within? More of the same? It doesn't matter. We must know. The unknown can act as a siren that draws us in and swallows us whole. Please, Do not let yourself be consumed.
Our fate lies ahead of us. That pyramid destroyed so many lives so long ago. Getting inside is paramount. We must find something, anything to help us prepare for their violent return. Remember to keep your wits about you. We do not know what tricks they may play within.
If this was their attempt at like a horror, scary, kind of creepy campaign, because they wanted the darkness to be something threatening when it was introduced, I think that I like the vibe. It's very different than what just happened in Forsaken. So I thought it was cool.
It's happening again. Like it's reaching inside me.
What's inside of you?
Waiting.
Oh, the darkness.
It beckons us to come closer.
Oh shit.
Violence, beauty, truth. These things await inside. There's no turning back now.
Bye, Kennedy. Oh, this dropped in October? So it was like spooky season? This is our first time ever stepping on a pyramid ship? People are apparently getting D2 surveys, or am I getting trolled on Twitter? Chat, can anyone, I know a lot of y'all are lurking, but has anyone gotten a D2 server or survey this week? A survey from Bungie asking about the game? Not like doctored images on Twitter or anything like that. Just, have you gotten a survey? You got a survey 2 weeks ago, Joey? Yes, an email. Yeah, Bungie sends out surveys via email to random players. You got one 2 weeks ago? What was the survey topic, Joey? Like, what do they want to know about? Wasn't this the first time there was that Halloween event too? I think so, Nova. You did a few weeks ago. You only got a Destiny survey once? I mean, I got many over the years, but I not one this week or after the announcement or anything. Star, what's up? Welcome to the chat. Yours was questions about the season pass a few weeks ago. May 17th. It just asks 5 super generic questions about a recent play session. Okay. When was the season pass one, Hedgehog? When'd you get that? Yours was long as fuck. You got one a week ago, Abrar? It sounds like y'all are getting them about different things, though. If you got one, let me know what it was about. Thank you, Vinsanity. Thank you. Yours was the same questions about your gameplay session. Yeah, they send those out pretty regularly to random people. I mean, there's well over 1 million people that log on every month, so you're very unlikely to get one, but you wonder if they were pre-planned. Those are randomized. Yeah, those just get sent out. They meet a quota every month, and those just get sent out to random players. So that makes sense if they're pre-planned. How likely am I to play next season? Virtuoso, welcome to the chat. Do you mean the final update? Yeah, well, I'll be playing the shit out of it. Of course. Absolutely. You got one about Iron Banner returning, so I'm assuming it was months ago then, before Iron Banner returned. Okay. Abrar, what was yours about that you got a week ago? Oh, one of the questions of the survey that you got was how likely are you to play? Got it, Virtuoso. Okay. Got it. What website are you talking about, Good Times? The Braytech app? Mine was about gaming experience with Bungie as a whole and what you'd want from the future. Oh, you got one a few weeks ago. It was long as fuck. It was about your gaming experience with Bungie and what you'd want from the future. Good shit. Good shit. You got one on May 14th. Or sorry, April 14th. Sorry, you got one on April 14th about Iron Banner. Oh, you got that too, Hedgehog, and you just answered you want more Destiny? Got it. Got it. You got the same one as Ace Man? It was a long survey about your gaming experience with Bungie and what you want from the future. Hello, Gam. What's up? I hope you're doing well today. Okay, so it sounds like some people got a longer survey about what they'd want from the future. It was very long, Fat Random. It asked about both games, then shifted to mainly questions about Bungie, not Destiny 2 or Marathon. Okay. I didn't end up doing the survey I saw the email after the announcement. Interesting. I'll have to ask some of my friends if they got it. I mean, they're super, they have like a randomization system that chooses like which people get those. It's not like they're hand selecting or they're just randomizing which people get those, but that's good shit. Clearly Sony or Bungie has some sort of interest in what people want from Bungie. Weird they didn't turn it off. No, they wouldn't turn that off. I think a very long survey asking about your previous experiences with both games and then what you want from Bungie in the future is very intentional. It was from Sony Analytics. Okay. Yeah, that would mean incredibly intentional survey. Awesome gameplay from Liv here. Nage, we're talking about a survey that's pretty valuable. A lot of questions about Destiny, my experience, other games you've played and continue playing, and how often you play them. Okay, so I've gotten a couple of those in the past. When they ask for my opinion on my experience with Bungie and Destiny, they also want to know what other game genres do I play, how many hours a month do I spend playing them, what platforms do I play on, that sort of stuff. Like they want to know exactly who you are and what demographic you sit into. Okay. Yeah, they've been doing, Sony Analytics has been doing those for a bit. That's kind of a way that they market test what people are looking for the future as well. So, okay, back to Shadowkeep.
Welcome. We've been waiting.
I think so, Tech. Thanks for the 145 streak. Hello,
You're
Tech.
so close now. Just a little further. The Red War saw so many lives lost. Saw the light taken away so easily.
Oh my god. Go.
There is only weakness. The light abandoned Cade. Left him for dead. In light, there is only failure.
And this is before... Wait, that was before Crotazen was back in the game, huh? You remember rounding the corner to see the pyramid ship on the moon? What a moment. Yeah, it was beautiful. Hello, Anakid. Time to tell Bungie in those surveys that you only play looter shooters. Okay, not to be some sort of analytics nerd, but that's the kind of survey that would immediately be thrown out as an outlier. Immediately. They have absolutely no desire to listen to your opinion if that's the case. Or if it seems like your answers may be just putting in extremes to get a certain result. I worked in insights research for quite a bit, and there are a lot of ways that systems can try to figure out if someone is lying on a survey, and then your feedback is immediately just thrown out. That's what I think that's what I think was the only part of Shadowkeep I liked, seeing the pyramid ship. Genuinely not ready for the 9th. We are, Chris. I'm excited for it. It's gonna be a good time. Have you seen Obsession? No, I don't watch horror movies. I hate horror anything. I start Destiny during this era, and man, Shadowkeep's story was like kind of mid. I think it's easy to say that when you were confused back then, but I mean, it's the only reason that we even got to end the Darkness saga, because this introduced pyramid ships in the Darkness, and you don't get to fight the Witness or have a final shape without a Shadowkeep. It's kind of like saying Edge of Fate was bad in the sense that it never really got you super tied into the 9, but you have absolutely no idea what Allison wanted to happen in 2 or 3 years down the line. You have to like introduce a lot of concepts before they become meaningful. A lot of people in Destiny being like, yeah, but I don't really wish it. I wish the 9 was more of a mystery still. Like, I didn't really give a fuck about exploring the 9. Why did we open that can of worms? But you don't know what the final shape version of that story was going to be. What's up, D3 Freak Show? Hell yeah, come back on the 9th. Edge of Fate would have paid off? Yeah, for sure. As a data analyst, I can confirm. Thank you, Carl. Yeah, a lot of people were upset that they didn't get accepted into the marathon playtest. And also a lot of people lied on the survey sent out by Sony in order to get accepted into them. And there are really advanced systems now that detect whether people are lying or not. I mean, even as simple as, okay, no, there are simple ways, but more complex ways could be if Bungie sends out a survey to you because they know what email address you have tied to your Bungie account. Well, they can also see what Bungie games you play. So if you say you've never played Halo, or maybe you say today, oh no, I don't play any marathon. I played 0 hours. I only play looter shooters. Such an easy way to verify whether you're lying or not. Because they know how much time you spend on at least their games. And it's really easy to tell when you're lying on those, so it actually hurts the future of the game and the studio. If you get sent a survey, they send it out to a certain population of people trying to get meaningful data, and then when they have to throw out a bunch of outliers or people who just lie on the surveys, the population of meaningful answers that they get just keeps shrinking, and then they can't really do anything with the feedback. So if you get a survey from a company ever, tell the truth. There's absolutely zero reason to lie. It doesn't get you what you want.
One by one, Crota slaughtered many Guardians. The light stood by and did nothing. And a great disaster ensued. In light, there is only death.
In light, there is only death is fucking crazy. Badger, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Badger, what are you doing? What about a hi hello? I hope you're doing well today. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted.
Come to us. Do not be afraid. Respite lies ahead.
Ooh. Black Garden. This cutscene is so good, it's insane.
You made it. We have heard your cries for help,
Who the hell is that?
and soon we will answer. Who are you? Don't you recognize us? We are not your friend. We are not your enemy. We are your salvation.
It's the Witness talking to you through your mind? Oh, wait, that's really cool. Yeah, Denny, what Rob said. Just keeping the door open. Hi, Aqua. I hope you're having a good day too. It's Travis Scott? Oh shit, wait. It's a copy of you. It's a copy of you? Wait, I'm watching that again. That's fucking sick. I don't recall ever seeing that. Remember, darkness is tied to consciousness. So it's your character model. It's always your guardian talking to you, and it's the witness using your guardian to talk to you. Damn. It's really annoying they never did this again. Like, why did the witness never do this shit? Yeah. The witness could have been way more mindfucky. The witness could have haunted us for forever and ever. The witness is so badass, y'all. Oh my god. I think our current artifact goes away in the 9th Nighthawk.
You made it. We have heard your cries for help, and soon we will answer.
Oh shit.
Who are you? Don't you recognize us? We are not your friend. We are not your enemy. We are your salvation.
Oh my gosh, the fact that you ask him, who are you? And then he talks back in your same voice, god damn. You love the hand pose thing he does? Oh yeah. This was pure cliffhanger. We didn't know shit. This little boss man pose he does right here.
We are your salvation.
Yeah, you know he knows he's scary. He's like, no, I am that bitch. No, you should be a little bit afraid. He does the witness hand thing. I know. He does the witness hand motion. Salvation's crazy considering the raid. He does all of this and then appears with a gigantic monobrow. Like, come on, bro. I was like, who the fuck is we? Wanted to swing by and say how much of an awesome Discord community you have. Everyone's been willing and able to teach and has been one heck of a good time. Zoo, Ren, Jen, Falcon, all pretty cool. Sea Salt Sam, I'm so glad you joined the Discord. Thank you so much for being part of the community. I love that. Thank you. Deja Q, what's up? Destiny 2 Shadow Freak. We haven't found any like crazy freakiness so far. I'm waiting though. Wait, yeah. When he says, when we ask the witness, who are you? When's the last time y'all went back and watched this? When we ask ourselves, who are you? And then he says, we are your salvation. It makes a lot of sense because it's the culmination of like, it's not a person. It is a we. Interesting foreshadowing. I always thought Eris would turn on us because she was doing some whack shit all the time. Yeah. Yeah.
We are not your enemy. We are your salvation.
Oh, that is so good knowing what we know now. That's so good. For Shadowkeep. For Shadowkeep is good. When she went God mode, I thought we were gonna have to take her down. Oh, same. Already previewing Stasis. Why did we think this expansion was ass? This story is good. Wait, that exact same statue's from the Final Shape campaign? You're so right. Gilly, what's up? Mid-Teal, hi. What's with this heiress distrust? Oh, I just could have seen it multiple times in a story that she could have ended up turning on us or being evil. And I think that's intentional. The story was ass. No, I strongly disagree. It's good knowing what you know now. Back then, it was like, what the hell's going on? Right. Yeah, no, I totally agree. If you're in the moment here, you're like, well, I don't know if that's stasis. I don't know who the fuck the witness is. I don't know what's going to happen in Final Shape. I don't know what this statue means. It's just, looking back, like you really understand how important it was that any of this story got told in order for any of the future story to make any fucking sense to us. If you think Final Shape was good in any way, shape, or form, it wouldn't have been as good if you didn't see this. The gameplay is ass. The filler missions are ass. The filler quest. Wait, so this is the statue in the Final Shape campaign mission? Hi, Marcus. Best game in the world.
Please! Leave me alone! No, wait. Don't leave. I need you.
Eris, we found something that we believe should be yours.
It's Sai's necklace. I'd recognize her craftsmanship anywhere. She's the one that taught me how to use a knife to carve beads. Perhaps I will take up carving again. Thank you. When she joined the fire...
Yeah, Carl, I think that's what's crazy about it. That statue was just what was that statue doing? Giving her stasis power? Like, giving her darkness power so that she could better fight the darkness? That means that statue that ends up showing up in Garden of Salvation, Final Shape, whatever, along the years, that since this first time we saw that statue in Shadowkeep, it had been trying to help us. And those are the statues that try to help us in the Final Shape that end up telling us what they are. Or how they got, like, what the witness did to them. That's the first time you see a witness statue, and it was trying to help you from the start. It's pretty cool. The dissenters.
Perhaps I will take up carving again. Thank you.
You thought it was trying to corrupt us? I don't think so. No.
When she joined the fire team, Sai asked for only one thing. To be avenged. I wasn't able to do that for her, but I helped another Guardian to slay Omnigul. I think Sai, the real Sai, not this phantom, was at peace. Sai spoke little, except when giving toasts. Then none could silence her.
Interesting. Yeah, the dissenters from the witness. They try to give you tools to fight back. You had to give into darkness in order to talk to it. You had to become comfortable with darkness first. Yeah. Would she say she helped you if you killed Omnigul? Who? Post-lore story is helping Eris through her trauma. Wait, give yourself to darkness, give yourself to darkness. That shit's burned into my brain from doing the Final Shape campaign so many times. After she touched it, Eris smiled like, yeah, they fed up now. Okay, let me find the next cutscene or the time you talk to her. What the hell is this? A death of nightmares. It's possible you've done a terrible thing encaging such power. Terrible things have forced your hand. Unleash your fury across the system until all who consider themselves the fever dreams of our eternal torment understand. You, when pushed, are the only nightmare worth fearing. You've crafted a weapon of corruption and doom, powered by the stolen might of the Hive's wicked song. The Deathbringer. Okay. Why the statue's got titties, though? Y'all are so fucking unserious. Okay, so then Garden of Salvation, right?
They take us
Yep.
for fools. The artifact you brought back from the pyramid began emitting a signal, one that reaches deep into the Black Garden. Once again, we are beckoned into their trap. They expect us to follow the signal, to discover where it leads. Fine. We will play their games, but this time with caution, not curiosity.
Deathbringer's underrated. I love how she says we're the worst nightmare. Yeah.
All this time, they've been closer than we even knew. First, the pyramid on the moon. Now, a team of Guardians finds remnants of their presence in the Black Garden. Upon this discovery, the artifact came to life. From it, we received another vile attempt at manipulation. They show us only what they want us to see, as if we're to act the part of puppets and nothing more. Any further communication they send, we must discard. The moment we let them turn our gaze from the truth is the moment we lose.
Only 9k legendary shards. What a gem. Deathbringer in PvP was so funny because people would be like, hey, what's that purple thing floating to me? And then they would explode. You should play this one again. Oh, Mitchell, I don't know if you got here recently. We did play the first cutscenes, and then we got to the part where it's just a lot of filler, like hours of go do lost sectors and various activities to then craft this moon armor. And I think it's important to one day, like, that's gonna all be tiered. The moon loot is gonna be tiered. They're gonna have a moon bonus set, right? And it's gonna be a lot more meaningful to go back and run Altars of Sorrow and do whatever the fuck on the moon on June 9th. And then the game just crashed. Oh my goodness. I did a couple of rounds of Altars of Sorrow. Someone on my fire team did a lost sector too, and then the game just fucking crashed. So that was a sign. The game crashed, and so I came to YouTube. And by crashed, I mean my fingers might have been on Alt F4, but I don't know. We'll never actually know what happened.
We lose.
Nothing like dropping my explosive balls over several men. Tech says Deathbringer and PvP was funny. And then Tig says nothing like dropping my explosive balls over several men. If only you had a Starforge PC. Yeah, exclamation point Starforge. Crazy bad luck. I know. To be fair, we wouldn't have been at this point for like 6 more hours, so it's probably for the best.
No. Well, not again.
Wait. Was that like a fire team member of hers or something? What the hell is this? The efforts of Guardians within the Black Garden seem to have unlocked the unknown artifact. It now provides communications from something sinister. Eris warns us not to bow to it, but believes the artifact too valuable to dispose of. Collect further communications it sends, but remain cautious. There's little here to trust. This is her entire fire team from Crota's End. Yeah, they all died, right? They all died trying to kill Crota. Her whole raid team. She's constantly tormented by her memories. Oh shit. Okay, that's okay. Okay, so the witness is, or whatever, the darkness is haunting her. Damn. Well, other than Toland, that dick is still existing. Yeah, Toland's pseudo alive. The nightmares are a product of Nez. Oh yeah, my bad.
not again.
Girl, at some point you gotta realize that's not real. Maybe that's in your head. Don't let them do that to you. After the campaign, you get a mission from her representing each member of her fire team to give her some kind of artifact for closure. Oh, good shit.
Eris, we found Vel Tarlo's mark.
So this is Vel's.
I can't believe it. Vel. He forged a link for every life he rescued.
I've never seen this. I've never done. I didn't do these.
Is for me. Thank you for bringing this back.
I too was wrecked by Crota a few times.
I did not want to ask Vel to join our fire team. I knew he would say yes, but he found out and volunteered. As a pilgrim guard, Vel had experience leading refugees through enemy territory, fighting only the battles he had to fight. He was subtle, for a Titan. Perhaps too subtle, when it mattered.
Deep.
They have no worms.
Yeah, you like the story from Shadowkeep because Eris getting closure from her Crota PTSD was cool. Hi, Radio. Was Vel the Praxic that joined her? Was it Ariana? I don't know. This is my first time even hearing these. Finishing all the memories gives you a sparrow?
How do they commune with the darkness? Do not mock me. Toland is not the only one capable of understanding the enemy. That is one of Toland's lost journals. I have never laid eyes upon it. He knew. He knew about this pyramid. He must have. And said nothing.
She's hella
Thank
haunted.
you
She's
for
going
being
through it.
here. For going where I couldn't.
Okay.
I should not miss Toland. His ruthless pursuit of knowledge led to his downfall. He is not even gone. His spirit lingers, buoyed by the ascendant plane. And yet, a fire team's bonds are not so easily undone. Toland. His spirit came to visit me here on the moon. He told me you saw him in the Dreaming City. His curiosity makes him predictable. I knew he could not resist a marvel, like the Queen's Eleusinia.
Eris is the goat. What a great character. I agree.
I tried to save him.
June 9th, that Pulse Rifle's
is
coming back
not
with new
Omar.
perks, tier 5.
Forgive me.
Eris, do you recognize this talisman?
Omar surely made this, though I have never seen it before. Perhaps he made it in captivity, hoping for rescue. No, that's not it. He knew his light was lost. This talisman was not for him. He meant for me to find it. Thank you, friend, for one last gift of luck. There was a moment in the pit where I perhaps could have saved Omar, or perhaps we both would have perished. I will never know.
This hand cannon's design is pretty cool. The reload was pain though. Destiny 2's at 17K on Steam. Yeah, that's literally nothing, though. It's just like nothing. It was at 18,000 today. It reached 18,000. So this is when the update, it was only getting to like 9,000 a day consistently. Like 9,000 was the peak. And then when the update came out, it reached 11,000 and then 13,000 the next day and then 16,000 the next day and then 18,389 today. So, I mean, it's going up. Like more people are coming back, but that's just, I thought you were going to play. I am halfway coder. I am. What expansion is this? Shadowkeep, Iron Lord Vader.
Omar offered to make me a talisman before we descended. I was young and foolish then, and thought I knew better than to believe in superstition. I am glad he did not listen to me.
Oh, she like really fucking misses those guys.
I know this isn't really Ariana. She herself said she didn't want to be remembered this way. I want to remember her the way she was. Before the disaster. Before the darkness.
Eris, when your strike team headed to the moon, did Ariana 3 carry the letters Wei Ning sent her?
Yes. To remind her of why we fought. Why we sought to bring about Crota's end.
How did Eris Morn live, but everyone else died? Or was she kind of just that bitch? Like, wait, Eris studied the statues for so long and didn't find anything out. Zavala studied them for like 2 days and figured out what they were. He didn't study them. They wanted to corrupt him. That's true. He didn't study them. She ripped her eyes out and replaced them with Thrall's eyes to blend in with the hive. Are we making that up? She ripped her goddamn eyes out? She alt F4'd. Okay. She had an Ahamkara bone. She made a wish on the Ahamkara bone. Wait, she did indeed rip her eyes out? She made a wish on the Ahamkara bone for new eyes to see. And it was a monkey's paw. Because then she ripped her own eyes out and replaced them with Thrall's eyes to blend in with the hive. And then she survived. Holy fucking dark. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no wonder the bitch is haunted forever. Keeps seeing these fucking nightmares. She literally doesn't even have her eyes anymore. She has Thrall eyes. They're stupider. No wonder she was studying those statues forever and didn't find out anything about them. She got Thrall eyes. Anyway. After watching this with you the last couple days, seeing how much you love Destiny makes me sad you didn't play from the start of D1. If only I had a time machine, I would go right back. Which is why she embraces darkness. Drifter thinks it's sexy. Yeah, he does. Drifter thinks a lot of things are sexy, though. We just watched Forsaken, and Drifter was flirting with Orin. So, he literally was like, if you need a shoulder to cry on... I think Drifter's pretty easy. Eris held the bone of an Ahamkara that she had kept since the Great Hunt and wished for a way to survive, her human eyes replaced with the trio of hive eyes. Holy Rev. Thank you for the lore quote. What the hell? Yeah, have you read the lore of him drinking her goo? There's lore of the Drifter drinking Eris's goo. What the hell? Yeah, we have a command for the petition. I saw it. She made him a soup. It was bad. Okay, and there's the freak. Yeah, the Drifter is into her goo. Not yet. Not in Shadowkeep. But we know the Drifter's into it. Again, he's pretty damn easy. Nothing against him. Personally, I like the Drifter quite a lot. But now we have a sound clip of you saying that, so I'm gonna spread rumors. I like how Tech says that the Drifter drank Eris's goo, and then I read out his chat, and then he just says, no, but now we have a sound clip of you saying that, so I'm going to spread rumors. Drifter a freak? What's wrong with that? computer make Destiny less freaky. They are freaked the fuck out over there at Bungie. Yeah. Freaked out. I will say I love that the Destiny community is coming together on this. During Heresy, you could see a cuck chair in her apartment. I have a screenshot of it. I know which chair you're talking about because I was there. But that's actually, can you DM me that screenshot for research purposes? Make Destiny more freaky and charge silver for it. Corey, were you here yesterday when I pitched my idea? Corey, please say you were here for all the freak yesterday. There was a whole lot of freak going on. You were? Okay, good. Like, genuine, if that's what's going to save Bungie, like, make Destiny more freaky and charge for it. I'm paying. And I know every single one of you bitches in this chat are too. You posted in the Discord? Okay. You could just DM it to me too. Round 2 of the DGen stuff. Hello, Corey. Send me it! Show it to me, Rachel. Where is the cuck chair? Where are you posting it in the Discord? The new Eververse? No, real. It's in the general chat? Oh, yeah. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Okay, I was gonna try to say that's not a cuck chair. But then, why do they have tissues next to this? I was literally gonna be like, okay, that's just a chair. That's just a chair in her place. Why did they put that next to the chair? That's a regular chair? For blowing your nose? Y'all do not fucking act like I'm crazy. Do not fucking act like I'm the crazy one here. Why is that there? Why is that there? Listen, I'm at Bungie. I've got this apartment, like I've got, you know, this area. So we're building out a new area. It's going to be Eris's apartment. I can put anything I want in there. I can do whatever the fuck I want. You know, we're obviously going to have a bed. It's going to be a little bit disheveled. It's going to show that Eris was kind of like never fully okay, right? She's got a lot of shit from her past that's going on. I'm going to try to make an apartment that conveys what I think was going on in Eris's life. Clearly, Drifter spent a lot of time there. He went back there. He was super sad over her, right? This is what they chose. Lunar, we're just making a joke. Lunar, we are just making a joke. Are those sad tissues or happy tissues? You don't put your tissue boxes on a table, you're weird. They didn't have to be there. She just cries a lot, don't judge a woman. Yeah, maybe they are just because she cries a lot. Maybe. She cries a lot, she needs a lot of tissues. Me personally, I don't even own a tissue box. So, you know, maybe I'm not the one to critique the design of her apartment or where tissues are. I didn't even know that people in Destiny needed tissues. So, that's the first time that I think we see tissues in Destiny. But I don't own a tissue box, so it's fine. She has 3 eyes to come from. That's literally not what the message. That's not even what the message said. I'm actually fucking crying. Okay. That's not even what the message said. I don't know why I said that. I cry a lot too, and I still don't own a tissue box. Yeah, same. I think my mom does. I think my mom for sure has like I remember growing up, like, you know, in the kitchen or in the living room or something, there was always like tissues existed, but I feel like tissue sales have really declined. You got killed by bullets? You need tissues? What's up, Duty? Oh my goodness. She has 3 eyes, so she goes through more tissues while crying. Yeah, MDP, that makes a lot more sense, honestly. I stand corrected. There's absolutely nothing to be said about that. I'm sorry, Calder. I don't know why I said it like that. She has 3 eyes to cry from, is what the message said. Okay. Back to Shadowkeep. Anyway.
Why we sought to bring about Crota's end. It was not simply vengeance. Ariana wanted no one to suffer, like she and Wei had suffered. That is how she should be remembered. Ever since our descent into the pit, when I thought upon my friends, I remembered only pain. These keepsakes have reminded me there was joy, too. So long as these treasures are here to remind me of my friends, these phantoms cannot hurt me.
Waning needs more time. It falls to us. First pillars, to me! Crota, Gunvor the Dawncaller challenges you. Rah!
New lore discovered for Ghost Fragment Loathsome Ghost. You left work early for this? Welcome in, OG Meech. Thanks for being here. I won't tell your boss. Isn't Shadowkeep playable? Yeah, we were playing it for a little bit for the beginning of it, Calder. I can't like pause cutscenes or pause like lore to then discuss with y'all or ask questions or anything. So for this shit that I've never played before and wasn't around for it, it's a little bit easier for me to be able to pause and ask questions, understand the lore. Like we just learned a lot about Eris. But yeah. Oh, Darkloss also said he has 5 or 6 tissue boxes in his house. Because he needs to be able to blow his nose whenever he needs to. Yeah, no, that's fair, Darkloss. I'm not actually making fun of you at all. I think my mom's the same way. Like, she be blowing her nose in Kleenex. Like, but I don't ever have to blow my nose. Ever. Literally ever. So, but that is, I'm medicated. I have allergy medication, so I'm not the demographic that would really need Kleenex, I don't think. But you carry tissue packets. Oh, there you go. Another tissue user. Does anyone else buy tissues? Do y'all use tissues? Do y'all have to blow your nose ever? I'm being for real. Way to flex not having to blow your nose. Okay, fuck off. You get the Costco tissue pack with 10 boxes. Who doesn't use tissues? Grocery store run, toilet paper, tissues, paper towels are staples. I have a lot of tissues around the house, but it's usually for other people, not you. Not often when it's pollen season, you're royally fucked. Blowing your nose is necessary. I cannot tell you the last time I blew my nose. I can't. People still blow their nose? Okay, well, like, it's a bodily function. Like, some people's nose is runny. What are you gonna do? I know that people blow their nose. I don't know. Figured tissue stocks were down. I work at CVS. We sell a lot of tissues. You can't remember the last time you blew your nose? What if noses are evolving to not have to be blown? What if? Paper towel? Oh, you use paper towels instead of tissues? Okay. Where does your snot go if you don't blow your nose? Actual legit question. I feel like we're getting really far off from Shadowkeep, so maybe I shouldn't have asked, but my nose is just not runny. Like there's just nothing in my nose right now. Like can you hear it? Runny nose is a feature, not a bug. Well, maybe I'm bugged then. Okay, elitist. Damn, some of us wake up wondering if we're dying because we have to blow our nose. My wife literally blows it into her hand. Megatron, I really try to support women. I tend to think of myself as someone who loves women more than almost anyone else. I really love women. I support a lot of women's wrongs as well. That's not going to be one of them. Tell your wife to stop doing that immediately. Actually, you're a man, so don't tell her that. I don't know, like leave a letter or something. Tig responds, "Do you lick them clean for her?" Okay, it's time to keep watching Shadowkeep, I think.
I'll keep the feed live. Maybe the Praxix can make use of this data. It's a song that's killing her. Going on for about 2 minutes 30 seconds now. I've wiped it from this transmission in case its power extends through recording media. If anyone is listening, don't trust Toland.
Okay, wait, hold up. Lore nerds, why do we not trust Toland? I know I heard what Eris just said about him. I know Toland was part of her fire team. I know he's the only one left from that fire team that's like pseudo alive. But why do we hate him so much? She said something along the lines of Toland was always in the pursuit of knowledge, and that's what ended up like being his downfall. But like, what did he do something to her? Did he do something to us? He wanted us to become the Taken King. Join the fire team just to study the hive. He buys into sword logic, pursues hive knowledge above all else, even his own life. So he's in it for himself. Okay, he's a dick. Only one that's pseudo alive. I guess fuck Omar then. I don't know who Omar is. He killed a lot of people for hive knowledge. He basically joined the fire team to study them, was willing to throw so he can learn more. So you could in part blame him for the reason the whole fire team went down then. No, thank you though. Badger, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Thank you. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the gifted subs earlier too. Liv, I have the Death Singer mission if you want to do it. Is that what's next? The Death Singer mission? Lossy, thanks for the hype. Omar is inside of the Xenophage exotic. He turned into a worm, which is inside Xenophage. Holy shit. Oh my god. Eris has been through some trauma, y'all. Holy fuck.
I can't bring him back. There were too many everywhere, devouring his light. I need to find the others. I need to tell them.
I'm doing okay, Badger. We're hanging in there.
43 times. But on the 44th death, Omnigal's worm rot clung to her bones, rendered my powers useless on her.
Aw.
Now my light is fading. But if there's a chance to revive her, I won't leave her. I won't.
We're going in, getting what Adana wanted, and getting out. Do you copy? Hey, you listening?
Higher. Ur. Zol. You. I. Ur. Zol.
Creepy as fuck.
What are you doing? Hey!
Higher. Ur. Zol. You.
No. Hell no. I would have been terrified doing this by myself.
To hide your light. There's no other way. Don't ask me to do this.
Just promise me one thing.
Both. Please.
Don't look back.
How is this possible? Ghaul's dead. You're dead. The young wolf killed you. What is this? Hive magic?
This is the final transmission of Gurren, ghost of Toland, whom you call the Shattered. He goes to hear the song of death. Nothing will deter him. None of you can stop him. Not anymore. Toland will hear the Death Singer's melody. He will redefine death, escape the Traveler's blunt samsara. He will sound the depths of the powers you so myopically fear.
So how did Toland become a little guy that we follow around? Like the little, or I guess we just call them all Toland, even if they're not, but how did Toland become a floating light orb? I know that, okay, so Omar was one of Eris's fire team members when she went to kill Crota. He got captured by the Hive, turned into a bug through torture. When he turned into the worm, he's inside of Xenophage. He heard the Death Singer's song. He tried to create a throne world and got trapped inside of it, and it was really small. Ooh. Sounds like Toland shares Oryx's fascination with what lies beyond death. He had his light extracted via Death Singer's song, now lives in the Sea of Screams. Oh my god, the Hive lore is so fucking dark. So different than other lore paths. That's a helmet Tech would wear. So real. Shadowkeep came out during October, and it was the first time that we had the Halloween event during the Shadowkeep year. That's what I was told. So makes sense that this is what they're wearing. Hive lore is the shit. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, Zip.
My only regret is that I will not live to see his triumph.
This will be my last transmission. Not sure I even have the light left to send it. Thought I'd look for a guardian on Luna. A first light colonist. A downed reef pilot. Maybe an exo who never came home from the war.
Okay, we're almost to a
Is
cutscene.
it possible to miss someone you've never met? My time has come. Finally. When I go, you'll be free. It'll all be over. Omar, do you think we'll see each other again?
Wait, that's Desert Perpetual. That's Epic DP. This is how you enter the boss for Epic DP. Oh my god, we didn't even know y'all didn't know what you were playing through with Shadowkeep. Interesting. It's set up so much in retrospect. Oh my god, yeah. This was Season of the Undying. Oh, we have a milky season. It's those revelations I'll miss the most. Isn't it just the VTubers outro? The hell does that mean? I don't know anything about VTubing. What does that mean? Or is that a joke? Hi, Ian. Hello, hello. This was made for D1. No. This is taking me down memory lane. That's been all of us for the last 3 days straight. I'm on year 3 now, Pudding. This is Shadowkeep. We just started year 3. Isn't DP on Kepler? Is Desert Perpetual on Kepler? I don't know, but it doesn't matter. This is Epic Desert Perpetual area. It's in the black hole. Okay. It's in the 9 realm. Okay, yeah. Desert Perpetual is not on Kepler. I didn't think so. It doesn't look anything like Kepler. It's in an unknown space, the 9 realm. Okay. That makes sense. Oh my god, look at all of them.
We say that the Black Garden is the birthplace of the Vex. But it was not the beginning. It was the reason. The life in the garden called out a question. The
That
Vex
cutscene's been in the game since
are the
D1.
answer. They will do anything to protect the garden.
Isn't it crazy that what ended up being the very last raid Destiny will ever make, or like the last raid that Bungie will ever make for Destiny, ends up calling back to something you've seen over all the years, and that, yeah, that's just wild. And you see it again for the first time in D2, at least, when you begin the Darkness Saga. Is double penetration? What does that mean? What is double penetration? What? That is a crazy chat with absolutely zero other words. It is double penetration. I don't know. Is it? The first and last raid were both Vex themed? Yeah.
In these things, there is symmetry. The gateways have opened. The Vex.
Y'all, I don't know. Yes, is double penetration. Yes.
Vex are leaving.
All right, so this is Season of the Undying, so I'm just going to go through. There are 0 cutscenes in Season of the Undying, except for that one. That's the only one. So, Ikora gives us troubling news that the Black Garden is open. Scores of Vex are spilling out onto the surface of the moon, with reinforcements following close behind. In spite of everything else going on, Ikora needs trusted guardians to investigate the threat. Infamous RK, thanks for following. Quiet Badger, thank you again for the bits. So then we go do a mission. We investigate the threat. Zavala says, never a dull moment for the Vanguard. While Zavala orchestrates regular operations across the system and directs the fight to keep our hold on the moon, he trusts you and Ikora to tackle the Vex crisis head on. So then we go tackle that shit.
Pyramid's influence are spilling the Black
Oh, wait.
Look out there. Open. As we speak, Vex are spilling out onto the moon, drawn by the Pyramid's influence. Countless more are sure to follow. Our problems, it seems, are multiplying. If the Vex drive us off the moon, we'll lose our access to the Pyramid, and with it, any hope of stopping the nightmares. This threat must be contained before it grows beyond our ability.
I know I never played much, but I know a lot of the lore from listening to Liv and Derek, and the actual world of Destiny is very cool. I hope people appreciate the game more and convince someone to invest in creating a D3. Don't we all, Ian? We love Ian's takes. Gunk, thank you so much for the 9-month resub. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you. That was pretty cool. Vex incursions on the moon. Yeah. Why her mouth open like that? I don't know. You could probably ask Tig. He'd explain it to you. Though you made short work of the Vex on the moon, it will all be for naught if the source of the incursions is left untended. Eris has found a way into their staging grounds in the Black Garden. She must keep her attention fixed on the mysterious pyramid for now. She asks that you and Ikora attend to this threat in her stead. Your investigation begins at the source in the Black Garden. So then we go investigate. Ikora says you've done well, Guardian, but the Vex won't pause their assault on our account. We need your continued assistance to put an end to the incursions. So, we go do more stuff. Then she says,
Guardian.
This is it, Guardian, our last chance to kill the Undying Mind for good and contain the Vex on Luna. Then we did it. The portal is completed. Now at last, the final phase of Ikora's plan to eliminate the Undying Mind can be put into practice. She and Zavala have tested the hardware extensively, locating and destroying dozens of instantiations of the Undying Mind. But there are hundreds, if not thousands, of copies still lurking in the garden. Then, congratulate you on your victory over the Undying Mind. As always, she's impressed by your dedication to protecting the city from the enemies of humanity, and she thanks you for your bravery. I can understand why y'all think that the season of the Undying was kind of weak in comparison to some other ones.
For the Traveler, it began with a far way more ancient.
While Eris is pleased that you defeated the Undying Mind, she warns you not to let your guard down. There are greater threats on the horizon. She urges you to keep those threats at the forefront of your mind and prepare. Okay. That is Season of the Undying and Shadowkeep. So the next season after Undying is Season of Dawn, which I think y'all said was good, right? We have to watch Season of the Dawn. First, we need to do Destiny 2 Season of the Dawn trailer. Here we go. And then we'll do Season of the Dawn cutscenes. We got Saint and Trials back. Okay, this is the trailer for Season of the Dawn. For Season of Dawn. Sorry, I keep putting the in there. The title grind in Season of Undying was so bad as well. That's the reason why seasonal titles are much easier now.
You've been busy, Guardian. When you slew the Undying Mind, you changed the course of history. Now time is broken on Mercury, fractured by the Legion. They intend to write a new history, a new ending to the Red War.
Sundial was awesome.
If you're willing to help, you'll need to walk the corridors of time. And you'll need my sundial to do it. I built it so that an ally of mine could cheat death.
I know
failed
nothing
to
about
help him,
this.
and his death remains my greatest regret. They call me.
Is he talking about Saint? Is that his ally? Are him and Saint aren't together yet at this point then, right? When do Saint and Osiris get together in the lore? That's his hubby? Oh, he just calls him ally, but he means his man? This is where we got Saint back? They were together already? We don't know that though? Okay. Okay, so he says this is where I made something for my ally, and his death is my greatest regret. And he's talking about Saint, but Saint's not really dead. Or we have to get him back. Interesting. Wait, and then Corridors of Time is that fuck-ass puzzle I showed y'all earlier. He is very much dead. He's been trapped by the Vex. He's lost. He's dead in our timeline. We pull Saint from a different timeline. So Osiris never gets back his original Saint. Saint is really dead. The one we have is a copy from another timeline. Oh no. That's what Echoes was about. No, it all makes sense now. Yeah, I remember Echoes. That was the whole argument in episode Echoes. I'm going to have to go back and just pull up that particular argument. Saint Osiris argument Echoes. Okay, I see it. He was like close enough in the Vex episode. Kind of lame, honestly. You still have the jacket from this season, Loki. Tuck Pawn, thank you for following. Gonk, thank you again for the 9 months. In Echoes, Saint has a whole existential crisis about it not being his... Or Osiris has a whole existential crisis about it not being his Saint. Yeah. Got it. Okay. This is still the trailer, my bad.
I built it so that an ally of mine could cheat death. I failed to help him, and his death remains my greatest regret.
Corridors of Time puzzle is in this season?
They call me the greatest titan who ever lived.
Saints. This trailer is very good. Okay, Sundial was a 6-player activity.
You fight like a caged animal. Triple down! Why, your light is savage!
Hey, good aim in this trailer.
What? Seven column!
Bring the sky down upon them.
This is the first season to introduce grandmasters and champions into the game. Is there a good Corridors of Time video I could watch when we get through this season? Because this is what I pulled up earlier, and y'all were like, just wait, you haven't gotten to it in the game yet. I saw a tweet of someone being like, here it is. Who's going to explain to the youngins what true terror used to be? And I found this tweet. This Corridors of Time community puzzle. And I don't know what the fuck this means. So if anyone has a video summarizing that community puzzle, then I'd love to watch it after this season. Was this when we found our own grave? Oh, shit. We see our own grave in the game? I didn't know that. Well, isn't that a full circle fucking event? Goddamn. Okay, Evan does have a video. Evan's video is 42 minutes long. We can skim through it. This is when we saw our own grave, and I believe the sword from Final Shape. Okay. Bale talks about finding our grave in Renegade's lore. The sword on our grave is Ergo Sum. Oh my god, I'm being actually mind-fucked by lore. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, lots to take in. Holy shit. So we're gonna try to get Saint back for Osiris. Saint and Osiris are my favorites. I love them. So let's do it. Except, no, I'll watch I have their argument pulled up from Echoes. Actually, I want to watch this first so that I can re-see it again going into this lore. This is from Echoes. What wallpaper is this? It's from Wallpaper Engine. I didn't make it myself. Here we go. We're gonna watch Evan's video, y'all. I'm watching, if you just got here, I'm watching D2's story from beginning to end. So we watched everything, like Red War, Curse of Osiris, Warmind, Forsaken, seasons 4, 5, 6, 7 that came with Forsaken. We just watched Shadowkeep. Now I'm gonna watch all the seasons that came with Shadowkeep because you can't play them in the game. That includes, like, when we got to the first community puzzle, Niobi Labs, we watched all of that. So okay. Let's see.
For centuries, the Witness pushed us toward a final confrontation. A battle we won at great cost. The future is suddenly ours again. Now, we finally have time to grieve. To remember those who built a future they'll never see. And as old companions disappear, new friendships will form. They'll remind us that unity is our greatest strength. Perhaps one day, after the city is safe, Osiris and I will return to a dream we thought we'd lost forever. To make our own exodus into the stars. And explore the universe together.
By the way, I can't actually find the argument. I think I know the argument's on the helm, right? Like it's one of those projection arguments. I can't find a video of that. I'm gonna have to wait until we watch back, or until we watch Echoes one day. It wasn't a cutscene. It was like them arguing on the helm. Yeah. I can't find a video of just that. I see Saint 14 seeing his dead body, which that's not it. Then their cutscene that we just watched, them talking from the little, this is not it either, the radio message. So, ain't nobody posted that argument. I don't know. We'll watch Echoes at some point, so it'll come up naturally. I think I remember it. So, anyway, this is Season of Dawn cutscenes. Let's see. Sure, Yabi.
Before you, the Red Legion had never been defeated in battle. You crushed them, drove them to a desperation they've never known. They have scoured the system, searching for salvation. Instead, they found my failed experiment, the sundial prototype. It is a means to walk the corridors of time. Now time is broken on Mercury, fractured by the Legion into countless realities. They intend to write a new history, a new ending to the Red War. Show them history is written by the victors.
The shotgun you crafted in the Infinite Forge is reacting to the sundial. An onboard transponder is broadcasting coordinates. A path through the sundial, crossing 2 time periods. The prophecy blueprint you used to create the perfect paradox must have included this broadcast. If you can open up the initial chamber, I can align us to the first time period the broadcast is referencing. This is new. Topographical scan confirms this is Mercury circa the Dark Age. Incoming signal on an old emergency band. Hold on.
Okay. So this is just Saint telling us that Fallen have overrun Zephyr Station and to not go in. And obviously we do the mission. And he's trying to say, like, the Fallen can't be stopped. They don't negotiate. Their bargains are lies. And we continue to do the mission. Obviously, we're doing Corridors of Time Part 1. Okay, then we speak to Saint. You wish you'd been around for this? Me too, man. Destiny Lore Vault should definitely have the Saint Osiris argument. If you got a link, feel free to send it to me, but I couldn't find it. You took a long break from Destiny during this, so you don't know much about this, actually. Yeah, I want to see... Was the sundial activity good, y'all? That 6-person activity? I'm doing well, Exitos. I hope you are too. Post Hope, thank you for the 4-month resub. Really appreciate you. The Red Legion were actually grasping at straws during this year. I mean, they tried everything to get back at us. It was all right. Okay. Nothing crazy.
Another minute and they would have eaten my ghost. Fallen are monsters.
Some are. Are you fit to fight, Titan?
I was supposed to protect these people. I should be dead.
You're stronger than you think.
Not strong enough. What is this?
The perfect paradox, built by my guardian out of spare parts, and light, and sheer will to aid you.
It's beautiful.
I probably shouldn't be showing you this, but when has that ever stopped us? This is the last safe city of humanity, hundreds of years from now.
Watch where you fucking point that thing, man.
Children laughing in the streets. When night falls, the people sleep in their homes, not against the walls, weapons in hand, like the early days.
Like my people.
These are your people, Saint. Their descendants. If you quit the fight, Maybe you'll live forever. Your ghost will protect you no matter what. But this last city might never happen.
Everything I've ever built has died. I've buried most of the people I've met. I can't do this. Not anymore.
We all make our own choices. Good luck, Titan.
You have pending campaigns you haven't started yet. Should you wait until after June to play them? You get to decide, Helios. I believe we're going to know more in the coming weeks with articles, but I believe that the destinations are getting tiered. Like everything there will be up to parity with the rest of the game. So tiered weapons, set bonuses on armor. So like as you're doing side missions that campaigns require you to do, maybe you'd get more out of the destination stuff. But I mean, they're still good. It's going to be the same campaign, so you get to decide there. You give it to Saint in the past so you can fight the Vex and save them so you can return to the future. A Back to the Future type time paradox, meaning that this story was always in the works at Bungie because Perfect Paradox had been in D2 for quite a while. Oh. Was Saint 14 or Osiris the first Vanguard leader before Zavala? I don't know. Y'all tell me. Oh, it was Osiris? Osiris was basically Ikora's position before he was exiled. Why was he exiled? Osiris, yeah, they casted him out. Did they cast my man out because he was gay? Saint was the speaker's favorite. He was the original Titan commander. Oh, they cast him out for studying the Vex. He didn't like the council. Got it. He sided with the radical faction. He wanted to have a full-on war with the Vex to save Saint. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. Good to know. They cast him out because he was obsessed with Vex. Yeah, okay. Love makes you do crazy things? Yeah. Osiris exiled.
I've killed enough of you to end the war. And you took my light. I guess that makes us even. What are you waiting for? Last words? Finish it, you cowards.
Tig, you have to ask that question to Ian. I can't answer that. Or Squirrels or someone with maybe more qualification. Tig, well, Ian's in my place right now, actually. He's giving Peppa medication. I can see him. Tig says, who's the top, Osiris or Saint? Do you know what they look like? He's saying he can't remember which one's which, like their names. I think Ian would say Saint, personally. I think. Ian, I'm going to send you a video to watch, okay? You're going to tell me which.
Killed enough of you to end the war. And you took my light. I guess that makes us even. What are you waiting for? Last words? Finish it, you cowards!
Now where are we? Let's see. Topographical readouts match near-present Mercury. This is before I found you. And after Saint 14 launched his last mission to find Osiris.
Guardian, you're back. Just in time. I was about to send my ghost away. I'm afraid that Martyrmind has taken my light. But now that you're here, these Vex
Okay, hold up, y'all. How did Saint get taken by the vet? Like, how did Saint die initially? I was about to hop in chat and ask if things are still freaky, and the first thing I hear is who's the top. Okay, Weightlifter, that was just coincidental. Oh, you're watching it right now? Okay, because I can't just... I'm trying to send a cutscene to Ian, but he has to, like, understand. He has to understand. He fought the Vex for a long time. They put together a mega mind to snuff his light out. Okay. He was fighting the Vex for years and years and years. And they made a Vex specifically to kill him. They built a machine to block his light. Okay. The Vex body parts are insane. He killed so much. Okay. Ian, have you been listening to what I've been saying? Okay. I'll give Ian a rundown. I feel like he needs to know. I feel like he would like it, the story. That's what made the Vex respect Saint and make a tomb for him. Oh, you're here now, gave him perfect paradox, and you helped save him from the Vex. Okay. Got it. Ian, do you know what Vex are? Like the enemy race in Destiny? No, they're like milky. Ian's in my place right now, by the way. He's my childhood best friend. And he happens to be gay, and if there's a gay story in Destiny, he's going to be significantly more interested than anything else. They're like milky, Ian. Anyway, they're an enemy race, all right? And Saint is fighting them for years and years and years. And then they build a big bitch Vex to specifically kill him. But they respect him because he was, he's pretty badass. He's been fighting them for a long time. So they make him a tomb. And anyway, he's trapped. He's dead. He's like for real dead. But in short, TLDR about the Vex, there's like some mindfucky shit that they do. They're actually like a really big threat and they can see all of time. And so we like save Saint. We pull a Saint from a different dimension. It's never the real Saint that was with Osiris, but we save Saint. And Osiris tells us in the season that I'm watching right now, Osiris is like, I tried to build this thing to help save an ally that I once had, and I couldn't help him, and his death is my biggest regret. And we don't know that they're together till later, but like they are. And so we get Saint from a different dimension. And she's gonna scare Ian off of D2 for good. No, I think he'll like this. And where do I bridge the gap here now? In Echo's post-final shape, we learn a lot more about Saint and Osiris, because Osiris knows that it's not the real Saint, right? Like, he knows he never got his Saint back, right? Why does Saint have the Trials of Osiris? Did he just want to name trials after Osiris, like to be cute? Like, why is it called that? I'm asking y'all. No, Ian, I'm not asking you. I'm asking chat. Saint took over Trials of Osiris later. It was Osiris's first. Oh, got it. No, Ian didn't play Halo. Ian doesn't play games like that. Are you aware of Saint's headbutting? No? What the hell does that mean? C4 Hooli, what's up? Yeah, we all know about it. The trials were set up by Osiris's followers. Oh, because he had a bunch of simps. We learned about that in Curse of Osiris. This is the season we get trials back? Yes. Yeah. Brother Vance and Osiris's cult came up with it. Yeah, Osiris had a lot of bitches, Ian. Osiris had a lot of simps. A lot of people liked him. I think Osiris is pretty attractive, so it makes sense. Yeah, Lunar. Yeah, go ahead, send it to me on Discord. What about Brother Vance? I think they mentioned him, right? Anyway, it's called Episode Echoes, Ian. It comes after Final Shape, and we learn a lot more about Saint and Osiris there and their relationship, and they be arguing and shit. I'm trying to figure out from chat, does Osiris know that it's not the real Saint that comes back? Like, Saint is dead, okay? It could be Ian. He does know? Okay, he knows it's not the real Saint. Okay, Ian, we get back Saint for Osiris, right? And it's not the real Saint because we pull him from a different dimension or some shit. He knows the whole time it's not him. And so in Echoes, he's having this like existential crisis because he knows it's not the real Saint and they're never going to actually really be together ever again. Because Saint is dead. But we do have the new Saint that we pull from the other dimension does have some of the memories of the original Saint. Like this Saint that we have knows that he's with Osiris. It's kind of like, would you love your partner from a different dimension? Yeah, and like Osiris does love his partner from a different dimension, but he has a little bit of a crisis after Final Shape of like, holy shit. Oh wait, Saint has the crisis, not Osiris? Okay. Osiris knows that he tried his best to get a Saint that was close to that timeline, and in that timeline, that Saint had lost his Osiris. Oh my god. Yeah, it sounds like the Maya story. It sounds like a parallel to Maya. Okay, so it's a star-crossed lovers story. Okay, Saint realizes that he's the not right version of Saint. Got it. Wait, Yabi says, Saint basically had a moment when he was grappling a Kel and had to headbutt it so hard the horn pierced and cracked its skull, which left the dent on his helmet. Okay, that's the lore for his helmet. Saint accepts it, but Osiris is having a hard time. Okay. Okay. Ian, I'm sending you the cutscene post with the existential crisis. And then after that cutscene, Ian, if you could maybe answer the really important question of who's the top? Because that's what the chat wants to know. Okay. Y'all, I gave Ian the rundown he needs. I think he's prepared to make an evaluation. Ian, there's more than one video you gotta watch. They're all like 2 minutes long. It's all good. Okay. Lunar, did you send me the video? Okay, Lunar did send me the video. Okay. Hold up, y'all. We're gonna get back to Season of the Dawn very shortly. I'm sending you an argument too, Ian. All right, Ian knows everything he has to know about Saint and Osiris. I know Ian might say verse. He might. Okay. Well, we're gonna get what we want soon. Alejo, what's up? Hello, hello.
Very aggressive. I like that. You are even more vicious than I remember. 2 for 1. And K, those me glimmer. What's the interest? I will be a very rich man. Like a monster. Take some thanks for me, my friend. I'm trapped, not dead. Amazing. I can feel the light in my bones. Martyr mind. Time to die. It's been a long time, my friends. I've chased your memory for centuries. You should go now. Those who could kill me are dead. You've made sure of that.
And what if the Vex take your light again?
Impossible. It cost them everything to build the Martyr Mine. When you crushed it, they were doomed.
You want us to leave you? You'll be stuck here for years.
You've both done plenty. Just open the Infinite Forest Gate. I'll meet you the long way around, at the end.
Rob.
What's a few more years of fighting Vax?
Okay.
If we did this right, Saint should be waiting for us in the forest. Let's hope he's still alive.
Cutscene. We get Saint. He's so goddamn badass. There was a community event held to build the lighthouse?
My name is Saint 14. They call me the greatest titan who ever lived. But I would be dead if not for you. Since the day I met you, I swore I would make it my duty to follow your example. I'm still trying.
Yeah, the dent in his helmet came from headbutting a fallen.
I didn't think it was possible.
Saint's head caused a milky explosion. Osiris is the top. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I had given up. I spent lifetimes looking for Saint. A dozen of my echoes lost their minds before I retired them. Part of me wishes you were there to see it, to feel what I felt when I surrendered. But then where would we be? What you've done today, this is amazing. Saint will need your help. The world has changed since he last walked free. In his youth, he talked often about the Guardian who inspired him. I should have guessed it would be you.
Cute.
The next time bullies come crashing on our gates, I will be here to answer. I almost did not see you, Hunter. You are so small.
Osiris is one of my favorite characters in the game.
Welcome to Twilight Gap, the place where humanity nearly died.
Guardian, there are no Crucible matches scheduled for the Gap today.
Osiris, how did you know we were here?
I saw the Guardian arrive.
You're spying on her?
I watch all Guardians of stature.
The battle against the Fallen that took place here, it made time.
Was this PvP map in the game yet, y'all? Or did they add it after? When did this PvP map come about? This was the first time we got to PvE a PvP map? Okay, so PvP map was first. There was also a community event where everyone stood at the tower and watched the sky for hours. It's a D1 map. Okay.
Titan's famous, not in a good way.
Hello, Bailey.
You say that like the warlocks and hunters sat on their hands.
Get off this line, Osiris. I'm showing the Guardian something very important.
Make me.
You would not survive that.
Yeah, the season where everyone stands in the tower and stares as the skybox changes, that's season of the arrivals, right?
But
or season of arrivals.
You made me laugh. You can stay. The fabled yellow horns of legend were constructed from the armor of guardians who died here. Final deaths, all of them.
What happened here wasn't your fault. Or mine.
We would have lost if not for Shax's last stand. With Nkeichi and Abdi, and Truce, Li Feng, Anna, they all believed in him.
He's more stubborn than you.
I have never known him to give up, ever. He's taught me a lot.
Oh my god, I love Saint and
Guardian,
Osiris.
whether you wanted it or not, you've become the best of us. Or close to it. Without you, there would be no Saint 14. The Battle of Twilight Gap might have been lost.
Saint, your ego knows no bounds.
And you have a fat head, Warlock.
Okay. Saint's technique came from Shax. I like how Osiris tries to just say that Saint has an ego, and Saint responds, "You have a fat head." Also saying Warlock like it's derogatory. Like, he definitely says warlock derogatory in parentheses. This is an insult.
What's all this? Guardian, there are no sanctioned matches at Twilight Gap right now.
That's exactly what I was saying.
Osiris.
Warlord Shax, as I live and breathe.
Saint 14? I thought you were dead.
Brother, I have always hated you.
They'll be at this for a while, Guardian. Feel free to move about the universe. I'm sure you have better things to do than listen to this.
Shax, the Crucible. What have you done with it?
It's not the crucible by which you and I were forged. Took years. But Twilight Gap changed everything. After that day out there, the Crucible went from a place where we settled our differences to a place where we bettered ourselves.
I heard you give out some amazing weapons to your fighters.
Those weapons are earned with blood, sweat, and tears.
Are you sure your fighters are bettering themselves or chasing hardware?
Listen, even Guardians need to get paid once in a while.
When you put it that way, you sound like that sad, lonely rat man who lives downstairs.
The Drifter. Keep your enemies close, right?
He called Drifter sad, lonely rat man. Oh my goodness. Question is, if Shax made Savathun sing, did the helmet stay on? The helmet always stays on for him, yeah. The banter was so good. Oh, it's so good. The writing is really good. This is where we first hear Savathun's song sung by Shax.
Watch him for us.
I was shocked to see Eris mourn again. She is not as she was.
She represents the best of us. Ghostless. And stronger than you and me both.
Perhaps we could get her a bigger gun. She would not have to carry that rock all the time. Speaking of guns, tell me more about these weapons you've crafted. I am not allowed to earn them. I have heard you made one for young Redrix. Redrix's Claymore?
Broadsword.
Savathun's song used to put people under her influence. Shax uses the tune and makes a funny song, so we first hear it here. Savathun's song was first heard in Red War, though, on Titan's segment of the story. It's what was making Sloane nauseous. Oh, shit. Even cooler.
Redrix's Claymore?
Broadsword.
Whatever. There was a hand cannon as well. You made one for Yosef. Luna's Howl.
Yes, Luna was his dog. She passed on the moon, fighting Hive.
Those bastards. I'm glad you killed their king.
Are these questions leading anywhere, Saint?
Yes. The long rifle you designed, the Revoker, what's the story behind it? What does it do?
It shoots bullets, Saint. It's a gun.
All the good work you've done. The city is amazing. The tower is amazing.
Anything I've done pales in comparison to what our Guardian has accomplished.
I always told you she would return to save us.
Still wearing that spinfoil hat, I see. The Guardian saved you with Vextech. She is not a divine savior.
Wanna bet?
Oh, you never change.
And you still owe me Glimmer.
In my defense, you were dead. And I don't make much as Crucible handler.
You know, when I walk the streets of the city, the children demand I carry them. I do so, but I ask them to sing me a song. A song of their people.
No, I refuse.
Then you can pay me. A Titan is only as good as his word.
But I don't know any songs.
Make something up.
Oh, let me see. Eris hummed a few bars on the moon. How did it go? I'm on the moon. It's made of cheese.
That is awful.
It's not my song. It's Eris's.
And then later in the seasons, Eris basically says something like, hey, what was that funny song Shaq sang? Oh crap, that's the tune notes Savathun uses. Oh shit. Bungie does lore so well. So well. Oh my god. Moon cheese. Oh, that's why we didn't get maps? Bro's not getting paid.
Temporal integration successful, Guardian. I've oriented you precisely within the intersection of our timeline and the one the Legion attempts to set in motion. It now falls to you to collapse this budding reality.
I'm detecting intrusions into the Vex network. These are my bypass signatures.
They're using my sundial to access the forest. Break their integration attempts.
Was there a goddamn person in the game that wasn't using Mountaintop Recluse? Holy shit. Every single Guardian that I've watched today, or y'all have told me like that was just the meta, that was the best. That's crazy. That's like the equivalent of, you know, Mint Retrograde. But usually I feel like we've got a little bit of variety in builds and weapons that people use. That was the meta back then. It was literally one of the reasons we got sunsetting. There's a fourth wall break with Savathun in the song because we've heard the song since D1. Oh shit. I thought the amount of PvP to do for Mountaintop was ridiculous, so I didn't get into Arrivals. They hinted we're getting new updated Brave variants of them. That's all I'm going to use. Yeah. I got paid for getting people Mountaintop or Recluse. That's how meta it was. What did you have to do to get Mountaintop? Literally, those two weapons lost as the first part of the game. Y'all keep saying this. Why did Mountaintop lead to sunsetting? Okay, it was a comp weapon. Just a grind to get Mountaintop. You had to hit Fabled and comped, and it was tough. Yeah, Tig got paid to carry people to that. You had to reach Fable and comp. The pistol from the season was your goat. That combo was that fucking good. It was strong, but what does a weapon combination being strong have to do with needing to sunset the first part of the game? They did that because of the size of the game, and they thought that we would want new content over replaying old content. I luckily got Mountaintop after they nerfed the quest. Recluse, you got legit. You had to do comp and get a bunch of grenade launcher kills in PvP. It was originally like 20 double kills or some shit before they changed it. It was overwhelmingly better than everything else in the game. Nobody used anything new. Oh, shit. They weren't giving up old weapons. Sunsetting was because of game size and engine constraints? Yes. Yeah, for sure. What's up, Kevo? Good evening. Oh, that's why they set sunset guns. You're talking separately from the DCV. Okay. DGA. Or DJA. It was being used for years after we got it. Damn.
Without its leader, does the Red Legion remain united under a shared purpose? Or has the deposed Emperor slipped his followers into their ranks?
Yeah, you could
do
movement
forest.
tech with Mountaintop. Zip, thank you for lurking.
Would reap far more harm than good. Relieve these Cabal of their high aspirations. The infinite forest is preserved. For now. I wish to decide the fate of those endless passages myself. We have not yet reached the end of its usefulness. Steel yourself. Remember what is at stake. Everything, Guardian. Everything.
This is Corridors of Time.
That scion would have seen all of humanity enslaved under its banner. The Traveler as we know it would be nothing but a myth. Thank you, Guardian.
You're going to give D2 PvP players PTSD seeing these bids? No, this is Sundial? Oh, okay.
Thank you for coming. We've gathered here today to celebrate the life of my mentor, my inspiration. Heroine of the Red War.
This is our grave? What the hell? Ergo sums on that casket? Yeah. I'm not trying to give anyone PTSD. We're trying to relive the story to celebrate it. I can't imagine that this game would have ever gotten as boring as people said, because people like me had thousands of hours only started playing in Beyond Light. Can't imagine replaying the original campaign plus all the seasonal stories if they allowed that. Oh yeah, I'd have thousands more hours if it was still in the game. Robert Brooks said that there was originally a payoff plan for this. He didn't say what though. Break-in trends, hell yeah. Queen Becky, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. Aw. Pause it when he gets close to the tomb, you'll see Ergo-some. Yeah, this is pretty fucking neat. I agree with narration depending on your profile achievements. Wow, Nefto. Why are we seeing our grave, though? They all looked like this, basically. There was some fucking grinding for this community event. We're going to watch a video on it because I have no idea what Corridors of Time is. I just know that I saw a map of like the finish map, and I was like, what the fuck is that? We watched the video summarizing the Niobi Labs event earlier. And we watched Evan's video like summarizing how it really divided the community in two and sort of discouraged Bungie from making future puzzles like that because so many people were upset that they didn't immediately get the stuff that they paid for and that they had to wait for it to be unlocked. The lore behind it's really good. Oh, we'll never know why we're seeing our grave. It's a mystery. They hint at it in Renegades, but now we'll never know. Oh my god. Wait, they hint at our own grave in Renegades? I think we're seeing it because of millions of timeline possibilities, and this one leads to our death. Oh my gosh. I will bloodthirsty. Interesting. Bale finds it. Bale talks about it. Okay, hold up. Let me play it again from the beginning.
A myth. Thank you, Guardian.
Thank you for coming. We've gathered here today to celebrate the life of my mentor, my inspiration. Heroine of the Red War. The woman who avenged Cain sin. She had 100 times, I cannot recall. And she died doing what she does best, defending the last city of humanity. Ages ago, she saved my life. And then inspired me to save myself. I am glad that she did, because Traveler will help us. She is gone. And there is no one to save us now. On the day we met, I decided I would follow her example. I'm still trying. I've marked this grave with one of her favorite weapons, shattered in that final confrontation. It used to be mine. All who find what we've left here, please leave it be. Unless you're still on there somewhere. You've performed miracles before.
Oh my goodness. I know. I don't like how this person doesn't have subtitles on. I can't change that, but so in the lore we die and that's canon. We'll never know how we die though.
In which case, take it and come back to us, and we'll kill what killed you, or die trying.
We die in a timeline. We don't know what timeline. Yeah.
I am glad to see Bird's still there.
Yeah, the subtitles on YouTube work if there's not, you know how there's a bunch of whispers and stuff going on? YouTube just recognizes it as music. I have the YouTube subtitles on. I died to a guy with infinite supers and trials. The community puzzle was awesome. We're about to watch it. I'm about to watch. I don't know what the puzzle was, so I'm excited to watch it.
In these old walls.
Okay. So then what happens is we have this mission and Osiris is talking to us. Hold up. I'm going to read the summary when he's done yapping. So you've returned Saint 14's old fusion rifle Bastion to him. He fiddles with the rifle briefly and sets the damage connection straight with the component you had. The rifle hums to life. He thanks you for finding the source of his light and laments that his weaponry was used against Guardians. Never again, he whispers before handing the gun back. Okay. Then, okay, this is just Sundial. Okay, now we're talking to Saint. Saint says, Osiris. Before a cutscene.
Live your life while you can.
Osiris meets your approach with warm acknowledgement. It would seem that our paths are entwined, Guardian. Impeccable work as always. Osiris offers you a rare smile. I always wrote off Saint's hopeful speeches as rhetoric or inspiration, but you have given credence to his message. Osiris takes a breath and gives you his full attention. For the first time, I believe we have hope. He nods and his attention is split again. Saint 14 will need your assistance maintaining the tower. Obelisk. Trust that it is worth the effort. Osiris looks past you to the horizon with cooler tempers. And with the core secure, perhaps it's time to visit the city again. And then the last cutscene of the season. I'm surprised she isn't watching Bife videos. I think there's like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of Bife videos. Watching like 10 to 20 minute season recaps is definitely the more efficient way to go. Not that I'm not interested, but it's just more efficient. Also, we're talking about it. I'm asking questions. Did Ian give an answer? They're both absolutely versed, no questions asked. That's what he said. This is a lot better. Yeah, also like Bife, I mean, he made that content. I don't want to just like jack his shit and watch every single one of his videos. Like, I could refer people to watch his videos for more lore information. I love Bife's videos. Yeah. I remember when I first started playing, going into Lightfall, or after I played the Lightfall campaign, I had to be like, what the fuck is the Veil? And I was turning to Bife to try to make sense of whatever the fuck I had just experienced in Lightfall. And that was my first time really watching Bife, because I was like, that made absolutely no motherfucking sense. So I had to, Bife made some sense of it. And that helped. Cutscene time. Look at Osiris. What a badass.
It's been a while, old man. The tower looks at you and sees a god. But I see a thug, a murderer, betrayer.
Fucking aura.
You know why I left the Infinite Forest, what I saw.
Rasputin?
A line has been drawn in this system. Light on one side, dark on the other. Where do you stand?
Oh my gosh. How do you not like Osiris after you see that shit? Okay. Osiris is like really good warlock propaganda. That's all I'm gonna say. No hate to the hunters, no hate to Titans. I am a hunter main, but Osiris is pretty damn good warlock propaganda. I fuck with Osiris. This is Trials. We did a whole stock market event for this. This leads to the Warmind season? No, Warmind is in year 1. Oh, you just mean season about the Warmind. The next season is not Warmind. Okay. So the season after that, that was Season of Undying. Or sorry, we did Season of Undying, Season of Dawn. Now it's Season of the Worthy and Season of Arrivals. Worthy is the Warmind season. Okay. Osiris and Saint Carrie, not gonna lie. They are fucking baddies. I love them. Ponto, welcome to the chat. Powdered Toast Man, Mega Man, Queen Becky, Player Slayer. Thanks for following, y'all. Welcome to the community. The Hunter propaganda got shot in the head. No, seriously. Real. Okay, so now I should watch a recap. Hold up. I'm organizing raid stuff on the side. I need to get the Corridors of Time puzzle video.
Some footage in this video is from
I feel like y'all are telling me I need to go back and like, y'all want to be nostalgic about Corridors of Time. I want to figure out what the fuck Corridors of Time was. So, hello Reaper King, hi Killer, hi Mafia, in YouTube chat. Anyone willing to spend time going back through all this gets my vote. Welcome in, Powdered. I appreciate you. But yeah, so we've done all of year 1, all of year 2, and I mean like all of it. Holy shit, Idio Meme. Idio Meme, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Can you all please put some hype in the chat for Idio Meme? If you got gifted a sub, we got a lot of new faces in here. I'm sure some of y'all got gifted subs. Please say thank you. Idiot Meme, thank you so much. I'm going to be doing all the dungeons and raids. Yes. All of them. And then I'm also going to be taking as many people as possible through them because I feel like if you stop Destiny 2 and you don't experience raids and dungeons, then you didn't experience the best content in the game. So in the Discord server, this is where I post like my weekly stream schedule and it shows up in everyone's local time zone. I know we got a lot of new faces here, so it's worth saying, but it shows up in your local time zone. So, you know, it says 3 p.m. for me, but it could say something completely different for you. And then we also have, we have our regular D2 channels, but we also have a celebrating D2 channel that I just put together a couple nights ago where people can post their favorite like memories and clips, stories about D2 over the years, and then or D1. And then so I'm planning on like putting the best moments of this together for us to look at on stream. And then more importantly, because so many people were asking, Liv, I didn't get to do this raid. Liv, I really want to do this raid before it's all over. I've never gotten to do Salvation's Edge or Last Wish or whatever the fuck. So if you scroll down past the LFG event channel, which is where you can create your own events now. Like you don't have to wait for me or whatever. In 2 hours, there's a Last Wish going on. 6 people already joined it and it was just made a couple hours ago. No experience required. So they're willing to teach and they're just going for 1K voices. And then Wrath of the Machine next weekend, you can make any event you want anytime, whether you need to be taught or whether you want to teach or anything in between. Farming, whatever, doing a triumph. You can make any event in here. If you just do /event, it'll ask you to fill out information about it, and then it shows it to everyone in their local time zone, so you don't have to like coordinate time zones. And it sends you 24-hour and a 1-hour notice of like, hey, your event's going to start. So if you don't have to remember that you signed up for one. But if you go past that, the Destiny 2 LFG section, it's got this first-time raiders thread. I put every single raid. I listed every single raid here. So I told people to drop their Bungie IDs for the update if you've never completed a certain raid and you're interested in learning it. So now I've got all of these Bungie IDs that we're compiling so that when the update drops, we've got bonus sets and tier 5 loot or whatever. We'll be able to do a bunch of raid Sherpas. So it'll be a good time. I'm excited for it. But yes, to answer your question, I'm not just looking at all the seasons and puzzles and campaigns. I'm also going to do all the dungeons and raids. Painted Doll, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. Thank you for you started a treasure train in here. Painted Doll, I really appreciate the 6-month resub. Idio Meme, I really, really appreciate the 20 gifted subs. Ferris, thank you for the follow. Ionic Ron, I'm glad you got gifted a sub. Welcome in. Greetings, fellow elder millennial. Anyone? Oh. Banger name, Powdered Toast Man. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, I don't understand that reference. Fuck. But I don't understand many references, so don't take it personally. Bye, Idio Meme. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for entertainment today, Live in community. Had a great time listening in as I worked. Off to bring some OG players back to the game for the update. I love to fucking hear it. I hope you have a great time. MJ, MJ, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all are too fucking nice. Saint such a Chad. The Becks built a shrine to him because he sold them for like 300 years without a pause. Ponto Ionic, thanks for following, y'all. MJ is in fact here. MJ, thanks again for the 10. Idio Meme, thank you for the 20. Painted Doll, thank you for the 6 months. Okay. Wet from rain, full of crawfish. What did I miss today? I'm so jealous that you had a crawfish boil today, Garrison. So jealous. But you miss more lore. You know, we're just going in order. Right now, we're on... What season are we on? We're about to go into Season of the Worthy. We're on Season 10. We just finished up Season of Dawn. But before that, I don't know... Oh my god, Crid. I've never seen anything about Corridors of Time, like ever. So I wanted to watch this video to get it explained to me. Crid, y'all are fucking crazy. It is a treasure train, though. Thank you so much. Thank you so fucking much. Crid with the 20 gifted subs. Crid, thank you, as always. What a fucking guy. Crid, thank you for the 20 gifted. MJ, thank you again. Painted Doll, Idio Meme, y'all are incredible. I appreciate y'all so fucking much. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm learning lore. Y'all are probably just going down memory lane, and y'all have seen all of this already, but thank you for answering all my questions and hanging out with me while we relive all of the story. Thank you so fucking much, Grid. I'm trying to find people that just got here. I'm going to show it a last time what sparked my interest in Corridors of Time, and I've been holding off. I didn't watch anything about it because y'all told me to fucking wait up. Oh my gosh, Tig, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Pete Parsons. Oh my god, wait. Pete's here. Pete, I hope you... I might need to pull up the terms of service for Twitch. Gonna head out early, not feeling good. It's okay. Wolf Nova, thank you so much for being here today. Frid, thank you again. Tig, thanks for giving Pete a sub. Now Pete can come in here and hear us talk shit about him with no ads. Shit, maybe he'll give you a car. I would run him over with it in the game, of course. Never outside of the game, because that's a threat. Hey, Pete, how's the collection going? What's up 7 times? Sorry, this is the tweet I saw earlier about Corridors of Time. That is just this... I don't even know what this is. Just a bunch of symbols that all of these are different somethings, and they make a big old map or whatever the fuck. I don't know. But this inspired me to be like, what the fuck is Corridors of Time? And then y'all told me earlier today during stream, wait until you get to the season of Dawn, or season of the Worthy, whatever fucking season it is, and then watch it. So, red button question: you get a Destiny 3, but Pete Parsons is back as CEO? No, because if there's a future of the Destiny franchise, you don't need Pete Parsons to be a part of it. It's not, no, I don't want a Destiny 3 under Pete Parsons. I would rather remember the game fondly without him continuing to shit all over it. At Pete Parsons, hope your pillow is perpetually warm. Look what Tig started. Oh my gosh. I will never buy a game from a studio that's run by that guy. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. Okay. I'll feel bad if there's another Pete Parsons out there and he's getting random hate. Do not feel bad. If your name is Pete Parsons, literally go fuck yourself. There's only one. Don't worry about it. There's only one on Twitch, and there's only one with that username. I would have rather he didn't fondle the game. Yeah, exactly. He did not fondle it well. Not a very, very terrible fondling happened. So he knows who he is. Exactly. Literally go change your name. Yeah, go change your name if it's Pete Parsons. Okay, let's start watching this video. I need to go pee, but I'm going to be listening to it on my phone. But we're going to watch the Corridors of Time recap from Evan.
Community. Their links will be in the description of this video, as well as the music too. I want to give a massive shout out to literally everyone that is in the Destiny community. All of you. Actually, all of you. Without your help revealing codes, none of this would be possible. So if I show clips of people with spreadsheets,
Zip? I was about to stand up.
Just know you're...
Zipper! You did that when I stood up to go piss. Zip? Continuing the hype. Oh, continuing the hype train. Zip, thank you for contributing to the treasure train. 50 bones, holy. In Cross's recent vid, he said all the times he visited Bungie, he never once saw Pete ever. No, Cross never met Pete. Pete was never around. Zip, thank you so fucking much for the 50 gifted subs. Thank you. Back to lurking. You're a terrible lurker. Terrible lurker. Thank you so fucking much. I really appreciate you. Can y'all put some zips in the chat? He has his own emote here. Put some motherfucking zips in the chat. Zip, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Rushboard high. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. If anything happens, I'll see you when I get back. Queen Becky, welcome to the chat. I'm so glad you got gifted a sub. You gotta pee in your seat? That's not gonna happen. I've been streaming for how long and I have not peed one time. I gotta piss. But I'm gonna be I already pulled it up on my phone. My own stream. I'm gonna be listening to it so I don't miss anything. We're gonna watch the Corridors of Time recap. I'll be back in a minute. Zip, thank you so fucking much for 50 gifted. And to Tig, and Crid, and MJ, and Painted Doll, and Idio Meme. Oh my god. Am I not allowed to pee? You're holding me hostage and I need to pee so fucking bad. It's been like 7 hours or some shit. Too tall, thank you for the... Oh my goodness. For the 10 gifted subs. Just run. I'm fucking trying. And now he's telling me to hydrate. Fuck you, Too Tall. Suck my ass. Too Tall, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Zip, thank you again for the 50 gifted. No, y'all can kiss my ass. I'm going to pee. I'm officially going to pee. Thank you so much. Y'all are actually incredible. It means a lot to me. Thank you. But we're going to watch this. I'm going to watch myself on this. Wait, this is Gary. Hold up. I'm going to watch myself. Oh my god, fucking Jesus Christ. I'm going to pretend I didn't see it. Zip with another 10 gifted subs. Zip, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. I'm going before this happens again. Zip, thank you so much. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Still a
Goodbye.
part of it all. I just can't add all of the names. Thank you. Never did I think Bungie would have hit us with a puzzle this elaborate and collaborative in the same season that we had an exotic quest that took us 15 minutes to complete. Corridors of Time has not only been one of my favorite events of all time, but serves as a beautiful spiritual successor to Niobi Labs and Outbreak Prime. We have a big story to tell, including secret missions, lore to reality, magic hexagons, ARG sequences, community collaboration, spreadsheet stories, and to top it all off, a jarring climax. Bust out your thinking tinfoil hat and come through a journey of time with me as we talk about the forest that is truly infinite, Niobi Labs 2, Vex Boogaloo. We already have videos on the channel dedicated to these stories, but it's important that I talk about them again. Bungie is no stranger to excellent puzzles and communities coming together. I mean, hell, Luke Smith and his team on World of Warcraft were the first to complete the Scepter in the Shifting Sands, and he still has the title of Scarab Lord on World of Warcraft now. I've never played World of Warcraft, but reading up on these steps involved for that sounds reflective of what is done in the philosophy of these community events in Destiny. Outbreak Prime, for example, had players looking through an Owl Sector rabbit hole, then getting a sequence of codes for the ARG map of the room, to get a final piece to start the quest of the weapon. Niobi Labs had players using ideals from the lore of the Forges and mapping together their clues for Niobi to help them solve a very difficult enemy-filled race against the clock challenge. Even more recent than those two events, Bungie gave everyone who owned the collector's edition of Shadowkeep a rune to solve the puzzle, and when opened, it had little unreadable codes for each person, with hundreds of different codes to read. This turned into the community forming chapters of lore from it. All of these will strike in similarity with this new secret event in Destiny. But I want to make the message clear. These are all very well done events, and this one may take the prize as the best puzzle we have ever seen Bungie do, but also the most perplexing finale. So, on to the story of the community that cracked the code. January 14, 2020. Bungie Help released a statement that server maintenance will be delayed and that new hotfix will not be put into the game. This threw me for a loop when I woke up to everyone tweeting that Osiris had a non-advertised mission and that it was just to explore the corridors of time. Myself and many others immediately jumped on to see what the heck this could all be about. But we also knew this wasn't the first time Bungie has dropped something like this on us. The thing that was off for me at first was, why did Osiris have the secret mission? These missions are usually hidden in other places around the world, or in the case of Niobi Labs, in a sequence of symbols to even start. But what we would all come to find out later is that that was the point. Osiris gave us the quest, and it wasn't a hassle to start because we would be here looking for answers for days, or if you waited, weeks. But more on that later. You were thrown into the corridors of time with no real objective, just to explore this truly infinite forest with an array of symbols, and I want you to pay attention to these callouts because they will come into play a lot in the time spent doing this puzzle. Traveler, Clover, Diamond, Hex, Snake.
Tig, can I ask, where did Bayou go? Oh, I've been here for like 45 seconds. Ian was talking to me. Tig said, so did anyone? And Tech responds, yes, bro. Yes. I don't know what that means. I'm out of the loop there. Banshee, thank you for following. Welcome to the community. Halfway Coder, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. I really appreciate you. She's asking. Oop. Don't worry about it, Bayou. Yeah, okay. Liv's abandoned YouTube chat already. Nope, Sig, not even close. That's why I just read your message the second that it popped in. If you know, you know. Some people wish they didn't know. Okay. Well, I'm gonna rewind just a little here because I lost my train of thought. Community things like this are so fucking rad. Oh, I agree. Yeah. First time ever gifting subs? Halfway Coder, thank you so much. That means a lot to me. I really appreciate you.
Truly infinite forest with an array of symbols, and I want you to pay attention to these callouts because they will come into play a lot in the time spent doing this puzzle. Traveler, Clover, Diamond, Hex, Snake, Plus, and for later on, a blank space. All of these outside of Traveler and Blank are going to be potential doorways every single time you need them for a sequence of doors. Think about it like this. You have 5 potential paths each time you enter a room in a 7 sequence code to reach what we will.
Okay, my brain is, Jesus Christ. They gave you a dildo with the collector's edition, ribbed for no one's pleasure? What the fuck are y'all talking about? Are we being serious here? Which puzzle was harder? This one or Niobi's lab? Hi, Kingbeck. Gam, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. What did you just hear? Well, Tech and Tig are saying, because Tig said, so did anyone? And Tech said yes. Gam, thank you for the 5 gifted. Y'all are fucking incredible. Thank you so much. Too Tall, Gam, Halfway Coder, Zip. Thank you again. Thanks for letting me pee as well. Hold up. Deluxe edition. What is this? Deluxe edition of what? What am I looking for? Deluxe edition? Hi, how are we doing? Mythgar, I'm doing all right. We're celebrating D2 by reliving all of it. So it's been a good time. Good funeral. The deluxe edition of Shadowkeep. I didn't want you to pee, so okay, well, I'm glad I did it anyway, but also thank you. Deluxe edition Shadowkeep. Okay. Destiny 2 Shadowkeep editions. Standard, digital deluxe, yeah. Collectors. Is this what y'all are talking about? Oh. Collector's edition came with this. Why did that come up now? Eris and her tissues. It's all making sense. It's all making sense. We've come full circle. Picture this, all right? So this comes with the deluxe edition of Shadowkeep, okay? Then hold up, I'm finding it. This was in Eris's apartment for the Drifter. Okay, you seeing this? Do I need a whiteboard behind me? I'm trying to make a new lore series on YouTube. He showed in the video, oh. Collector's edition owners also came full circle. Bad Beer, thanks for following. Welcome to the community. Please get a whiteboard. Oh my god. I'm so serious. Since Red War, since day 1 of D2, this is all, I mean, truly, everything has connected. Who's the top between Satan and Osiris? Ian answered. He said, this is his quote. He said, they're both absolutely versed, no questions asked. How kinky is this chat? I don't think so. I don't think very. I'm just kidding. We'll never be as deranged as an Astrocross chat, so that's fine. But when Tig is in the chat, you have to understand that Tig is on a level that many of us will not reach. Our minds cannot think up what is going on in Tig's brain. And yeah, it just does. It's not. You posted the. Where'd you post it, Rev? Oh, this? Yeah, he saw the cutscene. He saw the cutscene. I heard there was a petition for D3. Is that true? Yes, there's a petition. Tell your parents, tell your siblings, tell whoever to sign it. And I know you might be like, that's not going to work, Liv. Yes, I'm the one that said it's not going to work. It's not going to work. It's not going to get a D3. But it is a cool little love letter to the devs who poured their fucking heart out for this game, that there are people that care very much about their legacy continuing. It's a cool little, like, I don't know. It's a good moment. It's a good moment. There's a petition. Shut the fuck up. So this is a petition. I just put the link in the chat. It's at 161,000 signatures in, I don't know, 36 hours. It's pretty cool. And, you know, a lot of the people at Bungie know about it. They know it exists. So it's a cool message to them, if nothing else. Sony doesn't give a fuck, but it is cool. So what do you mean? Okay, Tig. I mean, okay, Rich. Okay, Richard. Tig really almost defiled Anna Bray for you. Okay, do not make Tig come back in the chat with his alt account. Don't do it. Gilly, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. 70,000 more signatures since noon. Yeah. Jack, shut the fuck up. When Anal Bray is in chat, yes, there's a username named Anal Bray. Do not make Tig do it. Oh my god, Tig really just... Water refill, please, E, if you can. Tell your enemies? Tell your enemies too. Ian's name's on the petition. Why not? You don't have to play the game. When you're done signing the petition, it actually asks you why you signed it. It says you're directly impacted, someone you care about is directly impacted, whatever. It gives you like options. Like, what reason did you sign this for? I didn't even need to sign in. It's logged in a different browser, so it takes 3 seconds. Bye, Ian. Okay, thank you. She needs a water refill. She's behind on like 30 hydrates. Yeah, I'm gonna drink water. I'm gonna drink water. She just said water for me, peasant. No, I didn't. No, I did not. He came up to the doorway and said, do you need anything? I said water refill, please. Shut the fuck up. Sailor Jerry, what's up? Okay. Let's oh, there's Anal Bray in the chat. Let's continue to watch about Corridors of Time.
Call a checkpoint. To even guess one right room in the sequence is 1 in 5. Now do that 7 times of guessing the correct path. You are left with the chance of guessing one path at 1 in 78,125. Now keep in mind there are 18 7 sequence paths to find, 1 11 sequence path, and then the final path, which we will get to later in the video. And you have a hell of a guessing game at hand, or you have clues hourly. You know that grandfather clock at your parents' house that's so loud and you just ask yourself why even have it if it makes this loud ring, and ow, my ears, why are they so loud? Anyways, these clocks reveal that the top of the hour is significant in some way, and this is also the case for the obelisks inside of Destiny 2. The Season of Dawn introduced these obelisks for Guardians to connect planet to moon to shore, and even the tower for some purpose that we will probably be shown at the end of the season. But these obelisks had an odd thing about them. Symbols. Symbols much like the ones we already described around the outside. What we didn't know until this event was well underway was that the obelisks were the key to the sequence. At the top of every hour, the obelisk would spit out a
So, this was harder than the other puzzle, right? This was harder than Niobi Labs. There's no fucking way. Fallout had a good tweet saying that it's just as important as a petition is to show up on June 9th and play that content to let them know you're still interested in the game. Oh, absolutely. There's nothing better you could do for those devs. Nothing better you could do for that team than to say goodbye to the game by showing up on June 9th for them. Absolutely. Yeah. It was very brute force. It took hundreds and thousands of us all taking part. There was no... Now I remember why I did not play this. Not harder, just fucking long. Corey. It was probably the hardest one. Or just more time consuming. Bro, you gotta have a chat GPT for this. Well, they couldn't do stuff like this anymore because people would just use fucking chatbots to figure it out. Yeah. Niobi was harder for small teams. This was community-wide. Okay. I remember Glad was carrying. Glad aged like 7 years doing this puzzle.
Bunch of symbols in a different order for players to relay to the teammates inside the corridors of time. The way to read this was always the same on the obelisk, with one starting top right, then moving clockwise till the 7th symbol was in the middle. Once you ran through these 7 sequences, you made it to a room called the Time Lost Vault.
Oh, we're just back here. Looked below you.
Yeah. Okay. So people gotta start taking screenshots. I'm assuming people have already. So, oh my god. Is this gonna have to do something with like fucking hex code, dude? Because I am not good with hex code.
Thank you, Sweat, for that information. Where are you at? Was this just a place you could load into? Little did he know. What's up, Kill? I got another account just to play on June 9th after my main got banned. Nice wish. This was the last room in the corridors. You just look down. Okay. On Mercury. Okay.
Oh, what the frick? What is that? Is that step 1?
What was this? The Time Lost Vault had 2 major keys in it, a piece of lore to collect and a puzzle piece in the center. This piece would be a small piece of the map to the end goal. Here's the catch though, every hour we knew a new route to that goal. This started out with many hardcore...
Uh-oh, what did that guy do? Yo, what did that guy do? I moved my camera so that y'all could see Glad and Sweat and stuff. Immediately, you don't need to uncover him. Ew, that guy. Oh, okay. Crumbs! I don't know who that is, y'all. I gun to my head, couldn't say that guy's name. Crumbs! Thank you so much for the 9-month resub. How you doing, Crumbs? I hope you've been doing well. Positive Jam, hello, hello. Yeah, we don't talk about him? Oh, yeah, fuck that guy. Okay, fuck that guy. That's all I need to hear.
Players asking themselves, why would Bungie give us the answer every hour? I want to solve it myself, not have it hand-fed. Well, this quickly became, holy crap, the answer is taking too long to get here. Someone please make it 30 minutes. I want to see my hexagons. Players were so perplexed by these 6-sided panels around the middle hexagon and the lights in the center of the hexagon. I want to break this down so nobody feels confused in the future, but I kinda doubt that this will make full sense still. These rooms...
D2 streamers try to be normal, challenge impossible. You don't think I'm normal? You don't think I'm normal? What color is your milk? I don't have any right now. Liv, you're amazingly not normal. Well, not that kind of not normal. Anyone here have favorite Destiny 2 artists I could commission for a Destiny 2 tattoo? Oh, I don't know. Casey is a fantastic artist. Hold up, I'll drop her. Nom, if you DM me, I'll send you someone. I remember running through this carrying people to get their puzzle on Titan with Mida multi-tool going hella fast. You're a hockey fan, you're not normal. That might be one of the most normal things about me. Okay. Wait, look how sweet this is in the Discord. I don't know who this is because I'm on streamer mode, but major, huge thanks to Jen and Falcon and everyone else that joined to teach the Salvation's Edge raid. I really had a good time. Thanks again. They just did a Salvation's Edge Sherpa in the Discord 2 hours ago. That makes me happy. W community, indeed. I like the jersey, not my favorite team, but still cool. There's a lot more where that came from. He had his edge salvationed. He did. You're literally a ginger and a lefty. Text being prejudice against casual gamers. If you know, you know. Please don't think I'm being serious with that statement. That's a statement from the video earlier. We watched a video on the Niobi Labs puzzle, and someone wrote that Bungie was being prejudiced. When they don't when you pay for the content, but you have to solve a puzzle to get the content, they're being prejudiced. So good. So good. I don't know. I'm being ridiculed for being left-handed in Ginger Aqua. I don't know. Like, bitch, pick a battle.
Were actually puzzle pieces. You hit the question mark, and 3 things happen. Number 1, you receive lore. Number 2, you saw a grave with a sword, a ghost, and a guardian crest at the foot. Was this a teaser for the reward? And number 3, you looked down and saw the symbol in the middle with surrounding doors and symbols. This hexagon was made up of parts to connect onto a map. The middle symbol meant that you were going through that symbol's door. But the lights, or lack thereof, were created in a way that you needed to reorder your symbol path to fit them. But the clue was the outside hexagons, which needed something to mirror to be able to connect. So for example, if I had Traveler, Traveler, Hex, Hex, Snake, Traveler, Traveler on one side, that meant I had to mirror those little symbols to another one for it to fit. See, I told you it wouldn't really make sense. This went on for a long time, and players truly were trying to brute force this early to find the end. But players were going to be in for one.
People are they're out here saying some dumb shit, dude. I'm trying to make progress. This eliminates probabilities, so that means we only have a better chance going forward. Like, you don't need to come in here. Oh, I told you. Oh, I knew you were gonna fail. I knew you weren't gonna get it. Oh, I knew it. Bro, that is not helping.
We knew about 2 symbols thanks to a Bungie press kit that had been leaked earlier. Thank you, Lono. And other than that, we didn't know the rest. Players tried to use other symbols as clues to put together to the next route, but there just wasn't a route to be had. The obelisks were the only way. So once all except for 3 remaining were found, the community came together in bulk.
What the fuck? What the hell? Did I just hear Cross? No, that was me. I sound just like him. We're fraternal twins, so that makes sense. A lot of people get confused. What are you grubbing on? Did you bring enough for everyone? Protein chips. Trust me, you don't want them. They're ass. They're one of the only snacks I have left in my house. If you would like it, if you like a tip on what not to buy, I really like protein chips, actually. So I've been trying a bunch of different brands and flavors. These are fucking terrible. They're really not good. Don't buy them. So, if you see these, stay away. Left-handed is rough for real. Can you all go fuck yourselves? Left-handed people are literally better. Sorry, we're all equal, is what I meant. Left-handed people are equal to right-handed people. Why are we why are we being prejudiced right now? Why the diss? Okay, I meant equals. I meant left-handed, right-handed people are equals. Sorry, I'm being shit on in my own chat. Pick a struggle, pick a struggle, pick a struggle. You can't be ginger and left-handed. Okay, so I'm just gonna turn my camera off. Anyway, that's why it's really hard for me to eat on stream, because I can only eat with my left hand. But everything over here, there's like equipment over here. So I always have plates on this side, but it's like really hard for me to eat on the stream because I can't actually use a fork with my right hand. Like, I would look fucking stupid trying to eat with this fork. How do you even hold a fork with your right hand? Use your right hand, duh. I can't. I mean, I can. Like, I'm holding a fork right now. But it doesn't. Okay, if I tried to pick up, I don't have anything to pick up. But I'm like mimicking picking up food. If I tried to eat with my right hand, I would look like someone that didn't. My brain didn't develop. Can y'all eat with your right hand? Can you spend the next week eating with your left hand and tell me it feels normal? Hi, Reaper King. What's up? Lefties tend to have faster inter-hemispheric communication, giving them an edge in dynamic face-to-face sports like tennis, making them highly adaptable to complex problem solving. Hell yeah, Jinx, you fucking tell them. You fucking tell them. I eat with both. Okay, y'all are fucking lying. You're fucking lying because the way that you're supposed to set a table, like etiquette-wise, it's for right-handed people. Restaurants are for right-handed people. No, don't do that. And then when you're at a restaurant and you're at a table with all right-handed people and you're the only left-handed bitch, you have to sit on the edge of the table where your left shoulder is like, you know, my left-handed bitches understand it. Please, is there another left-handed bitch here? Please. Anyway, because if everyone is eating and they're right-handed and then you're next to a right-handed bitch, they elbow you the whole time. Y'all elbow each other. It's an elbow battle. You're a lefty, Mr. Eric, please say you understand. I know exactly how you feel, Liv. Thank you. Thank you. I switch my hands every time. If there's stuff on the left of my plate, I use my left. If it's on the right, I use my right. You, sir, are an anomaly. That's not normal. It's impressive, but that's not how, like, most people just eat with the hand that they write with. Playing elbow war? Yes. You're a lefty too and you get it? Don't even get me fucking started on scissors and everything else. We have to think in ways that right-handed people don't have to think because the vast majority of people are right-handed. So right-handed people don't think about where they sit at a table at a restaurant because of an elbow war. That's just not something that you have to think about. You're ambidextrous? Yeah, well, I could write like my name and stuff. Like I could write letters with my right hand, but I am left-handed. Like I am strongly left-handed. The world is made for left-handed people. I think you meant right. Who is scissoring wrong? Left-handed people have to scissor a different way. Yeah. Just, there's a whole world. Yeah. Your teachers, for some reason, got worried and told my parents I was taught to become a righty. Wait, when you were a kid, you started writing with your left hand and doing stuff with your left? Your teachers got worried and told your parents? That sounds like some old school shit. I was the opposite. My teachers thought I was incredibly fucking stupid. Corey says BRB, Googling lefty scissoring. My dad is left-handed. He scissors like shit. Anyway, we're supposed to be watching Corridors of Time right now, but what was I gonna say? Oh, it's a right-handed person's world. It is. It really is. You right-handed bitches don't know what it's like to not have to think about what hand you write with ever, and it just never makes a difference. Growing up writing with pencils and pens, getting all that ink on my pinky from rubbing on the paper. Oh my god, it fucking sucks. Holy shit, it fucking sucks. A digital age has really saved left-handed people from despair. But when I was younger, my teachers thought I was a fucking idiot because I could read, like really young, and I was like reaching other developmental milestones. And they're like, this bitch can talk. Oh my god, she doesn't shut up. She can read novels. Like, this bitch can yap. And then she can't write. Like, her writing is terrible. This bitch cannot put letters on a page. And that's because they were trying to force me to write with my right hand and not let me choose which hand to pick up my pencil with. So then eventually when they were like, she needs help learning how to hold things with her right hand. She like can't even hold the pencil correctly. You just saw me try to hold a fork with her right hand. It's not good. So then when I finally got to pick up the pencil with my left hand, things started to click a little bit better. They just thought my handwriting was so bad that they couldn't read letters, and I was like failing handwriting tests. If you weren't a freak, you'd be able to use your right hand. Turns out lefties trying to scissor results in an elbow war. Oh my goodness. You had to shift when you were in the army. You spent the majority of your career with your right hand until you learned you were left eye dominant and had to learn with your left hand. It was really awkward after going almost 15 years firing right-handed. Yeah, some people don't know. Try using your left hand more, y'all. Come back with the results. See, Dark Lost does it. Dark Lost can switcheroo. That problem's based on how we read left to right. Doesn't have that problem if we read right to left. Now righties have that problem. The problem of me not being able to write with my right hand? Or the smear? Oh, you mean the smear. Yeah. No, for sure. No, I know why it's a problem. I'm just saying it sucks. I can switch hit. I use my left hand every night. Oh my goodness. If2, what's up? We've been watching every single bit of the game. Puzzles and everything from beginning to end. We're on year 3 now. Or when desks are side by side, put the lefty on the right side. Dude, oh my god. Or like old school, like school desks that my school had left-handed desk and right-handed desks, my middle school, but not my elementary school. But if they have that connector piece, like you slot, like you know how the chair is connected to the desk and like the rail, the bar situations on one side, they're designed for right-handed people. They make left-handed versions of them, but a lot of schools didn't buy them. You failed handwriting no matter what hand you use because your hands shake. What? I used to make fun of smart kids in my class because I had a higher IQ. And Tech says what? And Bloodthirsty says they had low IQ. And Tech said not the nerd calling nerds nerds. What kind of statement is that? I used to make fun of kids because I had a higher IQ. Okay, ego. Okay, bully. Are you proud of that? I wouldn't be. I did spend a week doing everything left-handed. Went back to your right. I throw and catch with my left hand. I bat with my left hand, or I bat left, but I kick. Like if I'm kicking, I'm right leg dominant, left hand. Anyway, none of that fucking matters. Let's watch Corridors of Time.
3 remaining were found, the community came together in bulk. This is where the community clustered together. With over 1,000 possibilities left and only 3 codes out, this was madness as far as which route to take. But who cares about chances when thousands of people in the Destiny community were able to find our huge path we had been waiting all day for, and over 1,000 possibilities remaining in only, 20 minutes. Yeah, the community found the path in 20 minutes. It was time to beat the secret mission, grab the sword off the grave, and slay out. This was about to be a pretty cool one-day event, and oh, an emblem too. Yeah, no worries. I'll just be taking my Why did I get teleported back here? Oh no. It's not over!
I hear music.
Yeah, don't say anything yet.
It is confirmed that it does lead you somewhere, yes.
Okay, that's all we needed. Thank you very much, kind people. Facts.
All right, here we go.
That was plus next to that. I really hope I haven't messed this up.
Screenshot.
Oh wait, is it another code or no?
Wait. What the? I'm not gonna say anything. Hold on.
No, but we need to know if it's another code. Like this is
wait.
important.
Oh, yeah. We need to screenshot this right now.
Okay.
Can y'all please fucking stop in the chat? I'm trying to learn about the puzzle. Corey was supposed to be responding to Tig's message. Tig's message. Fuck. Tig's message says that those desks I was talking about that are for right-handed people were the best thing for cracking your back. And Corey responded to the wrong message. He responded to text message and then just went with okay, I'm gonna watch this. Stop being funny.
Savior of the past. Is that it?
Oh boy. How innocent we were on day 1. You received lore, an emblem, and a new code when you made it to the seemingly final room. But no mission complete. And hey, my friend revealed a different code than me. Why can I keep revealing codes? Players originally had speculated a couple of ideas. Number 1, we were going to have to wait for all the other hint rooms and do those. That was quickly debunked. And number 2, theories of taking just your fire team and redoing the other sequences but with your new codes were had, but the main problem with this was that the middle symbol most of the time was actually a blank. This wasn't a glitch, this was for real. We were about to be in this room for the next 6 days. From being a part of the main team of streamers, data wizards, map artists, and transcribers, some of these stories I will share will be the first time anyone is ever hearing these publicly. So get ready, because just like the puzzle itself, the video really begins here. Night 1 was a shock to all of us. Not only were we just beginning this puzzle, but when the realization of how long this was going to take hit us, we were baffled.
There's like some kind of so much raw data. Wouldn't it be like pretty easy to find like matches?
No, because
you would think
sequences.
You would think that.
You would
Remember.
And yet. And yet.
It'd be only like 19 different new symbols, not like
no.
No, we think this one is much, much bigger than the
Dude,
original. Like, by orders
100
of
people in
magnitude.
Raid Secrets couldn't have one match on the appropriate hour. I found one match in 2 hours.
Yeah, it's massive. This database is going to be, we're in for one. Yes, you heard that clip correctly. One match in 2 hours on Raid Secrets Discord. That was surprising given that we were about to need 5,040 total unique pieces, and we would need to match almost all of them to find a path to the solution. Originally on night 1, we were throwing all of our community photos into a Google Drive that was shared, thinking that, well, there can't be that many, and this would organize them. But we were thinking on a smaller scale since the final one to get here was only 18 pieces. So it wasn't unrealistic that we were going to be looking at the max 1,000 range, given how Outbreak Prime's ARG was around 1,000 pieces as well.
Holy fucking shit. Like, y'all are trying to say Niobi Labs was harder than this. I honestly just walked through this shit for hours going in circles till they solved it. This took over 6 days. This is so cool. It is. Bungie went nuts on this. Yeah. Lucky, what's up? We're just watching all of D1 beginning to end, and we just got done Season of the Dawn. So I'm watching Corridors of Time. This was the hardest Destiny puzzle ever. I mean, we got a ways to go. We're still watching it, but I would believe so. Now, Niobi was really fucking cool, too. This is unique. Niobi you could solve in your small team environment. This was like community, a much larger community scale. It's not like people weren't trying to help each other during Niobi too, but
we were originally counting the number of sides.
By the way, Tech, I just ate that whole bag of chips with my right hand, bitch. My left hand is here.
That had blanks to throw the picks in at first. But this quickly sparked confusion as the community was mistaking the reveal room unique codes for the rooms before it. Also, this was just not an efficient way to sort through data. Day/night number 2 kicks off, and wow, do we have a different system entirely. We have now ascended into spreadsheets and mapping out data entry points. TJ09 built a code that would map our data for us, and without this, we wouldn't be where we are. So a huge shout out to TJ. This was about
TJ fucking carried.
This was our old map. Okay, ponder that for a second, and boom, that's our new map. My job at first is what I will refer to as toothpaste capping. It felt like the factory job since I was rotating players into my game to screenshot their unique code. I want to add something I didn't say earlier as well. The unique code changed every hour for a max of 2 hours per character for a total amount of codes per your account being 6. So every hour you got a new code for a max of 2 per character. People were rotating into the game in masses. I don't even think I ever had a point where someone wasn't in my game. The reason why I especially was taking screenshots and putting them into a spreadsheet for the rest to transcribe was because other than the organization, it was also meant for us to take a nice clear image of the floor. Just look at some of the bad screenshots we received.
If you can transcribe that, leave me a comment. What the hell is that? Oh, that's so good. Your brain hurts just remembering this. Shit was so wild you had to upload your code. Join the stream or share the code. That's crazy. Yeah, that sounds like that guy that built out that code was a huge reason it was even solved as quickly as it was. I've never looked at the floor so much in Destiny. I don't remember codes. I remember just closing a corridor and remember, okay, left, right, up, left. I honestly had no idea there were symbols. So glad I was playing PvP during this whole thing. What year was this? This was... Was it 2020? It was 2020. Okay. It was Season of the Dawn in Shadowkeep. Very beginning of 2020. Look at these screenshots that they cover up. They're taking screenshots covering up the code that they're sending in a screenshot for.
I wish so badly in the next puzzle the room is dark for my eyes' sake and that there's a spot where players can take their screenshots very clearly. For all the screenshots that myself and many others in the community were taking and adding, it just wasn't enough. Just like the sleep we were about to be having this week. Transcribers and data entry team was going to have another problem of their own.
That is crazy, y'all. The spreadsheet is unreal. Okay, so this is 3 days in to the puzzle.
This is the day that we decided to bring in another coding expert outside of our own. We met another person that without their program for our spreadsheet, none of this would be done yet. Zykor built a code that would auto-sort our transcribed data.
If the entire piece, like all 6 links and the symbol and
people are so much smarter than me.
So think about it like this. If you're entering a ton of unique pieces, it's hard to keep track of everything, right? How do you make sure that what you're entering in isn't a duplicate? So think about it like this. If you are entering a ton of unique pieces, it's hard to keep track of everything, right?
Visual example, this code would be written as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, right. Yeah, no, at first glance, if I had to think about that, I would have written that code as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 as well. Obviously. Duh. Yeah, we know by you. Computer solved this puzzle for me. Biggest downside was that puzzle reward was data mined and leaked before the puzzle was solved. Oh, that sucks. You input so many things in the sheet, Hedgehog. Thanks for lurking halfway.
How do you make sure that what you're entering isn't a duplicate? Use this system that he built. With this, anything that showed up in column M was detecting if the piece was a dupe or not. So any false or unique would automatically show up as so, and if it was true, you knew to stop there. We went from 300 transcribed data points to 1,129 in a day. Here's another major problem that we discovered though, by having this. We had made a ton of transcribing errors, and this was not going to be a fast process to fix. Oh, for f***'s sake. Dude, now my shit isn't...
Revoke their access.
Clyde, are you Anonymous Pumpkin?
What kind of name?
What did you just say to me?
You say to me,
you just called me Anonymous Pumpkin.
When I say that by this point we had 9,000 data entries, that sounds good, but I'd say a good 7,800 were going to need to be scrapped. But lots of people in the community just kept going while some spent over 24 hours fixing these data entry points. This was causing madness to occur.
Coming in for the first time today on the Corridors of Time puzzle is Enigma, rocking a hunter cloak and a nice gun there, running all the way down straight line, and not anything gonna get in his way to contribute to this massive Herculean effort to solve this puzzle. He's in and he's out, smacked and gone. Kohler's turn now, coming in with his Titan, not waiting his turn though, just jumping right up on the edge of the line. He wouldn't do well at a water park, probably would trip on his friends. Gonna get him in and out just like the rest. Thanks so much for your contribution, Kohler. Come back again on the next hour. We'll get you in here for the gigantic Corridors of Time puzzle, brought to you in part by Bungie and the tenacious Destiny community. We out here.
It fingers, fucking hamster.
The map was starting to look very, very clear. These are the days where the whole community was coming together and working harder than ever, to the point where you literally had people sleeping on stream.
Dude, sweating glad. Yes, Tech. Seaman Heathen is a name of all time. The dick on this guy. He's sleeping, and it's... he's sleeping, and I like how the Twitch chats are just as unhinged then as they are now. Dicks. Look at the dick on this guy. His peen bigger than Crota's. It moves. Chat, that's not his knee.
We were going to need help. I don't mean in the sense...
This is why I could never sleep on stream. Never. Never. Were they still in game? How they prevent from being kicked to orbit? I don't fucking know. Probably macro or something. I don't know. Turns out we've always been wild. I think that's just the nature of Twitch. What's up, Bugcat?
Sense of sharing data. No, I mean in the sense of teams to transcribe, screenshot, dump data, and map. This was already happening on day number 3, but day 4 and 5, I'm not even joking when I say we were receiving resumes from people and that we legitimately had a hiring process for people to be taking on these.
Okay, Evan. Quick critique of the video editing here. Evan, why did we select this image to input into your video that has this border at the bottom that says to cut it out, by the way, says to crop it, from dreamstime.com, and you couldn't have found any image of a resume that didn't have the watermark on it? Just vibing, like just editing this video, putting his whole fucking pussy into it. It's 42 minutes long. You know, you could tell that he's been awake for many nights. Bro was tired, give him a break. Real. This is just so funny. Brendan, what's up? Basil, hello. The whole cat? The whole cat. Conveys the desperate nature of the community of the resumes that accept. Okay. Right.
Jobs. It was officially like working a 9 to 5, except much longer hours, much like a 9 to 5. We had people who were showing us their stuff that we had to even...
Holy fucking cheekbone on this guy. That is not a real face. Okay, so if we look at the angle of his head right here, it doesn't end here. This is AI. There's no fucking way. That man is not real. That motherfucker is not real.
And fire some for jobs. We had people who couldn't commit to long term.
Wait, what did he say? Oh, sorry, I was focused on the jawbone. That's also... Okay. People were showing their stuff? Is that what he said?
Much like a 9 to 5. We had people who were showing us their stuff that we had to even fire.
Okay, Evan. All right. Their DMs were looking like mine, I think. 100% real, that picture is me. Oh, really, Kyle? Oh, okay. Fernando, hello. Hi, Fernando. Corridor's a freak. They were having a freak off. What's new? It's a Bungie game. What's new? We've been over this for the last 3 days.
Here's some for jobs. We had people who couldn't commit to long term, and then we had the Rat Pack, who were like coked out monsters in a Wolf of Wall Street like office. Seriously, when I say that 500 data entry points needed to be transcribed and the Rat Pack was done in 30 minutes, I mean it.
It sounds like
You're a legend.
Yeah, it sounds like Bad Luck Brian on steroids.
Yeah. Also,
sounds like you need a rat in your life.
Zycor, the data set you just gave me, half of them have zeros in the opening.
We also had a ton of help from other communities such as chat rooms, discords, Reddit communities, and other websites along the way. This was truly a community project from the ground up, and a big thank you to everyone out there who helped, but we are not done. By the end of day number 5, it was apparent we were going to need certain puzzle pieces to begin mapping out our route. Anyone who wanted to try and brute force was going to be running into some problems with their official amount of unique codes being 5,040, which is 7 factorial. Bungie really loves their 7s, and the possible route ranging from 30 to 50 potential doors to be open. You were looking at odds in the 20 to 70 million chance range since you didn't know all the symbols and you didn't know if a puzzle piece door was going to be blocked.
This is beautiful though, for real. I kind of like it. It's vibey. If you like took shrooms or something and you just like looked at the maps for a while, you'd probably be in awe. Did Astacross solve this puzzle? Can you be super duper fucking serious with me for a second? I know we joke here, but are we fucking serious? That's beyond a joke, you know? that man is not solving this puzzle. No. That man, like, you could literally do something that's entirely unrealistic. You could be like, Cross, if you can solve this puzzle, $1 trillion. He's not solving the puzzle. He's not. No. Do not make fun of Astacross. He taught me how to solo Crota. That man, honestly, I don't know if he could do a raid mechanic anymore if he tried. So, dead serious. He waited until it was over to show us anything. Isn't this around the same time he was slapping kids in games for science? I do think I think it was around the same time. Breaking Trends, yeah.
Locked on the map. The map had also hit the point where we knew it was going to be a full-on maze for us to draw through, just like the 18-piece one before it. Another thing that I noticed to be very cool during my time taking screenshots was that the emblem you got for hitting the reveal also had a purpose. Sure, the emblem was a reward for hitting the reveal room, but it was also an incentive for players to show their code. Think about it like this. If you were to give thousands of people the option to come in and help a puzzle they wouldn't get a reward for until it was solved, sure, some would help, but not everyone. This emblem ensured that people were revealing their codes, and we found that by day number 4, Bungie was rotating a new code for everyone every hour, each character, instead of a max of 6. You now had a max of 72 per day. We went from 2680 to 3460 contiguous puzzle pieces in 4 hours as compared to about 100 in the 5 hours before it. We were getting very close, but a few obstacles still stood in our way. I am all for I am all for collaborating gatekeep.
Another one. This man loves dreamstime.com. He is sponsored. We got another one in here. This is when they finally added cross save, I think, and you were able to transfer your account to PC.
Wait. I am all for collaboration and helping one another and oppose gatekeeping information because it just feels wrong. During this process, there were so many accusations of us withholding information for other sites, Discords, Reddits, etc. that we literally had to make a Reddit thread to answer everybody's questions. This was simply not true. All data was made available as soon as we possibly could have made it. The other problem with letting everyone see the sheet we were working away at every second was that Google Sheets couldn't keep up and was slow from the traffic. So slow and so much data on these that Google shut us down actually. They shut us down and thought we were trying to flood their servers, or in other terms, DDoS them. This was such a hard topic to talk about because I feel what I'm about to say will upset some greatly, but that is not my intent. We tried so many different spreadsheets, data collection, other websites, and slowed down a lot to try to work with everyone because, let's be real, this wouldn't even be possible without everyone. The problem here is
the community made, by the way, I'm being sarcastic with my response. The community made Evan post on Reddit. I cannot believe that he had to make a Reddit post. That is tragic, isn't it, Tech? I don't know how he ever got past that. In fairness, the community has resulted in many Reddit posts. No, but on a serious note, like the fact that people were like yelling at him for gatekeeping information or whatever. Honestly, some things never change. Sounds like exactly what would happen now.
that we may have worked with almost too many different sites and data entries. Look, there's nothing wrong with this, and I love that so many wanted to collaborate data, but I also felt that this may have slowed us down in doing so. The main reason is that we already had a process that was working, and then it was like shifting new corridor management every day. Some methods were great, but data wasn't transcribed well. Others had great data, but the sites had trouble working. This is a tough balancing act because everyone should be included, but we also had a system that we were just banging out data and getting it done. This also created a negative headspace in the process because nobody was sleeping and there was a clash on what we should be doing constantly, but this turned into a group eventually. I think this will serve as a learning curve for everyone involved in future puzzles going forward.
When Destiny was cool enough for us to make Google think we were DDoSing them. No, that's actually fucking insane.
This was the final day. The day that we were going to beat this damn puzzle. The day that the map was going to be given a path, and the day that we could all reflect on the crazy week it had been. As we neared the final hours, we shifted from data collection to mostly just bounty hunting puzzle pieces. It was insane because due to the viewership through streams and social media, we were able to track all of our bounties in very short time. The final stretch to the madness being over was happening. Zykor pulled a play that only few knew about. He decided to put in a fake symbol at the end, a diamond. This could have easily thrown us into a different room or the correct path. In the final moments, the data team, streamers, map editors, and transcribers were pulled into one voice channel to go over the code, and the rest was history.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Posting. The sequence is ready to write it down.
Writing.
Clover, diamond, snake, clover, plus, hex, plus, diamond, plus, snake, diamond, clover, snake, plus, snake, hex, diamond, clover, plus, diamond, hex, diamond, plus, diamond.
Bro, just
Plus. And diamond. Here we go, chat. Moment of truth. Or are we gonna get a marker? Objective complete, boys. Objective complete. Let's go.
But we're
All right.
100% sure we followed what he said, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
this is it.
1,000,000%
Alright,
sure.
deafen. Holy shit. What the fuck? Holy shit. I love these guys. I love all of you in chat, man. I fucking love all of you in chat, dude. We fucking did it, man.
I marked his grave with one of the
Favorite weapons? One of her favorite weapons? It's a sword.
Oh, I've marked this grave with one of his favorite weapons. Shattered in the final.
It's a weapon. It's a sword. It has to be a sword.
You've explored the corridors of time and discovered a timeline where your journey ends. Chronometric Weapon Core and Exploring the Corridors of Time Quest Step 2.
Go back to Saint. Go back to Saint. Wait, what the what was that core that we got?
The end? What? What is that? What is that? Yes, that was me legitimately crying. With over 100 hours put in by almost everyone from this community and all the others listed in the graphic, this moment was special and culminated everything we love about this community. Now, was it time to claim our sword?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The final voice line showed us that the grave in the corridors was not Saint's, but our grave. The grave of the Guardian that avenged Cade 6, and the grave that had a significant story clearly. Does this mean we changed our path in time? Does this mean someone saved us? I'll let you wait for the My Name is Byte video that explains all of that, but for now, we knew one thing. The quest gave us a weapon core. That core was to be returned to Saint 14, and the quest led us to change our fate and kill a boss in the Hollowed Layer Strike. However, this gave us what many had feared or thought it could.
Why we fight? I will walk the streets again tomorrow. Maybe I will sing.
I agree, Holy Fire. Yay, spent 6 days straight to solve a puzzle and die? Sad we never got to wrap up the storyline where we die. It's fucking crazy.
Strange feeling. I imagine you understand.
Charges fire 3 spreads of kinetic slugs.
Everyone hated it? Hated Bastion?
I'm done.
This was not a sword at all. Actually, this was a weapon that was already planned on the roadmap a week from now. This was the Bastion. A fusion rifle kinetic shotgun hybrid. A weapon that shot hexagon forms, and a weapon that players would be at Bungie's throat about. I want to say a couple of things before I ask your opinion, so hold on to it for just a second. The thing I can really appreciate is our roadmap isn't exactly as planned. We can jumpstart some pieces in it, making it more malleable. I mean, we literally jumped into the future to snag a weapon so everyone in the community could use it early. I also think the weapon is very unique and interesting. It adds a new presence to the fusion archetype and is a blast to shoot. The problems that I and most of the community can probably agree on are as follows. I think if this weapon wasn't on the roadmap or had been data mined, more people would love this weapon. But I also have a perspective of someone who chose to stay up all week to get it done. My choice, not Bungie's fault. I also felt that this puzzle, although not gate-kept, should have been more inclusive for the whole community. Remember, my perspective is a bit jaded considering I was a part of the core of it. The other thing was that I felt we were teased with a sword, and trust me, if this isn't over and we do get the sword, expect a video on that. But the sword was on our grave and etched into it for a reason.
We did not get that motherfucking sword on that grave until Final Shape. We do get that sword, Evan. Where's the video? Oh, Rhyme Ghost. I don't play Destiny Rising, but some people do in the community. They should revert the Bastion nerf. I played at a period where Bastion fucked. Like, Vince was using Bastion in PvP at some point. Like, unironically. Like, it fucked. It was an ornament for the sword in Final Shape.
Saint called it our favorite weapon, and yeah, it was. We killed Oryx in his original form to have the chance to unlock swords, so getting Bastion just felt odd because we've never used it before. Also, the dialogue at the end. Saint says this weapon will never be used against a Guardian again, but this thing slays in Crucible and is not very good inside of strikes and raids. No matter what, when you have a puzzle like this and players don't get exactly what they want, you can't please everyone with the reward. I just wish some things were changed. I appreciate the new approach to an exotic lock behind a puzzle, as this ties story and gameplay in very well, and it leads me to believe Bungie is getting more creative than ever in their storytelling. I just still feel perplexed by this, and I'm scared that after Niobi Labs demotivating players to want to help with puzzles, and now with this reward to many feeling like it missed the mark, that player participation will go away for these slowly, and I don't want the puzzles to go away, because for me, I didn't care what the prize was. I just enjoyed the puzzle with the people I met. That sounds really corny in my head. Like I said before, making a dark mode in the reveal room and adding a spot for players to take screenshots would have helped a lot for data, but also maybe adding an in-game map to the area to update our progression. And please, don't put a sword in the grave. What did you think about the puzzle and reward? I think it's important to keep an open mind about this one.
You were super involved, Tino?
Summed up the whole experience pretty well.
Think about that.
Yeah, we don't care about him. You can get him off my screen. Okay, so that was Corridors of Time in Season of the Dawn. Now we have Season of Worthy, Season of Arrivals before we get to Beyond Light. We can't play any of this in the game, so I need to do the YouTube video versions. So we got Season of the Worthy. Y'all, was Season of the Worthy well received? On our timeline, here's the you brought your wallpaper back. That's awesome. Yeah, I brought my wallpaper back that I had like 6 months ago. It's a good one. It's a beautiful one. The gameplay, no. Are we winning? We're not losing. We just finished watching about Corridors of Time. You got Fellwinter in Season of the Worthy. Worthy was mixed. Liv, is this why Cross has so many ergo sums? Dude, he's holding on to those. Yeah, maybe because of... No, because that would imply that he put his whole pussy into solving that puzzle, and he did not. No. Cross had zero participation in solving Corridors of Time. So no, he's hoarding ergo sums. I don't know. For Ghost of Glad's Past or some shit. Evan, thanks for following. Welcome to the community. Fellwinter's quest was bugged for a week because you couldn't get through the damn door. That was the only puzzle you took part in, the most you ever interacted with the community. Worthy was great except the community event. What's the community event? The community event in the season was standing in the tower? Okay, but standing in the tower for what? Is that when the pyramid ships came and the skybox changed in the tower? Or no? Almighty crashing? It was a live event. Should I watch that live event? Like, obviously, we would not watch the whole thing. You wouldn't stand there for hours, but just like, the sped up version of it. Should I watch it before or after? Almighty Crash Destiny 2. It won't take long to watch it. Well, it says full event. It says Almighty Crashes, great idea, poorly executed. It's not short. It's 6.5 minutes long. Okay, Kill. I appreciate you. Yeah, the whole timeline. Missed a big stream today. Took a very... Yeah, Savage, all my VODs are up. So if you want to see any of the lore, how the community talked about it or whatever, you can always go to my VODs. They are here. The VODs are available. We started here. There was an 11-hour stream. And then we had an 8-hour stream yesterday. And apparently I've been live for 9 hours. I didn't even know that it's been 9 hours already. But we've been... not all of it's lore, but you can skip through it. Because, yeah, we've gone through a lot. A lot. The freak lore. Yeah, there's been some freak lore. This game's freaky. Worthy, I had to take a break. I was burned out by the game. Came back for Tower Event, though. So do I watch Tower Event before or after I watch the cutscenes? I have Tower Event pulled up. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Lucky. I appreciate you. Watch it. I like it's before, after. Okay. Event happens last. Okay. We watched before. So Season of the Worthy, Season 10. Lossy, I mean, I'm sure you've seen this shit by now, but if you weren't here for Season 10, we'll all get... I have never seen any of this, so... That's why you look whore. I don't know what word you're trying to call me. Outlaw, thanks for... Oh, wait. Outlaw's telling me to hydrate. I will hydrate. I'm really not sleepy. You did the story stuff, didn't grind anything. Good night, Zip. Oh, wait, you didn't sleep last night. Oh, my holy fucking... Sorry. You didn't sleep last night. Yeah, go to fucking bed. Zip, thank you so much for being here today. I really appreciate you, as always. Go get some rest. I'm gay. Congratulations, Lovesome. None of us here care. Do your thing, Lovesome. Okay, wait. Season of the Worthy trailer, I think, is first. And then the cutscenes.
2 years ago, the war-mind Rasputin helped humanity defeat the Hive on the Martian frontier. On that day, it swore to protect us. Now, it may be the only thing that can. The Red Legion has one last play. They have boarded their superweapon, the Almighty. And it's on the move. You already destroyed its star-killing munitions. But whatever the Legion hopes to achieve won't end well for us. They once took the tower. They will take nothing else. We'll see to that.
Tell him. Season was too grindy. But the memes were funny. The Russian memes. Oh man, Lance. So loud! Oh my god, that's loud compared to the other seasons. Jesus! Is it too loud for y'all, or is that just me? What in the Star Wars? It reminds me of like Star Wars episode something. Don't ask me which movie, but the pew pew noises sound very similar. It was loud? Okay, perfect. So I'm turning that shit down. Turning that shit down. Maybe this video is just a little louder. The Red Legion has one last play, said more than I can remember.
Anna, come in!
Me too, Bugcat.
Anna, are you there?
Just a moment.
I really hope we get the old tower back or a way to access it. That's not going to happen. It's the Pale Heart. 1, 2. That would be building it from scratch. A whole new social space in a game with no time to do it. But it's in the Pale Heart. I think they already tried their best at the end of the saga to give you that nod to the tower in the game. And the D1 servers are still up and they're not getting shut down. So you can go to the D1 tower whenever you want. All this to kill some red bar scions, bro.
Anna, are you there?
Just a moment.
Anna, report.
Is Tig
Copy,
here?
Commander. I've located the central manifold. It seems the Cabal have disabled the ship's MAV thrusters.
They killed the steering on this thing? Any idea what that was?
Checking. That explosion came from the propulsion deck. The Cabal have taken out the primary engine. Have you made it to the bridge yet?
Just a moment.
Damn, that little
They've
shoulder.
destroyed the ship's
Little
navigation
shoulder
system.
pad.
We're a dead stick.
None of this makes any sense. No nav, no engine, no way to steer or change course. It's like they want this thing to drift off into space forever.
Not forever. Guardian, the Almighty is plummeting towards the last city and we have no way to stop it. Anna believes that the Warmind Rasputin can prevent this catastrophe. It hasn't helped us before. I don't trust it will now. But I failed to get the job done. Now all I can do is prepare the city for all possible contingencies. Go to Anna. Get her whatever she needs. Rasputin swore to protect humanity. It's time we hold it to that promise.
You could see the ship in the skybox in real time all season.
What a time to be alive. I don't think anyone has ever thrown a spaceship at us before. So that's new. Rasputin's main resources are scattered throughout the system. It'll take months to recall all his warsats from deep space, and we're going to need something big to break through the Almighty's hull. Rasputin has a plan B.
The what?
Needs something big to break through the Almighty's hull. Rasputin has a plan B. He's firing up the support systems linked to old Braytech bunkers spec for arms production.
Yeah.
We'll have to drop in and finalize the connections
H-U-L-L.
manually. They're on closed networks. Let's pay Big Red a visit first. Look, I know arming the Warmind doesn't sit well with the Vanguard, but it's either that or we lose the city. Guardian, head into Rasputin's mine lab. It's taken a little convincing to get him on board. The system's becoming a dangerous place. I get the sense that he's worried. I've never seen that from him before. The last time the Guardians teamed with Rasputin, we were able to topple a hive god. With Rasputin on our side, the Almighty doesn't stand a chance.
I'd fall off here.
Warminds
This is that
are
GM.
complex and hard to predict.
Battlegrounds,
Rasputin's
whatever the fuck.
priorities are constantly shifting. But I know he'll do what's right. Don't mind the Cabal. Big Red can handle it.
Spare rations.
Rasputin's on board. There's something he needs to show you in the EDZ. I think he likes you.
Multiple contacts.
Okay, Rasputin. Let's get you plugged in. This interface is...
I showed you my Warmind vault. Please respond.
Buy me some time.
Take as long as you need. I have your back.
Damn firewall. The access point doesn't recognize my login. Connection locked. Good to see you, Guardian.
Indeed. Anna, are you certain we can't operate this bunker from the tower?
Interfacing Rasputin's mainframe with these systems is the only way we'll get the firepower we need.
Hopefully the Warmind remembers where to point said firepower.
You think he'll miss?
I'm more concerned with whether it will pull the trigger.
He's a Warmind, Zavala. He understands the stakes.
Rasputin has been silent for too long while Guardians hold the line.
You gotta have a little faith.
Faith is self-evident. If it's between you and Rasputin, I'll put my faith in you.
Listen, he's on our side.
Then I hope it proves me wrong.
Wait, anyone remember that puzzle? What puzzle, Will? Niobi Labs puzzle was the year prior.
Back off! This place is crawling with Hive. Keep an eye out while I hook Rasputin in. Some of this netcode is ancient. I hear what people say behind my back. You know, that I'm a brave first and a guardian second. Selfishly chasing my past. But Rasputin and I have been busy scouring the system. Not for ourselves. We were looking for Golden Age relics. Hunting down the Deep Stone Crypt, chasing loose threads. It wasn't just weapons. Old nanomeds, construction servos, disease-resistant crop strains. Finds that would make a real difference in people's lives. We assumed Zavala and the Vanguard could handle any immediate threats, but we could have done more.
Do you guys remember when Hardlight was the best weapon in PvP? I don't think I played during that time. Liv, have you ever seen any of the Husky Raid videos? No. Is that Anal Bray? Yes.
Anna insists you understand the stakes. Convince me.
Io is so pretty.
Our enemy
Oh, look at
reveals
that.
itself.
The pyramid chips.
shadow is
Are those pyramid
long
chips?
and
Yeah.
close. Is this what's had your attention? Preparations to fight? To rebuild?
This is the first time we saw this.
Run?
Mayday, 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 this is NFP
I will, Will.
Versus 16. 11,000 souls in cryosleep aboard. We are a few minutes out of New Pacific Arcology. We were struck by debris in a large wave. Fusion plant offline. We can see extensive, catastrophic damage to one of the arcology domes. Oh, it's gone over. Respond if able.
Mayday! 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 This is New Pacific Arcology on guard. Declaring a sundown loss of habitability event. We have 2.9 million souls aboard. We repeat, Titan is no longer safe for...
Oh wait, these are Doritos. Bungie really leaned into marketing after splitting with Activision. Oh, it was a collaboration with Doritos. Got it. Umber, thanks for following. Welcome back. They hit Titan with a huge gravity wave. Completely forgot about this part of the story. I'm so glad we're watching it. Yeah, this shit is good.
Human life.
The collapse. You were there. You gave everything to a cause and saw it all swept away. You're afraid to fail. Again. So am I. I've never considered how it must have felt to live through the collapse. From this day, we speak as allies, not warriors who seek to wield each other as weapons. After we break the Almighty, the city will devote whatever resources you need towards banishing these dark omens. When they come, we will stand together, as equals, as guardians.
Computer. Just kidding. I'm sorry, I cannot process this request right now. We are on season 10, Season of the Worthy.
Let's work together.
Okay, so Anna nods in recognition of successful integrations into Rasputin's system. She turns to acknowledge you. This is incredible. We had expected a few hiccups, if I'm honest. Slightly uneasy chuckle. Integrating so many systems at once leaves potential for fragmentation, but each bunker connection reads like we're rebuilding old neurons scrubbed from his brain, like he's remembering. You know, before Zavala came to us about the Almighty, we were skipping around the system, chasing leads, ran into a lot of locked doors. These connections are going to change that. I've made my travel records available to the Vanguard, most of them. As you approach, she frowns in slight confusion as she listens to a few lines of Warmind code echoing from a nearby console. Rasputin's asking you for a favor. It's a little strange. Are you feeling up for some field duty? He says he wants to get to know you better. Is Rasputin trying to fuck us or what? Holy Bright Dust. They're honestly kind of broke. Y'all want to see what real Bright Dust looks like? He's called Big Red. Yes, he is. Oh, do we ever fuck Rasputin? Computer, delete the Doritos. Rasputin, can you stop the sun setting? He's Anna's robot. No, I know. Y'all, I know this. Oh my god, I didn't mean to actually open Destiny. I'm not kidding. Well, I guess I'll show you my, Guess I'll show you my Bright Dust. Is it weird to miss legendary shards? Maybe a little, but you're allowed to be weird here. I don't care how weird you are. We're all a little bit. Hello, Eggs and Crumpets. Welcome to the chat. I'm immediately closing this, by the way. I'm kind of bright dust broke. Don't worry. I don't have that much. I actually have spent a lot of it in the last couple of months because y'all keep saying, you have too much, just spend it. So then I keep buying everything in the Eververse store. Mr. Beanie Dude, thank you for following. Welcome to the community. Aren't they coming back June 9th? Legendary shards? Who the fuck told you that? This bitch just opened the game to flex on us and then closes it. I would give you each as much as you wanted. You got trust fund Bright Dust. My max Bright Dust was over 200k. I have gotten a lot better at spending it. A lot better. I have spent a lot of it, okay? Computer, give me all of Liv's Bright Dust. Legendary marks are coming back. What the hell are we on? Legendary nothing is coming back until I read it in a TWAB or a Dev Inside article. She didn't read the tweet, guys. Oh no, we read it. We read about 75,000 times so far. It was in the article. Oh, okay, perfect. I knew that. I was just testing y'all. One of the best things they could do for June 9th is uncap everything. If they could do that, they would. Yeah, would be a pretty easy win, but they can't. Got to keep the game in indefinite maintenance mode anyway, so. Say sorry right now. I'm very sorry. I was wrong. Cancel her? You can cancel me. They said in the 12 legendary shards for some rewards. Oh. Interesting. Then hell yeah. I don't know why they would do that. Legendary shards are coming back. For what? Unless they're just like, we heard feedback. Y'all hate this economy. We're bringing back the old one. But like, of all the things that they could revert, I don't. Legendary marks, not shards. Well, I'm just reading chats. Okay. Clearly, I do not recall that part of the TWAB. I'm just reading chats. Someone said legendary shards. Someone says legendary marks. Marks are like an event currency. You're interested to see how they handle champs and the artifact? Me too. Yeah, me too. Okay. Guardian search algorithm complete. Fascist verified. Okay. Next. Cutscene.
This looks like the casing of an old safety AI, but marked with Rasputin symbol. These transcripts suggest his original code was for a sort of emergency response system from pre-Golden Age space stations. Checking oxygen levels, fuel, that kind of thing. Clovis Bray took a safety AI and turned it into an interplanetary defense system with sentient.
And the Crucible was never the same. Had your reaction to Evening show up on my YouTube. Been very busy. Wanted to say thank you for everything you did to keep Destiny alive the last year. Loved my epic DP run with y'all. Thank you, Umber. I don't even know what that reaction to Evening. Wait. Oh, to the ending. Wait. My reaction to the ending showed up on your YouTube, but I didn't post a video. Who posted a video? Anyway, seriously, thank you so much for the kind words. That means a lot to me. Thank you for being part of the community. You love the shotgun? You posted a tech? Oh, yeah?
And Rasputin kept all this. Almost like a scrapbook of his past.
Thanks for the
A way
money.
to remember his roots. And he showed it to us. When did he learn to be so sentimental? Wish Zavala could see this.
Let's begin.
Skybox laugh my ass off. My eyes. I think this skybox is pretty sick. What's wrong with this skybox? Oh yeah, the flashbang, yeah. Hi Jasmine, what's up? No, the zoom, you missed it? Y'all, no. When I'm looking this way, I can still see what's happening. I just want y'all to know that. I guess I just didn't know what it was supposed to look like. Thought, oh, maybe something went wrong in the game. Okay, so okay, wait, we're not reading the ancient text. Stolen. No one outside of the Vanguard should have access to the vault, let alone revoke our access. If this is a breach, we will need to boost security measures considerably. While we were looking up to the sky, someone snuck in right under our noses. Zavala rubs his chin pensively. I want answers and I want that weapon recovered. I know of some Braytech equipment that can help us track it down. Go see Anna on Mars. I can't watch. It's going to make me cry. Umber, can you tell me who the fuck posted a video of me reacting to the ending? But no, we don't do, in New Orleans, we don't do sad funerals. So we're giving it a New Orleans funeral. I feel like it's really important to relive the game, celebrate its life. Like, yeah, we're all fucking sad over it. We've all cried a bunch over it. But, I mean, I'd much rather celebrate its life and relive it all than not. Why didn't you read it like Zavala? My immersion's ruined. Okay, well, blame whoever posted this fucking video for just clicking through all of it.
Down to business.
Okay. Oh, I can't do a Bray impersonation either. Second line time? Exactly. That vault was designed to be impenetrable, and someone breaking through tower security to steal it is equally troubling. If it's the weapon I'm thinking of, I can take one guess who's responsible. She gives you a knowing look. Rest in peace, immersion. It's Jover. Have you taken a restroom break, Liv? If not, you're way better than Cross. I went to pee one time so I was gone for a couple minutes once. I don't do cross breaks.
Down to business.
Okay, we don't get to hear anyone's dialogue in this fucking video. Benedict says, steam emanates from the head of the frame as its piercing red eye raises to meet yours. Our guardian, the Exalted One, anticipated your cooperation in his grand design. With his infinite wisdom, he requests your assistance in furthering his machinations. His Excellency intended to use the weapon to eliminate Red Legionnaires. It seems you share a mutual goal. Benedict's body turns and resets. Unfortunately, the shadow you seek has been disposed of. Callus's insubordinate daughter, Keitel, Smash, dispatched a countermeasure, much to the Glorious One's displeasure. The weapon is lost. I can compile the data you've brought me of the deceased Shadow's log, but it is heavily encrypted. Encryption signals point toward the EDZ. Perhaps you can perform some unscrambling. Which I assume we go unscramble. Oh my god, a lot of dialogue in this season. Okay. Benedict pulses. Okay, dude, can you do that when we leave? You'd be pleased to know your efforts were not in vain, and the weapon has been located. Emperor Callus would be satisfied if you could cavort to the Quarry Lost Sector Legendary in the EDZ. Did he specify Legendary? Did he really say that to you? He said Legendary, in parentheses, to recover it. In celebration of his decadence, indulge in a merciless spree of Red Legion desecration. Spread delight in his eminence's name. Live Goon Crushing to Keitel was not on my 2026 bingo card. Oh, these are the ancient texts for me. Keitel's always been a smash. Season of the Haunted. I knew what I felt about her. This is where budget cuts begin. Can you give us a knowing look? No, I definitely can't. No. Oh, wait, they don't speak here? It's just text? Oh, there is no dialogue. Okay. Callus was a drama queen. One break in 10 hours, you're a trooper. Thank you, Speed Deuces. I appreciate you. I try my best. Okay. I'm just making sure I didn't miss any chats. How about a pregnant pause? If you know, you know.
So many lights.
So little
I know what picture I'm putting in my fan mail to live. Can you include like can you include the picture of the drifter but like when he's older? Like he's aged a bunch. Like the more recent drifter. Include one of those and then Ada 1. Big picture of Ada 1. That's my bitch right there. And then yeah, like honestly, when we smash or pass Brenzen, it's smash on most of them. So it's not just Keitel, I promise.
time.
What the fuck? You're saying what the fuck because I think the drifter is hot? But what is people's reaction to Petra every single time Marasov, Petra, or Anna Bray is on the screen? What is the reaction in chat? What's the reaction? Let a bitch live a little bit. Drifter is a baddie. You cannot tell me otherwise. I'm going to pass on Keitel. I don't have the facilities for that. Older Drifter's a hard smash. Thank you, Corey. Thank you. I prefer older Drifter to younger Drifter. Smash both, but it doesn't matter because I can choose. He is hot. What's this guy talking about? Thank you. And like, I have to listen to every single time Marasov's on screen. Y'all are literally like, oh my God, I would let her do anything to me. Oh my God, I love Mars so much. Holy shit, she's so hot. She's my favorite. Y'all, like, the chat turns into, it's not like anything else, okay? And honestly, if I had to choose, Mrs. Bray over Marasov, Petra over Marasov, Hawthorne over Marasov, Ikora over Marasov. I think everyone else's infatuation with Marasov makes me like her less. Also, the little incest situation going on with her brother. Like, yes, her brother wants to fuck her. And so she, you know, Riven has Mara act that way because that's what Aldrin wants. But also, let's not act like Mara doesn't know that her brother wants to fuck her. And she's not also down with acting that way. She doesn't give a fuck about him, but she also knows, and it's weird. And I just don't like her. Not as much as the other bitches. Okay? Alright. Hawthorne Loki bad as fuck. That's what I'm saying. She's a baddie. Have you ever seen Red War? Go watch it. Hawthorne propaganda. Yeah. Live over Mara. Okay, that's not what I was asking you to say in the chat. I'm just trying to say Elsie over Mara. Yeah. If I had to tier list all the characters, I'm just saying he's technically not her brother anymore. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I've smashed or passed every character in this game at this point, I think. If you've been here for it, it's happened a lot over the last few months. You understand. I'm not very picky in this game. There are very few characters that I stay past to. He's one of them. Benedict, he's a pass for me. They're a pass for me. But there are plenty of characters I say smash to. Most of them. Inferno, thank you for following. Welcome to the community. Ikora Def got that strap on hand. I prefer Exo Stranger. No love for Varix. Mara over Liv. Sorry. No offense taken. Crow has Aldrin's memories. Yeah. Smash Failsafe. Oh, Failsafe is a definite smash. Caramel Calamity. Real. Yeah. Yes. Elsie, smash. Amanda Holiday, ooh. Cruel King, pass, I think. I think she's a pass. I don't know. Don't ask me to explain that. No hate if you're a smash on Amanda, but pass for me. Clovis, pass, I think. Callus is a pass, but Keitel is a smash for me. Tess, smash. Pass on our Southern Belle. I know. Rasputin, smash. Holiday, hard smash. Keitel over Mara. I like Keitel, but I don't know. Like, almost anyone for me over Mara. Mara is not. Like, if we're tier listing the smashes here. Hold up. Let me clarify here before we continue. Smash or pass Mara, I'm saying smash. I'm not fucking stupid. However, I just think she's like the bottom. After rewatching Forsaken, I just don't know if I could do it. And she's at the bottom of the barrel for me, okay? Tesh, you have to pay silver to smash. And yeah, you know what? There's a lot of fucked up characters in this game. That wasn't even her though. I know. You know Mara gonna bring the drama? Yeah, I kind of want a little bit of that. You're blaming Marisol for the sexual desires of a man. She knows that let's scrap the Riven part. In the lore, she knows her brother thinks that way about her, and she's chill with it. She's chill with it, and she acts that. She speaks seductively to him. She knows. Remove Riven from the equation, and that is still true in the lore. After smashing, does Mara say, "You may go"? Yes, if I don't say it first. Mara's basically Cleopatra. Mara liked Shaq so much she kept one of his horns. But didn't Mara and Petra also fuck? There's a lot going on in the lore with... Because Mara is bi in the lore, right? I'm not making that up. Not Petra? Oh, it wasn't Petra? Mara's literally Sarah Michelle Gellar in Cruel Intentions. The one that came before Petra? Oh, okay. Mara and the first Wrath? Okay, Mara fucked the Wish Ender girl. Got it. Okay. So it was Mara and the bitch before Petra, not Petra. Okay. Okay. I think we've had a good discussion about this. Riven Smasher Pass? Smash. Absolutely. Anyway. Back to this.
Welcome to the trials of Saint 14. No. You have come to take part in the trials of Osiris.
Is that the first time we hear that in the game? Is this when Trials came back? Or no? Riven's a hard pass, because what if you accidentally make a wish and now you're just fucked? Well, I'm trying to get fucked. That's why I said smash. Supa, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the community. Yes, this is the first time you hear it in the game. What a productive and informative conversation that was. Yeah, if my parents are watching, like, that's genuinely, sometimes I think about what I say on the internet. I know very little lore. Is it outright incesty? No, Shrimp and Grits. We watched it. I recommend going back in the VOD, the very end of the VOD yesterday. My VOD on Twitch is when we watch Forsaken. It's Riven. So Marisov is dead. She died in D1, right? I'm going to give you the very TLDR. Riven, also mind reader, right? Riven speaks through anyone's voice that we are familiar with. She's a manipulative little bitch, right? Riven presents herself as Mara to try to essentially get Aldrinsov wrapped around her finger. But she knows that Aldrinsov thinks that, you know, smash her past Mara, smash, even though that's his sister. So Riven has Mara speak very seductively and do her thing in order to, you know, persuade Aldrinsov. But it's not actually Mara talking to him that way in the cutscenes. It's Riven through Mara. But he still does think that way. So yeah, that's how incesty it is, I guess. Good night, Bullets. Thank you so much for being here today.
Welcome to the trials of Saint 14. No. You have come to take part in the trials of Osiris, have you not? To be formed into a blade of the light. I will help you achieve this. This is not Shax's crucible, my friend. Saladin's wolves are nowhere to be held in my arena. Here you will fight together, or you will fail. We are pressed from all sides. This is nothing new. Between Rasputin's guns and my training, you will become a beacon of the light. Shine bright. Soon, the darkness will have no shadows left to hide in. The next time bullies come crashing on our gates, I will be here to answer.
Okay, Saint Bows his head to you. A fellow warrior of the light, come close. Let me guide your path to the lighthouse, my friend. Saint explains that to enter the Trials of Osiris, you must possess a Trials ticket. Your ticket will track your wins and losses. Each ticket has a different powerful effect. Saint looks over a blank ticket. You want as many wins as possible, obviously, but do not lose 3 matches or you are done. He continues that 7 wins with no losses grants access to the lighthouse for flawless rewards. I await your ascension to the lighthouse. Good luck. You can reset your Trials passage on the item in your pursuits or on the Trials of Osiris activity node. So this is our first time ever in the lighthouse. Smash or pass the witness? Smash.
Welcome to the Lighthouse, Guardian. This place is for fire teams that show skill, decisiveness, and command. The best fire teams. That means you. Congratulations. Your victories bear rewards. Go. Take it. Use what you have learned. Fight
Why are y'all saying Osiris, Cade 6? Good night, Apostle. Thanks for being here.
your way to the top. And soon, I will see you here again.
Oh, a reflection of Osiris that was chatting with Saint while he's here.
Again and again. Those you have triumphed over will look to your example, your guidance, your hope. These will be precious tools in the trying times to come. Fight, win, and fight again. This is your duty.
Is this a review of the live event? Because I can watch it. I have a separate video. The live event was interesting. What was the controversy on the live event? Because I don't understand why people hated it so much. Like watching a solar eclipse, it took hours. Oh, it just took too long. Okay. So people were just standing there. The controversy is it was a major letdown. Okay. People were getting kicked from the game, getting disconnected. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Hold up. I want to watch a video of the event. Is this the whole thing? Okay, I think it is. They did the next one well with the rivals. Holy. You can see the Guardians at the tower waiting together at the bottom right. This is awesome. Not that it took hours, but... This is really sick. It was cool being in Discord with buds while it happened. Everyone thought we would get hit. Zavala got hit by a piece of it. Did he? The shockwave... Wait, the shockwave actually killed someone in my tower because a piece of debris fell on them? One just fell near... Wait, you could get hit by debris and die in the tower? That's crazy. I want to see a video of someone getting hit by one. A spot by Tess gets destroyed. Let's just forget that something big hitting Earth from orbit would sterilize the ground with fire for hundreds of miles. Oh yeah, we'll forget about that. So they just announced basically that, like, be in the tower, there's going to be a live event. So glad you're going through all of this. I honestly forgot most of it. I'm so glad we're going through it too. Thank you for being here. Advertising on socials in the game. Look how cool. What is this? Live event that happened in season 10. And what is this crashing into the Earth? Like, what is the relevance of this particular big ship? Almighty, the Cabal ship that Gaul used. Oh shit. The ship from the Red War. It was going to destroy the sun and we stopped it. Gaul tries to use it to kill our son. Yep. Wow. How long has she been live streaming for? In YouTube chat, about 10 hours, I think. I don't know, 9 or 10 hours. The ship was siphoning the sun during Red War. You could sit for hours and watch the comets in the sky. It was a cool day. Yeah, y'all. I see a couple people came in here to say DMG tweeted. Yes, DMG just tweeted 5 minutes ago. It's just he didn't say anything himself. He just put I'm assuming he wrote this. He put the end of the TWAB. This is in the TWAB. So it's got the end, through boldness to the stars. Destiny 2's been our home for many, many years. The unknown can sometimes feel wild, even a bit scary at times, but these opportunities to explore the future are invigorating. As we look ahead, our commitment remains the same, to make games we and you are excited to play. From all of us here at Bungie, we cannot thank you enough for joining us on this journey through the Soul System. You'll find a star side for years to come. That's what he said, which is not, he didn't write anything new, but he is the principal communications manager for Destiny. And I'm just so scared for him and what happens to that title and him when there is no more Destiny to be the principal communications manager of. I didn't really expect him to say any words, but yeah, he just tweeted that screenshot. Okay. Oh wait, this is the destroyed part? This person's just going through it so fast. Oh, you can inspect the crash sites? And get emblem?
The Almighty has been reduced to smoldering ash thanks to you. And Rasputin. Our success serves as a reminder that we're in this fight together. Allegiances have never been more important. Together, we'll overcome whatever enemy we face. And with allies like Rasputin, who can stop us?
Still in one piece?
Well. Good night, Sleeping Gamer. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, thank you. We've got one more season in this year. Season of Arrivals, which has the other live event in the tower. And then we're going to call it. I've been live for a long time, but I want to finish off this year 3 Shadowkeep. So Season of Arrivals. We'll watch the other live event. Arrivals was pure peak. It was your first season. Famous last words. Cue the Doritos. Pete Parsons stopped us. Yeah. Pete Parsons stopped us. Yeah. Okay. Wait. So. Hold up. Someone DM'd me, Liv, go in the game and listen to Cade's final message at the Pale Heart. Okay. I'm sure that won't be sad at all. I'm opening up the game. The missions were goated too. Okay, I'm in the also on the side. I'm pulling up Season of Arrivals. If the cutscenes were goated and the missions were goated, I'm excited. I'm excited. Snack break time. Go grab a snack if you need one. It's a 50-minute video. That's our last 50-minute video. I'm gonna call it after, but it's important to finish out the year. So we'll watch Season of Arrivals together. I think it's 50 minutes with all the cutscenes and the live event. Calling it already? No, I'm calling it in like over an hour. Isn't Season of Arrivals the GOAT of seasons? A lot of people say that, yeah. So I'm very, very, very excited. Yabi, thank you for the 2-month resub. I really appreciate you so much. You haven't seen that title screen in months? Let me go to the Pale Heart real quick. Just because someone told me to do it. It's worth listening to. I forget. I think you go here and then you can go talk to like a radio and hear Cade's message again. But we'll see what Cade's message is in the Pale Heart. I think I got a Reddit notification earlier that like, or early this morning, people were going back to hear Cade's message in the Pale Heart. I didn't think anything of it because I was like, yeah, I vaguely remember. Like, we're going to play Final Shape, so I wasn't trying to rush it, but Arrivals gave us Wither Horde and Falling Guillotine. Alright, let's listen to Cade. Tuning in for Cade's message. Oh my gosh, the skybox. Man, I can't wait to play back Final Shape, y'all. I can't wait to play back Final Shape. Okay. Cade.
Guardian, if you're hearing this, look, I hate goodbyes. I never was good at them, so this ain't that. This is me saying thanks. You, and Akora, and Zavala. And Crow. Yeah, I'll deal him in here. Kid deserves a seat at the table. But, thank you. For being the best friends a fella could hope for. Best fire team I didn't want, and the best bet I ever lost. I know folks will miss me. I'm sorry. Never wanted to open up more hurt, but I don't think I can just head on back to the tower. I'm being held together by light and wishes, and it feels like I'm here for a good time, but not a long time. You get me?
Oh my gosh.
While it lasts, I need this life to have a reason. I need it to mean something. And if you're hearing this, it did. I want to make everybody proud. No, even better, I want to make me proud. I hope I got it right this time. I'll see you around, Guardian.
Final shape was just so perfectly written. Yeah. Yeah. We'll listen to that again when we go through the final shape. It'll only hit harder the closer it gets to June 9th, but it's almost like the writing, they knew the writing was on the wall, right? Like, I mean, you're pitching D3, you know this is a natural conclusion to your saga. And Kate's telling you you're here for a good time, not a long time. You just want it to have meaning while it's here. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Critically acclaimed MMO expansion, the final shape. Yeah, it was very well written, for sure. Oh, we skipped over it, Luna. Did that video go over Rasputin releasing Siva and killing the Iron Lords? Maybe it did then. Final shape was Destiny's magnum opus. Yeah, that hits harder now than it did back then. Oh yeah. I want to write, I want to transcribe it. I want that in a quote, in text. I'm sure it exists somewhere, but... Damn. Okay. Season of Arrivals, Season 11, cutscenes and lore. I hope we're back from our snack breaks. Tears going to be rolling down my face logging on June 9th. You and the rest of us. It's okay. We'll all be in it together. Truly believe the devs knew it wasn't going well and gave us the best ending possible. They gave us a real end to the saga. A real end to the Light and Darkness saga. Yeah, absolutely. The lie quest was Rasputin telling us the story of his son Felwinter and how he was rezzed as a guardian and Rasputin basically hunted him. Siva was his last resort, but he used it. Why did Rasputin hunt his son that became a guardian? Why did Rasputin want his son to die? And he used Siva to kill him, I assume. Don't be upset because it's over, smile because it happened. Hell yeah, we're gonna have a good time, Nova. A good time. Jealousy, Baker? If I can't have my son, no one can? Okay. Okay. Got it. Because he came back as a guardian. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Y'all ready? Our final season, and what y'all say is the GOAT season. Our final season of the Shadowkeep year.
The Hive wanted a return to war on the moon. They built a lunar fortress to back their assault. A grand stage to announce their revival. You climbed that scarlet citadel, and the Hive met you head-on. You buried them. But we found more than Hive on the moon. The Dark has reached out. We have no choice but to reach back.
I have seen in my last stream, I looked up all of the, or maybe it was 2 days ago, when they did the Destiny reveal, and I looked up every single planet that's gone, like Io or area that's gone to. So even like the Tangled Shores. And when I looked up Mercury, the video that I saw of them around Mercury had the the pyramid ships in the skybox. We get to see Pyramid Skied Io again. Cosmo just tweeted the same thing as DMG. It's not looking good. I mean, what do you mean? I mean, it's looking the same level of bad as it was 5 minutes ago, y'all. It wasn't looking good 5 minutes ago either, before they tweeted that. Yeah. Cosmo, principal community manager at Bungie. Art direction on DMG's PowerPoint slides. But yes, he tweeted the same exact thing that DMG did. Same exact screenshot. So, and then tweeted at the same time. Anyway, yeah, nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. It was terrible before, very, very scary for both of them before, and it still is now. Rasputin had the same issue that Bale had with his mom. It was his son, but he rejected Rasputin, didn't know anything, and that filled Rasputin with anger and sorrow. He'd rather see his son turn to ash than be a puppet for the light. Damn, that's deep. Damn. It's a joint statement from all the community managers. I'm sure they wrote that together, and they're just posting it together. I stood in Mercury for hours at times just looking at the skybox. Oh, it was beautiful. Yeah. That pyramid in the sky of Mercury was so cinematic, especially from inside Vance's tower. Yeah, watch. This is the one that I saw in Mercury. Mercury. Here we go. Let's see. It's this one, I believe. I think, maybe, perhaps. Yes. Your favorite was the pyramid ships on Io? Okay, well, I'll see those too after we watch this.
We have no choice but to reach back.
Oh my gosh. The ships were indestructible. This is how we knew shit was about to get
The
real.
day we've been dreading has finally arrived. The darkness is here. We need boots on the ground on Io. Recon. There's a pyramid. It's already disabled Rasputin. I'd lean on Eris's expertise, but we haven't been able to reach her. We both know what that means. Eris is our best chance at understanding what we're up against. I need her at the tower. She's too valuable an asset to... Find her, Guardian.
Rasputin
Bring her
took him.
home.
Rasputin took himself offline. He got scared.
A guardian without a ghost.
Goose,
I
thanks for
wonder how
following.
that must feel hollow, unnatural.
Oh, this is Io Skybox with the pyramid.
A guardian without a ghost. I wonder how that must feel. Hollow. Unnatural. When I look at that ship. Eris, can you hear us? Eris. Nothing. Zavala, come in.
Look how beautiful that
My
planet
signals
is.
are being suppressed. I can't even summon a sparrow.
What do you see?
The pyramid. It's oppressive. Like a storm building.
Then be quick. Get out ahead of it.
Understood.
Rasputin nearly didn't survive the first collapse. He was scared. Okay, so he took himself offline. It's the start of our ghost getting corrupt. Yeah. I wish we could have experienced the journey alongside the witness. A journey alongside the witness to see his whole journey. I feel like you would have loved IO. You probably also would have loved all the others too. It was amazing. So IO is so my like vibe, what I would like in a destination. Yeah, it's beautiful.
No. No! Don't! You bring weapons. You will not need them.
Wait, our ghost just got corrupted because this is our ghost talking to us too. It's amazing when you think about how long we were seeing pyramids, how long ago we started learning about the darkness. It's crazy. We only got the festering core strike on IO for like a year before they sunset it.
You bring weapons. You will not need them. We offer only truth. We will. Something
Fort of
pulled us out of the
Sabathun.
beam. What's happening? What is this place? We're back on Io. Close to the cradle. I'm getting faint readings from Eris now. Let's keep moving. The air down here is choked with strange communications. I don't know if I can...
Is that you, Guardian?
You're needed back at the tower. Zavala sent us.
Of course he did. I'm moving toward the cradle. It calls to me.
It? What is it?
The hive are frenzied. Through them, we must...
Zavala, did you catch that? This interference. I can't triangulate a point of origin. Keep going. Maybe the signal is better up ahead.
Guardian, your assistance would not be unwelcome. There are forces at play here I do not fully understand. The hive...
We need to move. All channels. Is anyone there? Eris, talk to us. Say something. Please. What is that? Something pulled us back in. It's keeping us from Eris.
The tree from Root?
Look.
That was the tree from Root?
What is that?
Oh shit, it is. Yeah, it is the tree from Root of Nightmares. The tree of silver wings.
Something pulled us back in. It's keeping us from Eris. Look. Those are all eyes. There are too many of them.
Enough!
You're hurt.
It is nothing. But this is something. A tree of silver wings. It grew from the last place the traveler touched before it left this world. The darkness.
Sabathun's watching us. Yeah, so she, as we were getting pulled toward that pyramid ship, the ghost gets corrupt. She pulls us here in order to try to protect us. At this point, though, we don't know that she's trying to protect us. So we think that she's on the side of the witness, right? Hello, 10. Dark and Light and Harmony. There's a Titan exotic in D1 called Wings of Ruin. They talked about the Tree of Silver Wings.
Tree of Silver Wings. It grew from the last place the traveler touched before it left this world. The darkness was drawn here, as the hive is drawn to the darkness. These eyes of mine, the things they have seen.
What was that?
Something that does not want us here.
Darkness.
No. But it is of the darkness. It has to be you this time.
I repeat, come in.
We hear you, Zavala.
Have you found her?
The seed breaks through the interference.
Eris,
Zavala.
report back to me in the tower, both of you. Our transmissions may be compromised.
Let's not keep him waiting, Guardian.
We should have taken out the Traveler instead of the Witness? Do y'all really think that? Like, are we being for real? You vaguely remember feeling Eris was sus? I think we're made to feel that multiple times over the years, yeah. Matt, what shit are you talking in the YouTube chat? YouTube chat says we should have taken out the Traveler instead of the Witness. What? Blasphemy against our Traveler. Blasphemy. What the hell is YouTube on? Witness was friendly to us. What would we have gained by destroying the Traveler? I don't know. I don't want to be a frozen statue. Yeah, me either. Traveler never even spoke to us. Matt says, how was the Witness created? Why are you shitting on the Traveler, though, Matt? We would have gained the final shape. If we destroyed the Traveler, the Witness would not be able to interact with the final shape. The Traveler is a selfish god that abandoned the Witness. I feel like the Witness offers you peace, but at the cost of your own free will. The Witness, while he might talk to you, the Witness, you see, or it's not even a single person, the Witness is an entity. So while the Witness talks to you, the Witness is like not working in your interests. Is that the Witness on an alt account in YouTube chat right now? The Witness wanted to do awful stuff, and the Traveler left. Right, the Witness is a whole civilization, multiple. Matt, but here, I can pull up the YouTube chat here for y'all. You can see it. Matt, we're all ready. I don't understand how you don't see things like the dissenters in the final shape and think the Witness has wronged more than the Witness has done right. Does he know the definition of manipulation? Right. You don't get to be anything like a guardian under the Witness as your god. The Traveler allows that of you. Yeah, maybe you're serving the Traveler as well. Maybe you could argue that the Traveler is a god and the Traveler knows that and you work for it, but like, at least I'm not a frozen statue. I agree with Matt. In the game between the Traveler and Winnower, everything is still, so they both lose. Cypher, thank you so much for the bits. I thought you were going to bed. Thank you so much. even Rolk is just a tool to the Witness. Oh, absolutely. They're all everything is disposable to the Witness. High Capacity, it's fantastic. In the Witness cutscene, we literally see that their civilization wanted to combine the Veil with its original power with the Traveler. They would have had access to its heart and used it to make whatever it wanted into reality. Yeah. Yeah. Bro legit took out his entire civilization just to take out one being and still lost. Yeah. Yeah. We're all tools, right. But the Witness did not care how much death it needed in order to get access to the Traveler. Again, took out the entire civilization it knew just to get to the Traveler, and it still lost that fight. Was it worth it? We're all tools, but we're alive. The Traveler promises, we're all tools. We're picking a side, right? A god. The Traveler promises indefinite life. The Witness promises indefinite death, stillness, inability to choose. Ghetto Vacancy, thank you for following. Welcome to the community. Darkloss said Eris's Bay and Drifter's getting some of that. Well, I don't know if you were here earlier, Darkloss, when I had the conversation about Eris, but I said Eris is a definite smash. I've also said, if you don't know what I think about the Drifter by now, then you haven't been here very often, any of you, but both of them at the same time works too. We could just make all of Neomuna's civilization into a thumb drive and plug it into the Traveler. Wasn't the Witness manipulated by the Winnower as well? I think that's in the lore. I'm not the best person to talk on it, Silver Shocker, but yeah. The Winnower is a whole different gray area for me. So the Witness did that to the entire civilization because the Traveler abandoned it. What? So at best, the Witness is a glorified toddler having a temper tantrum? Again, why are you choosing to take out the Traveler for a god? You're choosing over the Traveler that would not benefit you. You don't continue to have any choice to do anything if you're choosing the Witness over the Traveler. The Witness is the Winnower's tool too? Yeah. Again, we're all tools. You're just picking the lesser of the evil. Yeah. Cypher, thank you so much again for the bits. Buddy isn't coherently arguing why taking out the Traveler would be beneficial. Right. Yeah. Matt just called the Traveler a child and said the Traveler's also a child, just like the Witness was acting like a toddler. But again, like, what do we get out of taking out the Traveler? You really fell for the Witness's propaganda, didn't you? Kinetic TV, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. I wonder how the Winnower met the Witness. How cool would it be to have a game spinoff where, like, you are the darkness this time? Like how the Witness gets created, how the Witness meets Rolk and all of the disciples, and how the Winnower interacts with the Witness would be pretty cool. The Winnower meets the Witness through the void. If the Traveler dies, we die on the spot. Yes, correct. So we cannot take out the Traveler. And that's, again, you're a tool for the Traveler. We're all tools for the Traveler. We're all subservient to the Traveler. We protect the Traveler because the Traveler protects us. It's a mutually beneficial relationship, but the Traveler has a lot less to lose in that situation because the Traveler can exist without us. We can't exist without it. But choosing the Witness over the Traveler doesn't make any sense at all. That does not benefit us in any way, shape, or form. Forerunner Master, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. Didn't the Witness cause the first collapse of humanity and ended the Golden Age? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the Witness and Traveler have long-standing, they have history, they have beef. The Traveler abandoned the Witness. The Witness took out civilization, caused a collapse. I mean, Matt, like, literally every single one of us would have died without the Traveler. So it's an interesting argument. I was hoping to hear more of why the Traveler is actually, like, evil and doesn't benefit us at all, and why we would take it out and how we would take it out without dying. But I don't hear that argument. I don't know that argument. But I mean, I'm devil's advocate's fine in that sense. It's all lore, right? Hypotheticals are cool. I just don't know how we choose the witness. Blood for the blood god, but Traveler edition. Allison, we need more answers. The thing is, the witness does give you the choice to join. The Traveler did not give us that choice. Who are you for the witness when you choose to join the witness, though? Who? We're not disposable to the Traveler. We're all tools, period. The light and darkness are playing a game. It started with them and it ends with them. Yeah. Yeah. Even though we're pawns of the Traveler, we still have some form of free will. If we're under the witness, we have none of it. Yeah. Yeah. You think that being a still statue forever and ever and ever of eternity and having zero free will is better than being a pawn for the Traveler that will leave us on a whim if things don't go its way. Okay. I'd choose death over being a pawn for the Traveler. Okay. So we're not saying we should have taken out the Traveler and chosen the witness so we die, because I'd rather be dead than be a servant to the Traveler. Like, you're not saying we get to live some life of freedom and, like, happiness with the witness. You're just saying we die. Like, the witness is worse. The witness kills us. The Traveler doesn't. But you choose death. Interesting comms from the YouTube chat. Some people would rather die than live. I think there are pieces in the flower game. The witness is the first knife created as a counter to the Traveler. Matt says exactly. The way I just explained it, he says exactly. Okay. We don't have to be a pawn. A lot of Guardians go do their own thing. Yeah, plenty of Guardians under the Traveler go do their own thing. But at the end of the day, like, you don't choose to be a Guardian. You become one, right? So I get the, I can't choose my own. Essentially, Matt is saying my body, my choice, right? I'm choosing to be with the witness to just die. Because I'd rather that. Literally a worse version of the Matrix blue pill. Yeah, I know. I thought the witness wanted this to be a disciple, not a statue. All disciples are completely disposable, and they meet their death as well. Silver Shocker. They just die too. We're really having the Thanos debate. There's literally a faction of Guardians who devoted the rest of their lives to pacifism. Like, look at Ifrit. Wait. Ifrit? So you don't have to kill as a Guardian. The Drifter doesn't have a class and did his own thing, but he was still roped back into it all. Yeah. If it were based off the Red War, the argument's completely irrelevant. We lost the light, but we were still alive. Even in the final shape, we lost our ghost, but we were still alive. D2 ends in the fandom already going crazy. Let's see. Remember there's bad Guardians and light wielders? Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, can you name any group of people and say that there aren't bad? There isn't bad in that group? Aren't you dreaming when you're frozen? Why would there be dissenters then? That are in eternal pain and suffering. They're stuck forever. The witness doesn't even promise that you just die. You could just be stuck forever, completely aware that you are stuck, but you can't do anything about it. You don't get to choose who you are to the witness either, just like you don't get to choose to be a Guardian. You don't get to be like, well, if I choose the witness, he'll make me the best servant he's ever had. He'll value me more than everyone else. You don't get to choose what you are to the witness. So think of it from Bale's POV. His mom got rezzed and no longer remembered him, treated him like he was nothing, which made Bale resent the Traveler. Yeah. It's just interesting that argument's coming from a Guardian, someone who's only ever lived on the side of being a Guardian for the Traveler, right? We see little to nothing of the inner workings of what it's like to choose the witness, other than either eternal suffering, guaranteed death, little to nothing in between at all, actually. You're the guardian. You're the best weapon of the traveler. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Witness doesn't give you a choice. The traveler doesn't have to give us a choice either, though. Like, it chooses to. The traveler chooses to, but it doesn't have to. I would love to see more of the 9 story progress. And just to get more of that darkness and winnower side of things as well, because I'm sure there'd be much more of an argument for both sides with it. At one point, the witness did say we could become a god as well. Yes. Yes, the witness did say that. The witness is a hell of a lot less powerful than we actually... It's kind of like Gaul, right? Like, let's say Gaul was looking at us saying, you could become a god for me as well. We could take the traveler. We could absorb suns. We could do whatever we want to do. That doesn't mean that he's actually capable of that. The witness, like, you could become a god for the witness. You also could not. You have to take that chance. The witness promised a lot of shit. Yeah. Yeah. Witness was god LARPing. If he wants a choice, he could choose to kill his ghost. Boom, no longer a pawn. Yeah. You could shoot your ghost at any moment if you're a guardian. Yeah. You want to be like Hawthorne? Osiris? Hawthorne doesn't have a ghost. She also doesn't serve the witness. She's pretty chill. Yeah. She's been chill for a long time. You don't have to have a ghost. The witness may promise to make us gods, but the traveler has made us god slayers. Hell yes, Icicle. Why would you even want to become a god when we kill gods? Yeah. Oh, thank you, Studley. I really appreciate you. Thank you. She has a bird? Her bird's pretty fucking sick. You want to kill your ghost? Go ahead. Live with yourself after killing a living creature. Doesn't the ghost pick us and the ghosts are just minions of the traveler? Yes. So no one chooses to be a guardian. Like, Crow, you know, you see ghost res people as minions of the traveler, and that's it. You're res. You think of people who resent the traveler for different reasons. Like Tech said, Bale's mom was res as a guardian. So Bale hates the traveler because his mom gets res and has no idea who he is. Or what other story were we watching yesterday where a similar thing happened? There was a character that just absolutely resents the traveler because of someone they know becoming a guardian. Witness giving choices was a falsie. His vision was the perfect universe based on his vision that's already chaotic, and yeah, basically total manipulation. Oh yeah, Ada. Yes. Sorry, it's been a long fucking couple streams. Ada, yes. Ada despised the traveler too. Ada's mom was killed by guardians, yeah. The witness is more at the level of a ghost in the hierarchy. Yeah, the witness is not. Like, even if the witness was some crazy god that could make us a god, we kill gods. The witness is a speck compared to what the traveler is. And so you're just saying, am I choosing eternal life to be subservient to this thing, right? Like, we are very subservient. Again, the traveler can function just fine without us. It can leave us whenever it wants to, but we can't leave it. I mean, we can, but like, that's essentially guaranteed death, or you just live that one life and then you're done. Like Hawthorne, right? Like when Hawthorne dies, she's dead. But you don't have to die instantly if you leave the traveler. You just have that one life. The witness is all but guaranteed death. Achilles Pipe, what's up? Destiny lore talk and discussions and debates like this make me so excited. D2 has such good lore. I know. Aldrin hated guardians because they would kill innocent fallen for loot. That's how he made Fickerel. We don't even seem to serve the traveler. We just keep people alive, and that seems to help the traveler. Yeah. Good night, D. Good night. Thank you so much for being here. Clovis Bray's lore. Oh my god. We'll have to keep digging into different lore over time. Yeah. The Iron Lords didn't have ghosts, did they? No, they didn't. They did not. You don't need a ghost You can live under the Traveler, don't have to serve the Witness. You can live in the last city and not have a ghost and not serve the Traveler. You can. Achilles Pipe, what's up? I hope you're doing well too.
What did you find?
It found me. The darkness reached out, but something interferes. Its messages to us are being defaced.
Defaced?
By the witch sister of the taken King Oryx. Savathun.
Your obsession gives her power.
No. She feeds on denial, ignorance. The Guardian has discovered a means to circumvent her. A seed of silver wings.
Eris?
If the darkness reaches out, we must reach back.
I will not sanction this.
We are beyond sanctions. It is here. I will return to Io. If we cannot determine what the darkness seeks, we will find ourselves on the verge of a second collapse. Perhaps that is what Savathun wants.
Please, don't.
Let me go, Zavala.
Where were we?
According to spectral analysis, the pyramid, it's propulsion. The energy it's manipulating on Io. I don't see a ship. I see a being. Paracausal in nature.
Like the Traveler.
All records of the Golden Age agree. On the first day, the sky filled with darkness. On the second, the Traveler fell.
Help Eris where you can, but be ready to deal with the enemy fleet when it arrives. We need you, Guardian.
Damn. This is just a season, too. It's not even like a campaign cutscene. Look at that. Eris said, "Don't touch me."
Big Boss Blue.
Did Savathun take over Osiris at this point? I think it's the next season. Yeah, Lunar says it's the next season. We'll learn more about Savathun Osiris.
Who said you were coming? Offered me some made-up job. Plugging the pyramid's leaks. Keeping the dark bottled up. Said it was compulsory. I don't mind a little charity, but you ask me, containment's just like holding your breath. Gotta let it out every now and then. Pyramids are making some moves. Moondust thinks we can use the darkness we catch to charge that seed. Might cut through all that pesky interference in the cradle. Might let her tell you what Savathun doesn't want you to know. Good thing, too, 'cause it is wacky out there. Look around. Cabal, Fallen, bunch of unsavory types, looking to stake their claim. Jokers can't even see we're boxed in. All bets on you.
Look at her fixing her hair after she looked at the Drifter is actually crazy. Because I'm actually just listening to the Drifter. I wasn't looking at him. I was pulling up Traveler POV lore in my side monitor. I am listening though. Good night, Lossie. But I would fix my hair for the Drifter, yeah, for sure. Good night, Lossie. Thank you so much for being here tonight.
You to pull through.
Exactly. I prefer older Drifter. Yeah. Yeah, this is not really my favorite Drifter.
Yeah, that took you a while. You getting old?
No, but I wish you were.
Oh. I saw you snag that engram. You think no one was looking? You ready to get dark? Chuck it on the pyre, and let's see what old Drifter can cook up for you. Been kit bashing gear since that jerk ghost pulled me out of my grave. Got a knack for it, I guess. I'll work you up something nice.
Okay, wait, y'all. We literally got through like none of this. I don't know if I should finish this tomorrow and then watch the community event as well. We could start with Season of Arrivals tomorrow. You forgot about Umbral Ingrams. And then Beyond Light, which y'all are going to have to tell me if literally any of these seasons are good. Because Arrivals is goated, right? So, like, I want to really be able to soak in Arrivals, like, for real. Like, I want to watch Arrivals and for it to be good. Then, okay, of these, y'all tell me, because I didn't start playing till this. Y'all tell me, out of Year 4 Beyond Light, what was the best, what was the worst? What we're cooking with? Splicer was the best. Hunt was okay. I do feel like, and this has been a pattern for all of Destiny time, the expansion or the season that launches with the sorry, I have hiccups. The season that launches with the expansion is the weakest. Chosen was decent. Splicer's the best. Lost is good. And that's because the season is weaker because the campaign storyline is the focus. I feel like the same thing here. Undying, ass. But Dawnworthy and Arrivals were better. Forsaken, Outlaw, meh. But you've got like Forge and Drifter that people really, really liked. So even the first season that launched after Red War, I know Red War is season 1, but like Curse of Osiris was worse than Warmine. You liked Hunt because of the lore and weapons. Crow's lore during Hunt is great. Yeah, so like I know people are saying Hunt is meh, but this is when Savathun takes over Osiris, right? Crow, Hunt introduces Crow and Savathun takes over Osiris, right? So I know y'all are saying meh, but maybe it'll be better when you're not playing through the filler stuff and you're watching the story. And then, okay, y'all are saying Splicer's goated. What's the Splicer theme? What happens in Splicer? Savathun took over Osiris off screen. Oh, okay. Osiris is just on fraud watch during Hunt. Got it. You joined in Season of the Hunt, so you liked it? Osiris is already Savathun when we see him in Hunt? Oh, shit. Oh. Mithrax and Cybershift for the first time in Splicer? Do y'all know how fucking excited I am to play through the Witch Queen campaign in the game? Oh my goodness. I'm so excited. I think Splicer's when we got Chroma Rush. Oh. Splicer is Mithrax and our journey into the Vex network. Oh my goodness. Okay. So looking ahead though, so Savathun takes over Osiris off screen. And by the time we meet Osiris in Season of the Hunt, he is already Savathun. Why the fuck did she do that again? What is this witch up to? You felt blacked out until Witch Queen? Chroma and Grid Skipper came out with Splicer. She wanted Saint 14. Splicer's the season when the Vex put the last city in a flash drive and we go into the network. She's trying to infiltrate the tower. Okay. But I'm getting different answers. Here's all the answers I'm getting about why Savathun took over Osiris. She wanted Saint 14 to protect him from getting killed by Xivu Arath, to get close to the Traveler, to infiltrate the tower. I mean, manipulate us as Osiris in order to fight the Witness? Sagira sacrificed herself, and Xivu was closing in on him. He lost his ghost, so he was vulnerable. So Savathun just says, I care about Osiris so much that I'm going to help him. She had to have some ulterior motive, right? So was she also trying to get into the get into the tower, get close to the Traveler? She also protects us, right? In Season of the Worthy, she just protected, or no, at the beginning of Season of Arrival, she just protected us from getting pulled into the ship. Wait, no, she didn't. That was the last season. Was it? No, it's here. It's here. She protects us here. She was trying to get the light for herself. Okay. Guess we'll see tomorrow. I have no idea, and I didn't even understand what had happened. You love the in-game scene where Xivu cruelly teases Saint. What season is that? It's so layered now because we didn't know she was an ally. Yeah, we thought she was just bad, so she was just trying to infiltrate the tower. She was just trying to get close to the Traveler. But now, like, we know that it's more layered than that because she's not actually all bad. She did what Gaul wanted and got chosen by the Traveler. Savathun had to protect Osiris in order to keep Neomoon a secret. The veil was there. So that way the witness can't track her. Oh my goodness. Lightfall matters. The veil matters. Damn. Damn. Okay. Okay, it's 11 p.m. for me. Y'all, I had no fucking idea it was 11 p.m. Oh my goodness. I've been getting like no sleep. I've been going crazy on stream length, which is fine. I definitely could stay up all night and watch this shit, and I would not even realize that the sun came up because I have blackout curtains on all my windows for stream. But that's crazy. We will continue tomorrow, of course, but it's going to get a little more exciting because we'll obviously have to watch Hunt, Chosen, Splicer, Lost. The reason that playing Shadowkeep sucks is because you can't just go back and play the missions, see the cutscenes. You have to do all the filler shit in between. What I love about Witch Queen, Lightfall, Final Shape is that, and I don't know if it's possible with Beyond Light, y'all will have to tell me because I can't remember. You get to just go back and play the core missions and see the cutscenes, and you don't have to do the filler side quest shit in order to progress the campaign. You don't get handed the entire campaign quest again. You just get to replay the campaign. Without the filler. So I'm really fucking excited to replay that. With Beyond Light, is it replayable mission to mission with cutscenes or no? W stream, thank you, Chief. If all seasons stayed in the game, Destiny might hands down be the greatest game of all time. Oh my god, yeah. There's just the amount of content in this game is just fucking unreal. It's crazy. If they couldn't have Fantasyland add back vaulted campaigns with no fluff, it would be sick. I know. It would. I wish we could replay seasons. I know. Yeah. You can replay. I don't think you can replay Beyond Light. Fuck, man. Okay. Well, we'll watch what we have to. We'll watch what you can't replay in the game. But starting here, starting with Witch Queen, you absolutely can replay it in the game. And I am really fucking excited to do it. So, yeah. Okay. Witch Queen was the first one. Before you leave, how do I get that wallpaper? Well, this is just a screenshot from the video. This wallpaper is Wallpaper Engine. So you just download Wallpaper Engine on Steam. It is a Steam, let me show you. If you haven't played that campaign, sure, but not replayed. No, I've played Beyond Light. I've played them all that are in the game. It's just this. Oh, okay. Wallpaper Engine. It's on there. It's a fucking fantastic wallpaper. There's actually a lot of good ones. I got it because I have an OLED monitor and I needed something that moves so that I'm not just like fucking frying my other wallpapers were way too bright. Way too bright. So I liked that this one was a lot of dark too. You have a wallpaper addiction, you have to stop. No, I love this one. This is my favorite wallpaper ever. Shane Murray, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. You bet it looks amazing on OLED. Oh, it's fucking insane. I could stare at this, and sometimes I do, like when I'm getting ready for stream. It's on all of my monitors, but this is my main monitor, is my only OLED. I just stare at this, and I'm like, this looks so fucking real. Like, it looks like it's outside of my monitor. It's crazy. It looks so good. OLED has burn-in preventative measures now. Yeah, but you can still take care of it, you know? You can still treat it like it's something that you want to last for a long time, especially with the amount that I use my OLED monitor. I use it for what? I think my OLED monitor's been on for 16 hours today. So I put some wear and tear in my OLED. Even if it does have preventative measures, we get wear and tear with stream. Okay, y'all, I seriously appreciate y'all so fucking much. I'm having such a good time reliving this Destiny story. A way better time than I even imagined that I would have. Y'all are genuinely incredible. Past 3 days alone, like 30 hours. Oh, more than. Because I also work outside of stream to plan stream. I have to go like find all of this stuff, pull it up, you know. I plan out my streams. I work outside of stream, answer emails, answer DMs, whatever it is. So this OLED monitor is on a lot. I wouldn't be surprised if I had to buy one more often than I'd ever like to. Thank you for another great stream. Thank you for being such a great fucking community. Thank you so much for always hanging out with me. I do not take it for granted at all. Seriously, I am so thankful for y'all. Like every day when I wake up since the news, I'm just like, oh my God, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's really, really over. And then I get on stream and I remember like, yeah, it might be over. I don't know. Like can't predict the future, but it's not over today. Like we get to enjoy so much about the game before it is any semblance of over. So, oh my goodness. I took out my headphones. And you just did that. Oh my goodness. Anonymous. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you. That's so fucking nice of you. Thank you so much. 12 hours tomorrow. I don't think so. I think it'll be in like an afternoon, evening, night stream. Not as late as I normally start on the weekdays by any means, but I have not worked out in days. I actually have not left my house in days because I work, I take care of animals, I eat, I sleep a few hours, and I stream and on repeat. So tomorrow I need to go work out in the morning. Like I really need to step outside of my home. So I'm going to do that in the morning because it's supposed to be nice weather here. So, but in the afternoon, yes, absolutely. I'll be streaming. JC Creations, thank you for following. Welcome to the community. I'm already excited to see y'all tomorrow. And Anonymous, seriously, thank you so much again for the 20 gifted subs. Really, really, really appreciate it. It's definitely a trip worthy of having. I completely agree. Yeah. Thanks for the memories, even if you are a ginger lefty. Okay. Thank you, Rich. You're 10 hours late. It's okay, Han. I'll pretend you were here the whole time. I love you, Han. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. I love y'all. Bye.